All right, welcome back. Mega Series Finals. It is time. I don't know about you guys. All I know about me, and I'm pretty excited. As we can tell, I'm going to try and go through this a little quickly. We do have boys already in lobby somehow. I don't know how it's possible that this tournament of all tournaments, they're actually ready to go. But today's the finals. Kind of exciting. Best of fives on the agenda for the first half, and it's pretty exciting best of fives, I think, as some really strong teams have made it past into the semifinals. Uh, Hells, Volshock, do you guys have any favorites in this semifinals, or any team you think is really gonna just crush it and make it through compared to the others?
I think given the level of these teams, we're going to see one of these teams win the tournament. But, no, I don't know who's winning at this point. It's too tough to call. All of these teams look incredibly good. You have your pre-tournament favorites almost in TM and POG, but they've all bled, so
Yeah.
who knows?
For real.
Who knows?
Volshock?
I'm not gonna lie. I think it'll probably be TM or POG to take it. I think Pro will end up in second because that's just tradition. And even though Randy's here, I don't know if he's strong enough to break his own curse. I also think though that I'm kind of just feeling SG gamers, the five guys vibing.
Five guys vibing.
Mainly because if they win with minimal co-op and just five guys vibing, then I just want to see the co-op thread absolutely explode and go into shambles.
I think I will explode and go into shambles if five guys vibe and win, but you know what? I'm all for it. So if we look at the challenge, we saw that the quarterfinals were actually played last night. Many of you probably watched those quarterfinals, where we had pretty decisive wins, I think, between both POG and TM, both moving forward out of their quarterfinals. Little frightening situation, and now they're in the semifinals. If we go through, we can look. There was a lot of teams that actually signed up this year, or for a mega series, and it's like it was nice to see. And if we look through, we can see there was a then I hit every button imaginable. Already good start.
There were some decent ones. Imp getting knocked out 7th, 8th. Unfortunately, I had the tech issue where Jaden couldn't reconnect. But I mean, it was awesome to see them as well.
APM won. Not a terrible result, all things considered. Making it to 5th or 6th. They made it to the quarterfinals. Pretty impressive, all things considered. This is a very competitive tournament. Pro.
Yeah, and they
this semifinal.
It's awesome to see that they improved, right? Because DME in OS3, I think, got 7th, 8th. So it's awesome that they were able to go up one.
Yeah, look, next year. All right, watch out. These APM guys, they're going to be ready to go. And we could see a couple teams, APM3 and Kill, getting knocked out in the qualifiers. Still, all things considered, they tried, and they showed up. And honestly, I hope they had a good time. I hope they had some fun games.
Yeah, Kill has been. Shout out to Kill for just staying around. We played them in the first Omega series.
Yeah, for sure. I remember that. Yeah.
So, yeah.
So APM2, of course, APM being a pretty big clan, making it to 7th and 8th. Pretty impressive. APM getting 2 teams in the top 8, almost 3 actually. Looking at the actual results from the qualifier, which we will see once we reach APM3. Lob, I think Lob for me was the biggest well done, guys. They went from, frankly, not as impressive performances as I think they wanted in earlier Omega Series, to they crushed the qualifiers. They beat teams nobody really expected them to 2-0 in the main event, and they made it top 6. That's pretty good. That's not easy in a tournament like this. And even some newer players joining in and just playing in qualifiers, seeing what bar tournaments feel like, seeing how they play, and yeah, I'm always happy to see it, and I hope next to Mega Series we see even more. That'd be cool to see. Now I think we got 2 more. Yeah, 2 more looks like, which even more. Just newer players, Spam and Pray and Redacted, whatever that means. I'm afraid to ask.
STC, indeed. Yes.
With Bar, it's a dangerous task. But you know.
Some questions should not be answered.
Yep. We got you know, they again showed up, they played. Hopefully they had a good time.
And yeah, if you want to throw to the versus screen before we jump into BO3. So actually, people are ready in lobbies, and we are gonna go against, or not we are gonna go against, but we are gonna watch Pog versus Pro, the other stream that has Prof.
Yeah, Professor Bond, Shadow. No, is Shadow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Shadow is co-casting, maybe VDB. I am not 100% sure, to be honest.
Okay, cool.
But our stream, in parts, we can torment Hellshound, is gonna go ahead and watch Pog versus Pro. So this, I mean, these are super strong players, right? We've definitely talked about them during qualifiers, during groups. I think on paper, Pog is probably the strongest team just because they have an awesome mix of old and new, huge skill sets, everything else. And Randy and the boys are, in fact, Randy and the boys. Randy is here, so they are a legitimate threat to every team.
Yeah.
Even if they're not the favorite.
I agree. I mean, as we saw Pro perpetually, the second place team, I'm for their own sake, I hope they crush this just so they get a win. You know, I like almost every single player, I think, in this tournament on any team, but I hope Pro finally gets their gold medal.
Yeah, it would be.
I don't think that's allowed to be said. This bias here.
Look, it's somewhat biased, all right? Look, they're all good guys. It would be cool if they finally got it.
We need Pro to break their curse in the wrong direction, yeah.
So, let's see. Are we good for the best of 5 then? Let me see if I can find
We are. I need to start putting stuff in. So, different format. It's pick ban alternating for teams. So, hold up. And we are going to start with a pick on Moonshine from Blow Deer and Pog.
Trying to find, like, there's so much yapping happening. I'm trying to find. Okay, so Serene looks like was the Pro pick. Wait,
okay,
that's kind of hype. After some things I saw in scrims with Pog, which I imagine, you know, we will not see again with some 15-con hover opens. I imagine we won't see that, but it'd be interesting to see.
The 15 hover cons or the 5 hover labs? Which one's more concerning?
Both. I liked it all. It was funny. All right, it just made me laugh. Looks like Pog banned Hyperion. Followed by a ban on Smolders by Pro.
Hyperion saw a little bit more play, but Smolders basically saw almost nothing, right? Oh no, that's not true. There were, I think, 2 games on it.
Yeah, I think we saw one Smolders game, right, between Pog and TM, which was.
I'm wrong anyway, because there were in qualifier there were 2 games, and then yesterday in group stage there were 3, and it was APM1 versus Lob. Pro versus Lob, and then Pog versus TM.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of an interesting game. I know it definitely got Hell's blood pressure, like, screaming at the end of that Smolders game yesterday, but that's okay. You know what? We had fun. We enjoyed it.
Look, I don't think anything made me internally scream as much as the Glacial Gap game.
Cruisers, man.
That game hurt my soul.
Ooh, Supreme, straight. You know, I almost said it. I refuse. I won't allow them to change it. I won't allow it.
You don't like Ismuth?
No, I refuse. But
all right, and then Erebos Lakes. Unfortunately, Erebos Lakes has not seen very much play at all. Even though I think a lot of people like it, is just because it's overcooked, or what?
It might be like it's been played in so many Omega series at this point that it's kind of not. I don't want to say like figured out, but it's like it's pretty. There's a pretty decent meta on it, even if it has a lot of variety. I feel like the gameplay we're seeing on it is pretty similar to the next, and maybe players are not wanting it to be as obvious what their build is. You know, they want to play a map that hasn't been played much, and keep a little bit of surprise in store for their builds.
I think it's also a very dynamic map, so it can be quite difficult to stay on top of what needs to be done.
Yeah, personally, having played it and watched it, I think it is quite an enjoyable 5v5 map in this tournament. But maybe we'll end up seeing it later. Well, it looks like they're still waiting to get their next 2 picks. It is kind of funny. Bloater, you're saying they banned Straight because they can't let the best Geo player cook. Knowing nothing about Supreme Straight, I imagine that one sentence has probably angered an entire section of the community. I have no way to know if that's true or not. I just have to assume.
This conversation is pretty funny in this chat.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, so Patak picked Donut. Ooh. Wait, so Hog picking Donut. I like that.
Dude, it's been like the most popular map.
Yeah, Glacial for Pro, which, ooh, I imagine Randy heard Hell's crash out yesterday and was like, you know what? I know what map I'm picking.
I gotta
for
do
Pog.
better.
I think teams in general have just enjoyed these 2 maps more than any other. I'm not 100% sure why. I guess just more scrims on them. But I don't like the ban on flats. I really want to watch more flats.
I do too.
It's so fun in 5s.
I feel like we've not seen any. I don't think I've cast a single flats game.
I think I've only seen the one in the qualifiers, and I'm pretty sure we only saw like the half end of it, right? We joined it midway. Wasn't that? Oh, maybe we just saw the whole thing.
No. We saw 2 actually, because we saw
SG.
the one that we watched was SG versus Pro, and that was like the high gain core V push in mid, swapped into Shivas, and then like as soon as Shivas came into view and they got T3 detected, the resign vote went out.
Yeah, they just left. Yes.
Yeah, we're done. And there was another one that was what are they called? SAP versus Pro, and Pro just kind of ran him over. But in group stage,
that's true. Or not the Ticks, the Rovers. I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, the Rovers. In group stage, so yesterday we didn't see any flats or any Supreme Ismith, aka Supreme Straight.
Okay, so we got our last ban was on Great Divide, so the leftovers Mariposa. I'm actually incredibly disappointed. I know. Great Divide has been so funny to watch every game.
That's the team you're rooting for. That's Pro's choice there.
I know, but still, man, I'm so sad.
They're the ones who denied us Great Divide.
Oh, man.
All right, so we're starting with Moonshine Run, so it's gonna. All right, so we're gonna start with Moonshine Run. Serene Dingo, Serene Caldera. Game 3 will be on Project SD-129. Game 4 will be on Glacial Gap, and hopefully we'll get a Game 5, which will be on Mariposa Island.
This would be cool if this went all 5. I'd really be interested to see these guys go
really
to this.
Doesn't go.
No.
I'm good.
You gotta be here the whole distance. Pure stress. Let's go. This is perfect.
If we want to throw it to the big map, we can. Let me change it to.
Okay. Look, everybody believe in me. If I do this, first try. We all saw it. First try. Look at that. Never doubted.
A+. So it's such a cool. It's a funny map because it's like I say it's the most pure map in the pool because it's like all that variability is gone. There's no reclaim. There's no geos. There's no wind. There's no tidal. It's just like make solars, be your best self.
Yeah, it's kind of like flats, right? Where it's just kind of a big openish map. Like there's a lot more like hill variety than flats. It's not exactly, flat, but it's a similar game style, I think. Like it's going to be very leaky and defending leaks, and whatever team can stabilize all their mechs quicker while also scaling energy and BP probably will just if they do it better than the other team, they'll just win, and that's what we've seen a lot on Moonshine.
Yeah, no, I mean, and what's interesting to me is I feel like it's a great map, but we've only seen 3 games out of whatever 60-something total. If you go to the Gex.
Okay, hold. Oh, well, they actually are just starting. Do we want to go to the Gex, or do we want to...
Nice try, LD. I'm sure we can hop in. I see how you don't want to navigate. That's cool.
I have started the game, by the way.
Yeah, thank you, Hells. You see, it's not me, Volshock, alright? They just started the game. Alright.
Man, I'm great. I'm really happy I grabbed all those specs last night and put them into slides that you could easily navigate with your arrow.
Look, we can. It's not my fault.
We need to tell them to wait.
They gotta
like
wait.
3 minutes for us to
not
go
me.
through the gex.
We know it's to be true. It's not me. Look. Now we're into a nice Moonshine Run game. Not having seen this almost at all so far in the tournament, I really can't imagine there's a huge variety in play in this. But knowing
we played it once in the qualifiers versus SG.
You played it twice, actually, Hells.
Twice.
This man played in that tournament? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna assume Volshock's right. I have
you
no
were.
Are you sure?
I
did, right. No, I did.
Your team did, sorry, not you. So you played it once because you guys played it versus APM, I think it's APM 3, one of the APMs. And you were green in between Blow Deer and Patak.
Right. I forgot that game.
And then they also played it yesterday, but you were not playing. It was Blow Deer, Teddy, Emre, Kuchi, Patak.
And we played it versus SG. This was the map we won on versus SG.
Yeah. Yep. Actually, I don't even have that. Oh yeah, no, you're right. But you see, you guys have played it 3 times. Literally, you are the only team that has picked it. All right, I'll take it back.
This map scouting is very important. Like, so this map is big, it's wide, it has a lot of hills, but it's actually hard to defend everything.
Yeah.
So you're going to find that your early game is kind of decided by which team runs into the other team's backline and kills mexes. So I expect to see a lot of ticks, or maybe not a lot of ticks. I expect to see a lot of rovers, a lot of rascals, some ticks. And you'll generally see Blowdeer's position will go T2, probably Cortex vehicle from our side, and just start handing out Banishes, Salamanders, and the like.
You are a caster, okay? There is no R side, alright? You are unbiased, and you're on our side.
I'm real biased. Real biased here, but I think we'll see it's the very same from Pro. I would guess Randy will be their central player. He's Cortex. Yeah. And go from there.
I think this first 5-ish minutes, maybe a little less of rating, is really going to determine a large part of this game, as a lot of people on Pro and a lot of people on POG are very, very good 1v1 aggressive players, and like just taking enough damage can just outright lose you the game on a map like this, and it'll be interesting to see who defends better. Ooh, very quick lab from Into Club in the south, as well as 2 quick labs in POG. To talk with Arm bot, interesting. I wonder, like you said, you know, Rovers are kind of Rovers and Rascals are just kind of outperforming Ticks quite a lot. I'm surprised at the bot choice here. Why do you think he went Arm bot?
So, Ticks still have value in the hills versus the Rovers, because of how acceleration works, going up and down. So you can generally outplay when using the edge of the hills with ticks to kill rovers. You just can't outplay on the high ground or on any flat surfaces. You can hide behind the hills and that to get catches. But also you'll find that bots has a much more flexible start. You have the res bot, you have cheaper cons. Everything's a little bit more stable, other than the fact that you're worse off with raiding.
Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying.
But you have Blowdeer who's going to have Rascals out as well, and that will help any issues that Patak could have to catch things is just covered by someone else. So you can instead try to play aggressively with the ticks, look for any little things you can get and go from there.
So looking at the minimap, Pro is actually doing 5 lab versus Pog's 3. Nope, Pog is doing 4 lab. Okay, so it's just Teddy not making a lab, and even then he might make one late, I'm assuming. But
probably not.
Oh, you think he's going
Teddy's
full Max Maker?
Yeah, this is exactly the same as I do, though. Teddy is greedier than I am.
Oh, no LLT on any of his mech clusters.
Yeah.
He's really trusting Bloater to defend this, and himself, I guess, as he is microing.
they are very like if you look at Pog's build here, it's a very committed build into keeping pressure on the other side of the map. I think Pro has crossed the middle point once, which is right now with high gains units.
Yeah, I think you're right for sure. Pog is putting a lot of pressure on them. Well, far more scout units being made here by Pog.
And you see units running around and just APM taxing where they can. And so if you can get away with what Teddy's doing, wait, why is his comm running backwards? Then you're in a good position. You've not wasted any resources on LLTs. Your team is just pumping even more units, more solars, more energy, and going from there. So I think this is going about as well as Pog could want for a start.
Yeah.
Though nothing major's happened.
Well,
like there's
nothing's major's
no
happened,
big damage.
but just off of the fact that, like you said, Teddy's being a little greedy and like Pog is being a little greedy. They're 12% up in metal produced already, just off of how quickly they're taking mexes. It doesn't look like they've lost any mexes. They're just taking them quicker.
Yeah. And that's the main thing, is you just want to keep people pinned in. You want to deny as much space, as much area as possible, and just keep at denying it. And we kind of see Randy's actually just catching raid after raid into his flank, though he's also returning a raid to Sender, to Emre. And
it's looking like this one is going to get caught, although maybe one rover does get through. Whether or not it can get anything done seems unlikely, as Randy is dealing with a defense in the back.
Yeah. Interesting that Kuchi didn't take one of these mexes. I didn't see how the start actually went for this one mex to not be taken.
So all things considered, not a lot of actual damage done by the Rascals and Rovers, but far more damage being done just on build order almost. Like, Pog is just taking mexes quicker.
You just, effectively the idea is, because it's so wide and open, it's the APM tax, and you try to make the other team pay as much as you can, and you just have yours queued up to go, and your APM's focused on breaking their line.
And I just looking at this, just looking at the metrics, I would say this is wildly in Pog's favor. That build just worked. Like they just made units and ran out the enemy, and it worked. What more can you say?
We do see Elmer coming in with a pretty large blitz ball, but it's difficult. There's already some Janus out. There's not a lot of place he can push through. The only current semi-weakness is Bloater's position, and Bloater's currently spamming out in sizes.
Ooh.
I think we'll very soon see him go T2 though.
That is a lot.
He'll probably make like 10 incisors, and then we're going to see a T2 to switch.
Yeah, and I think you might even be right. Nope, wait, no, he has 400 incisors in queue. I have a feeling we won't see all 400, but you know, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong.
We're still seeing some damage happening here, though. Unfortunately, Emre APM stalling himself with these.
Yeah, he got a couple mexes, but he could have caught probably far more, or at least devoted a lot more pros APM towards that had he been actively microing it.
But do you really mind when on the return you're getting incisors?
Yeah,
I would take this every day.
Sad little
we see the
idle incisor.
T2 lab going down for Bloater already. 6 minutes. I wouldn't even say this is particularly fast. This is just they're playing very safe and responsible. And I think you're actually going to see an interesting situation where Pro might start overmaking T1 units.
Yeah, Pro is swapping into an air lab in Club's position, but like you said, yeah, they are already behind in tech. I see Bloater took your message to heart, and oh, Randy does get a pretty big Rascal run by in.
Commander destroyed.
Yeah. Ooh, Commander going down. Elmer Fudd's Commander. Yeah, by Kuchi.
Oh, we got Janus.
Dying to the Janus. That's actually really bad for Pro. That's a big issue.
It is very bad timing. If they're already behind in tech, not that they know, and all of a sudden now a pretty large metal infusion is going to go the way of Pog.
We do see a very aggressive play by High Gain into Patak and Teddy, but as we already see, there's 2 Salamanders given out to Teddy to make sure this is stable. Okay, this was the plan. Go Shuris, look for a play, but Salamander's pretty good. This will find some damage though, And the first Banisher is out. We see a fusion going down for Blowdeer, and this raid while killing mexes is a pretty large commitment of units to just lose. And I don't think they found the damage they wanted, and there's no T2 on the map for them yet.
I keep looking at the
going
mini-map,
bombers.
Expecting Pro to be tier 2, and it's just they're still making units. Randy now,
just
but
threw down.
That's
very about
late.
2 minutes later, and now there's just holes all over the front line.
I'm very surprised. As you can look at the minimap, you can see the lack of units from Pog and kind of guess that, okay, well, they're transitioning to tier 2 at this point. They saw the Salamanders, they know they're tier 2, but I mean, at that point, it's a little late.
One does worry a bit about this bombing run. It's probably time for someone on Pog, having seen the Shuris, to switch into air.
Yeah, you gotta respect it, for sure.
At the same time, this bombing run is just drawing metal and energy away from Pro's T2. And Emre is finding crazy damage. Like, these rovers have done as much damage as that full commit that we just saw.
Emre turning off all the solars, popping multiple mexes. This definitely got the value they needed. Ooh, Barkant's getting very aggressive at Kuchi's lab, and like, this hill is super awkward for him to fight with the tanks.
But we have Banishers currently pushing Randy back, and it's probably going to be difficult.
Randy
opting for core vehicle as well.
He's gonna make some cons. He's not even all that worried.
But the front door.
I'd be worried.
They're knocking on the front door.
Yeah, I would be looking at this and I'd be a little worried. But you know what? I trust Randy as the leader of the boys. I trust him, and maybe this is correct. Okay, yeah, he actually He got 1 con out instead of 2. Now he's swapping into Banishers. Ooh, Elmer might get actually a good run by here. All that's there is a Banisher. If he spreads well. Oh no, he's not. He decided not to commit for it.
He's gonna split the army.
Oh, sending the rovers in instead. I like quite a bit if he can avoid getting splashed.
We do see Kuchi currently having a massive E-stall.
Wait. Oh, Elmer unfortunately deciding to try and jump onto the Banisher.
I think there's a raid leaking through on top side north for Emre, but nothing massive. South is just very peaceful. Actually, no, that's a pretty big raid. I take it back. That could do some serious damage.
Yeah, I mean, the Shuriken
will get shot down by Shuris, but
it's still good damage. Like, he killed multiple mexes, he's killing BPs, killed a few solars, and it pulled the tension back, you know? Like, it's all things considered. It's just bad timing for these things to be happening.
You see Blowdeer losing his Banisher to the Randy's Banisher, which is bad, but on the other hand, there's some serious issues going on all over the map for everyone else.
Yeah, Teddy killing multiple cons. Barcast actually going down to the Banisher Janus combo.
How do they stop this medium tank push that's coming out of Kuchi and Emre? They are just spamming medium tanks.
Pounders are a good answer from Barcast, but there's so many medium tanks. I don't know.
I didn't even see the bombing run. Did you see the bombing run? I just see a lot of AA in Patak's base and no bombing run.
Okay, I'll be totally honest. I also did not see the bombing run, which is not a good sign, and I don't see a lot changed on the map.
He went with like a handful of bombers, and Patak had already gotten AA bots out for Shuris, and the bombers basically flew over them and killed them.
I'm glad we didn't watch.
That is an unfortunate investment right there, and
these Pounders are actually doing crazy value.
Patak is all the way from south, arriving with the grunt spam that you love so much.
Look, the Pounders are good, but these are actually quite well spread pawns. I say actually as they're getting slaughtered by the Pounders. Now remember, Pounders are really good into this. And
but this whole position is kind of collapsed now for Pro, and there's a lot of metal on the ground if they could get all of it, but I don't see how they're even going to hold anymore.
Pog needs to secure this metal. They can't afford to let Pro get this metal. Kuchi loses all of his Banishers to Elmer's Tigers.
Tigers and Shuris.
Yeah.
Oh, are they going to body block Emre? If you body block these back into your...
It kind of looked like he was trying to. That was kind of cool. He's trying to body block into the commander. Oh,
yeah, commander going down.
Teddy just
guessing that was... Yeah, Teddy's comm just going down. Guessing he got caught out by Banishers.
He comm traded, I think. right? Oh no, he didn't.
I would
No,
assume
he
the
just
Banisher
kinda-
gear popped him, if I had to guess.
There must have been something. He had a reason, but we do see that slowly they're just still grinding
Yeah.
Pro back, and there's 2 commanders here.
Pog should be able to get this reclaim, it looks like. There's so much metal on the ground here, and Pro does not have the presence to actually fight this.
Yeah, they have no choice, and there's more banishers. This economic lead that Pog created in this early game is just
It's
slowly crashing
snowballing,
them.
Totally snowballing.
And it's not, you know, it's a bad sign when one side is spamming tigers and the other side is spamming banishers. Not that tigers are bad, but
Banishers are definitely a much more annoying thing to deal with here. Randy somehow staying alive with 1 Banisher versus 3 of Teddy. I was gonna say with good micro, but it's kind of just sitting there now, so I want to take that back. But he's just trying to stabilize this north situation as it's just falling apart.
actually see the very rare pinpointer coming out from Blodair in his base, making sure that he's even more accurate for the whole team.
Oh,
And
man.
I don't know how they turned the situation around for Pro. Their south is entirely stable. Patak is holding hands with 2 players there, Hygain and Inda. And we're just seeing Barkas and Ulmer getting absolutely blown away in many ways
Yeah.
by Kuchi. And it's not just Kuchi and Emre, because even Patak came up here and put his seal on the top lane, but
Well, and like, you know, of
it's
course,
difficult.
it's a shared economy, so essentially it's the combined economy of 5 people being pushed onto a tiny little 2-man lane, and is Pro investing the same amount? It kind of doesn't look like it, right? I see a tier 2 lab in the south.
Turtles doesn't have the same amount. That's the problem, right?
Well, they're like two.
They just do not have the eco to match this properly.
They're like 2-man committing a tier 2 lab, right? Like they have 2 separate
Yeah.
tier 2 labs going, and they just don't have the metal to support North and that. Did Club just?
Well, Clubscom went down
done.
there as well. I'm guessing I think there was a large pawn run-in happening, but
I think North is just dead though. Like this is far
Yeah.
too much. Elmer
these
getting
Tigers
to
trade extremely well, but there's just too many medium tanks.
And Kuchi is just rezzing them behind it. He has so many res bots out. This is turning into a very
Yeah.
unstoppable res snowball. I don't see anything from Pro moving that direction to stop this.
And the problem is Randy's wants to help them, but then you look at Randy's front and Blurder's knocking his door down. There's just not a lot left in this for Pro. They need a miracle play to happen, and I don't think Pog's going to give them any way back in here.
Yeah, the economic lead has just kind of continued to snowball, and Kuchi has just been making medium tanks on repeat, swapping, it looks like, over to pawn spam while he's also alongside it. Just to get more units running in and just making it unstoppable for
Randy's
for
calm.
Yeah, Randy's a
Good D guns. Oh my god. You got like 5
That's a-
tigers.
Well, I have a feeling
fairly
he's
good
about to
trade,
get
but
volleyed.
he's gone.
Yep. Banisher
He just
kill,
got full
Banisher's kill.
volleyed.
And as soon as Randy's
Wow.
calm goes down, the boys know we're no longer Randy and the boys.
That was a
Bro, signed up.
decisive game from Pog on Moonshine. Actually decisive.
I think that the game plan kind of played out exactly how it was imagined it would, and nothing went wrong for Pog in the first 6 minutes, I'd say, 7 minutes. Literally nothing went wrong.
Yeah,
And if they can stabilize, it's so difficult.
they secured such a huge lead off of the back of just taking their X's quicker. That is just kind of crazy how big of that lead was. And unlike that Smolder's game, that lead didn't slow down. Like the lead continued, and Pro just didn't recover just off of build order difference. Kind of crazy to see.
Yeah. Pro seem to be spreading their focus on a lot of different things. They had the Shuris, which are obviously really good, but then making fighters against a team that has no air. They went for a bombing run at the same time as they were going T2. And all of these like slight inefficiencies just snowballs them.
Yeah.
Really difficult.
That's a good point. The airplay. The fact we didn't even, at least Volshock saw what happened in the bomb. You know, neither one of us even looked at it, and we just realized, wait a minute, where did the bombers go? Was there any damage? Like, that's not what you want to have see. You do not.
The damage was making the enemy build AA. That was the damage.
No. So it was worse than that because he only made 2 bombers. Because I would look back on the replay, he only made 2 bombers. And then as they were going, Patak had already, like, his raid had gotten shuried, so he already had trashers going from his lab to the front line. And the Figs going to try to, like, bomb mexes just ran into the AA bots that had already been made to kill shuris and died to them. Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely. I mean, realistically, at that point of the game, like, Bloody was putting a fusion down. What are 2 bombers going to do? You know, I mean, I guess that could be annoying. They could pop like mexes in the back, but
this might be a good time to ask them for the Gex break.
It's all good. So next map run, Serene,
I guarantee
Caldera, and LDM. Go quick!
I guarantee you, the moment I do this, they're gonna be ready. I guarantee it. But
I don't.
Quickly, do it.
Wait, are we going to Gex or are we going to the big map? What are we doing?
Go to Gex.
Okay, we're going to. Look, I don't know what we're doing. Oh my god, panic! Oh man.
Yeah, here we go.
We'll be right back.
So
in qualifiers we had 4 games, and yesterday we only had 2.
So this is our 2 from yesterday. Holy Raxel Compath. Well, okay, sorry. I just saw that man do a big circle. Okay. What are we doing here? Holy. Look, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that was an interesting game, I think. I remember that. We were watching that game, and it doesn't that. Yeah. Why are you calling attention to it? He went all the way back. Oh my god.
No, he did. I mean, this has been pretty standard spawns, though, it feels like, right? We have the 2 backline, and everyone kind of has that secured. We haven't seen that much build differentiation on this. Definitely, I think the biggest kind of changes that we see are this bottom spawn right here, because we've seen C Lab from that spawn. We've seen Hover Lab, like Mako did a Hover Lab and raided with goons. And
Air,
you also see people. Yeah, we've seen Air as well, and a lot of times we've also seen C too, because back there. Sash Korin did like a C spawn back there.
Yeah. Do you remember? Was this the last Omega series? Was it Great Barrier Reef where there was that one Puffin build? You just handed out a Puffin to each player, which Puffin being the torpedo seaplane bomber. And you don't have them fight ships. You don't have them fight anything other than mexes. You just fly around, and you just snipe
mexes.
An entire team's mexes. I'm really surprised we don't see anybody do that on this map.
I think I agree. Yeah, I agree. I also feel like we haven't seen as much sub play as I would have expected, because it's really easy to do like that backline sub because everyone is title farming. So if you just send like 1 sub and can kind of sneak it in past and then raid the back, I feel like there's a ton of value there. But it is weird. I mean, I know that Hells, actually, you were in a clip where you giving away your base and you just had 1 little angler guy.
And
you're running around,
damage.
1 Puffin, just sniping mexes. It's
like it actually did insane damage. Like I can't. I'm really surprised teams aren't doing it. It's game-winning damage for very little micro investment, frankly. Like, you're just popping mexes and keeping it alive. Like, you 1 unit to micro. What is...
Because the real trick is that you... Oh, wow, that is some hard cheese.
Yeah, did you just see the spawn? Like, hold on. This is...
That is some solid cheese about to appear.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Are they just doing an all-in on one side, I'm assuming? Right? Like, they're just gonna kill one side and then attempt to snowball that into a win? Like, this is the donut build, essentially, but that we saw yesterday, but just on C. That can't... I mean, this map's too big, though. I don't... Look, donut's also too big.
I guess if you can hide it, and... It'll be interesting. Okay, I've not seen this start, so I don't know what our plan is here. Is this something new?
Huh. This is gonna be. I think this is gonna be very. This is maybe the very unique Serene Caldera game, as I don't think we've seen a build like this. Like Pogs is. I'm not gonna say standard because we haven't quite seen that, but it's relatively, I think, standard. I mean, well, actually, maybe it's not relatively. Who would go tier 2 on Pog here? You think it'd still be Bloatier? Like he seems to be the tier 2 enjoyer. Or maybe both lanes go tier 2.
You're asking the wrong person. I have no idea what the play is
I don't
at the moment. This is outside of my real book of what I've read. I know they've been discussing the strategy for a while, but I don't actually know the details. I don't know. I'm not sure who's going T2 because I think there's a chance that they might walk 2 different players towards the middle. Like Bloater and Kuchi might walk towards middle, and then end up building the T2 lab somewhere near the center.
Do like a third lab there, essentially, and just transition into tier 2.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm
I don't know. That's my
goes.
guess.
Oh, Randy, his boy's saying that he needs a phone call break. Fair enough. Huh.
He's gotta manually call all the boys, tell them that their performance was unacceptable.
I don't know if this makes Pro's build is odd, because if you look at it, it's one shipyard with 4 people starting on maxes and building wins.
Ooh.
This is going to have to. They're going to have to pump like 10 frigates and hide them. Sort of damage.
They need to outright kill Teddy and Kuchi immediately. Like it needs to be immediate death. Again, or Bloaty or Nemre will just run away with this. I am very curious. The next maybe 5 minutes are going to be very interesting. It's still going to take quite some time, I think, for actual units to get across the map here. Okay, arms.
And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of supporters going out and to find out what's going on quickly from both sides. We see 1,000 queued up and 100.
Pros Arm C. They're making skaters, all things considered. Yo.
I mean, skaters do bully supporters, funnily enough, but I don't know. I thought this was all in, but I don't even know if this is an all in. I don't know what the plan is.
I don't either.
They must have a.
They
must have a plan, but I don't know what the plan is.
Especially because they're one-labbing, right?
They're not even spending their metal that
No,
well. Like
they're one-labbing between.
they have so many.
People. Like Club, if they're gonna one-lab here, Club he needs to scale BP, which he is.
Yeah,
but they like
he is.
He needs more E, like way more E. Like look at Pro Z compared to Pogs. Like he just doesn't have the energy to do this.
Yeah, because Pro started building wins, and like when we did the others, we memed win, but this is just a title map. Don't waste your time building wins.
23 titles, hard to say no to. Okay, Club's not making units. Like.
Okay, there is what?
yeah.
There is something wrong here.
He made 1 skater, 2 skaters.
They're about to start flooding metal on 4 players.
This lab is.
Dude, it's an early T2 into cruiser spam.
No, Hells will crash out.
It's Maelstorms. That's Maelstorms. Okay, I was discussing this. I said that Maelstorms are broken.
Oh, it is.
And
okay.
It is. Okay, that's scary. Yeah, okay, that's actually pretty smart. I kind of dig this build. I don't know how you start.
Wait, yeah, they look at the metal produced as well. By the way, Pro actually.
This is going to be catastrophic for Pro. Soon.
Oh, and you can go the engineers to grab mexes super quick. Wait a minute. This is some interesting cooking, actually. I'm interested to see how this goes. Kind of similar to that Rosetta build we saw in Omega Series 2 with Kuchi making like the 2-minute jag.
Yeah, the 2-minute AGO jag air lab.
Yeah, this is very interesting.
Their eco can only support this though for about 5, and then their eco's going to crash.
Well,
their eco's going to run out on the next boat.
Yeah, I mean, They made
The
a...
thing is, they're going to see it. The support is going to see it now. If Teddy sees this, they see it. They see the T2. I don't know what my response
Yeah,
is.
what is the response to this? You can't
Honestly,
really fight
you know what my
Maelstroms,
response
right?
is? Airlab, shurikens. 100 shurikens.
Honestly, yeah, they're
I actually
isolated
think they
right
just-
now.
But actually, how do they deal with what's going to come from Emre and Blodir? Like, this is difficult. I think you just spam frigates, you hold the line as much as you can, and you just try to the hope that Emre and Blodir can leak through and destroy their eco. Because their eco,
Yeah.
it's one boat
yeah.
every minute, kind of, at the moment.
And this is
Like,
actually...
now it's speeding up.
It's a little... Well, because they made the Tier 2 engineers, right? So they actually are expanding relatively... Those are fast engineers. Like, they're going to take mexes quite quickly.
Okay, they need to start just, okay, the frigate spam has been decided, but energy is stalling badly because Patak started making the... Patak went down my line of thought, yeah.
Okay, Randy just tried to A-click the water on... You can do that? With the lightning? I did not know that works. He just killed an underwater mech with lightning. The shurikens are out, and this is only one Maelstrom.
That's some classic ARM BS. If you can hit subs with it too. So if you ground attack the
that's
water,
Oh.
it'll link.
Working.
Really
He
bad
kind
micro.
of just floated and took too much damage there.
Really, really rough micro from Patak there.
I think this cheese is gonna pull off and work. The fact that they can kill the subs or the mexes is crazy.
It really is.
I
gonna come
even
down to
said
Randy's
yesterday
micro.
that Maelstroms are broken, so I don't know what they do now. They kind of just need Patak to chill, make like 15 to 20 Shuris, and then go.
Yeah,
He should catch this one now.
I'm surprised Randy... I mean, I guess he's spreading out to take mexes, but yeah, I'm surprised he's not kind of keep grouping these up a little bit to keep them from being shuried. Okay, Patak should get it there. He grouped them all up! Oh my god, he almost choked it. Okay, I wasn't worried.
Okay.
Not worried at all.
I guess this is how you do defend it though, and you just pick them off. But this metal is still really bad for pro, even with all of this.
Yeah, okay, well. He does actually manage to EMP it. I'm surprised he's sending them out one by one to raid mexes. Like, I feel like if these started building up a real, like, unit blob...
I think they have the problem though. There's a lot of supporters and subs wombling around
Subs.
as well,
I like that.
creating issues. And
How do you
I don't
deal
know
with
if they got
subs
enough-
now?
well, that's what they're going to have to ask themselves because there is a sub actually approaching their back line. Maybe you have to make. Okay, they're actually making barracudas.
Barracuda, yeah.
No, but the Maelstroms kill subs anyway because you ground attack the water and it splashes down.
Okay, that's still crazy. I can't believe that works that way. But I mean, that's I imagine that's a little bit harder to like. How accurate, I guess, is the AOE from the lightning there? You know what I mean? Like,
The thing is, it's kind of difficult to be aware of where you need to go.
that's crazy. I can't. I'm learning new things about bar. That's crazy. I can't believe you can do that. Oh man.
I think we're just going to see mass commitment on frigates though. Like that seems to be the call, yeah.
Yeah, I really am not sure that enough damage has been done. Oh, High Gain just drove both Maelstroms into a line of tier 1 torpedo
one,
and lost
yeah.
everything.
Oh, but Patak did lose all his Shuris again. But I do think that frigates are probably the best counter. I just don't know how well they fully trade, but Pog is going to have so many. Ooh, we see seaplanes. Blodir switched into seaplanes, yeah. I think that's actually a pretty smart switch.
This build initially was
can-
quite good, or it was interesting, but it definitely seems to be falling apart for Pro now, as they're just losing
It
their
seems
Maelstroms.
just so difficult because the Maelstroms are good. They're insanely good units, but because of the start, it's just so much more resources for Pog. And like the Maelstroms must be insane efficiency. Barcast, like if you look at Pro's efficiency, they're at 170, 180% efficiency to 50, but economically they're just 50% down, and Barcast's com is caught out by these
Yeah, he's dead.
monsoons. He's just gonna go down if they can see him.
All things considered, it is like wildly in Pog's favor in terms of metal produced now. It is kind of...
Patak just needs to stop committing his Shuris. Patak just needs to get like a blob of 40 Shuris. Ooh, but you know what's actually kind of scary? This assault sub. This Barracuda, is a problem.
The moment I look away. I thought Barkas
He
was safe
finally
with his
dies.
cloak. Yeah, like, and the moment I look away, I see him pop on the minimap.
Oh, but the monsoons are going to hunt down anything. Yeah, this is looking really dangerous. I kind of would like to see him make some cutlasses or dam busters
They start hitting
to just go hunt the mexes.
Oh, Patak is committing on the Maelstroms, but there is just too many here. He just lost all of his shurikens again.
He's not splitting it well enough at the moment. This sub is a problem. We do see another Maelstrom getting into the back line. Honestly, this game's gotten kind of spicy. We do have some frigates going through. We are hunting mexes at the moment.
Well, Pro has their own seaplane lab down, making their own fighters. But
do you know who's winning? I don't.
I have to say, Pog. They're 20k
yeah,
medal
it
up,
looks
right?
like Pog.
But yeah, the one thing that's scary about this Maelstrom push is like,
dude, Patak, I beg you, stop microing the shurikens like that, Patak. I beg you.
What is lost all
Oh
of them.
my lord, I beg you, man, you're killing me. Oh, Randy's committing.
I think he has to, but this is so dangerous with a comm in the area. This destroyer about to come out.
I don't think this is good. Like, what damage is this?
They're losing too much. They're going to get some E damage, but like, Pro's own economy is breaking behind this, and they're going to lose all of these now.
Yeah, I think this is a very
Teddy
large
needs to split his navy up to stop the second wave. Okay, good. Nice, Teddy. Good.
You're not supposed to be on a side. What are you doing?
I respect cool
players.
Barcast has this Maelstrom in back that has 35 kills. It has just been ripping apart all of the backline.
I swear I think Patak is A-click dragging.
Dude,
I swear he's A-click dragging on this, and he's just losing all of his. They keep grouping up. I don't know what he's doing, but it's killing me.
They're all moving to a single point.
It's killing me.
And dying. Well, the good news is, so we see the seaplanes arriving, but you just land underwater now, and you're chilling.
I mean, which is fine.
I think the sea...
All you need to do is stop them from killing the boats and the mexes, right? Like, forcing the torpedo bombers to land is still... It's still like that's what you need. That's still kind of a win, because at least then your boats.
But he's not landing them. He's just committing it to trying to kill more. Okay, they've switched out. Patak has decided Shuris are not to play. We're doing more frigates. Honestly, I kind of see the plan. I think the frigates are a good choice. You have this eco lead, but it is scary because I think Maelstroms, as their number go up, get scarier and scarier.
Yeah, I almost. Like, Pro made a couple of the fast assault subs. Ideally, I think I would like to see maybe a couple more, and just don't go for ships, don't go for just go kill mexes. Like, they need real economic damage. They're 40,000 metal down nearly.
Yeah, the problem is Pro got raided.
I mean, I guess
the other thing too is like they aren't upping T2 mexes. Like, look, even like
it was kind of an all-in, right? Like they were trying to kill, but I'm not really sold on how they use these Maelstroms. They kind of just went in one by one, and they how do you kill somebody one by one with these boats? It's like sending a
T2 Air by Pog. Pog is just trying to take this economic lead and run with it.
I like that a lot, actually, because you can tap all the mexes with the T2, and then you still get the anglers for it.
I think Teddy's side is secure, and once they deal with this raid in Patak's base, I don't really see any problem. Oh, actually, I say that and see high gain.
Yeah, that middle situation is a little dicey. There's not really a lot of units there, and if they can actually get to Bloatier's base, he will probably just outright die.
But he has torpedo bombers, and Cortex torpedo bombers punch so hard. I think we might see it here. I believe they're tracking.
Oh, it does not fully one-shot it. It was a lot of damage, though.
It's a lot of damage, but it's not a one-shot. I think it takes about 3 torpedoes, probably. And honestly, okay, they need to respond to this push by high gain. And if they survive this push by high gain, they're fine. And Emre has frigates here, so you can buy time.
Losing these engineers is really unfortunate. You really don't want these things dying to just a random frigate in your backline.
We have Randy and Teddy once again fighting each other.
Randy's commander might get volleyed here, though just, I think, barely gets out of range from Teddy.
This is a bit scary. This is a bit scary now.
Yeah.
Wait, how did they stop this? There's not enough torpedo bombers out. There's a decent amount of Maelstroms here. They will kill these torpedo bombers. I mean, Hygen kinda needs to. He's getting. He's dying piecemeal. Maybe they hold this.
They do. They're holding for now. A big run past on Teddy again. We see a committed push by Patak. I don't think they should be taking T1 into T2.
Ooh, good pump there.
There's some ships getting through.
You know, all things considered, Pog
On
is
the other side,
trouble.
Randy is killing Teddy. Or close to. I mean, he's done a ton of damage.
Pog is actually struggling with energy
superficial.
now.
Yeah, it's energy's the issue, but metal they're crushing on. And I think as this time goes on and they start raising more and more,
it's
going to get really tough. But you can see, Club has just drawn all these arrows. We need to get to this T2 lab.
Oh. Randy, Teddy about to have a bit of a showdown on an island. Although I think, yeah, Randy might be able to kill him with a Maelstrom here. Oh, don't let it get degunned. Don't let it. Yeah, Teddy is actually E-stalling. Pog has actually lost so much of their energy economy that, like...
He had enough to shoot it, funnily enough, but...
Oh, don't tell me it was a slider.
I think it's his Cortex D-Lab. D-Lab? D-gun issue.
Look, Teddy...
D-Lab.
Teddy should die here. He should be able to get lasered down by Randy, but I don't know if he wants to commit for it.
He can hide in the water, though. He just needs to get into the water before...
Oh, yeah. Teddy not going to be able to kill Randy
This
here.
does not work.
Commander has died.
I swear, I always thought that, like, if you self-deed, the radius was bigger, but it isn't. And apparently that changed a long time ago, but...
Yeah, I don't think it is for commanders, right? But, look, that's bar voodoo. Another big Maelstrom play is happening on the front of Teddy's base, though Elmer really needs to micro out the Maelstroms.
Teddy has his own Maelstroms now.
Yeah, he's rezzed multiple
They're coming back.
Maelstroms.
Yeah, I think this is the other issue. Like, all the wreckage is on Pog's side to res.
Oh?
And...
Oh, that was kind of cool. Killing all the res subs there. I can't believe Lightning can shoot. I can't believe that. That actually breaks my brain. But, oh,
yeah, so I would say Maelstroms are way better than Brimstones now.
That's so
There's
ridiculous.
no contest at all. Brimstones are garbage in comparison.
That is so
It's
insane.
frustrating because it's so true of all the lightning flame weapons, aside from like dragons. It's like, oh, do you want dragon's claws or dragon's maws? Like,
Oof.
Claws.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, I actually was telling my team yesterday that I think Maelstroms are broken from what I saw in one of the games, and now I'm like, I don't think anymore. They are just broken.
Pro is just committing these like little mini fleets on repeat to Pog's side of the map, but they're not getting real damage done. It's just kind of 1,000 metal feats on repeat.
I do think though that
Commander
Pog is
has
kind
died.
of giving a lot back. We see Randy's come finally going down.
He managed to eat some of Teddy, but yeah, Pro is running out of map. I think it's this return fleet from Pog is going to be very annoying to stop.
Hygain is doing a massive push through again, but the one thing Maelstroms don't have going for them is they're not very tanky.
Yeah, they are Jags of the Sea. Oh, what is it? You called them that yesterday? They are actually
Jags
that.
of the Sea.
Like, they're very squishy. They have good AA. They're fast, good damage. But, like, you kind of can't fight them very long. Like, there's no repair behind this. There's not even reclaim behind this. Like, Pro is just throwing units at them.
Feels like it's time, though, for Pog to start... Like, I think Pog actually needs C2 Navy at this point.
We're definitely
Their
reaching a point where Teddy
efficiency
needs to be very careful not to refeed this fleet into Pro.
Yeah.
Pro still only has
left.
4 Amexes.
Yeah. Keeping them afloat, to be fair. They're slowly upgrading more.
I
Because
think
it's funny.
At least T2.
Efficiency is killing Pog, but... Ooh, does Hygain just commit through to Teddy? I'd almost say that might be the real play.
maybe. I mean, he could maybe go around as you know, Teddy's fleet is kind of out of position, but how are you not afraid that you're just going to feed another... Look how much metal is invested in these ships. Like, this is a substantial amount of Pro's metal.
Okay, T2 Navy out for Teddy. They've gone the Cortex route. I hope they don't decide that Brimstone... God damn it.
They're making Brimstone.
God damn it. I can't.
That's so funny. Ooh, Hygain commits, and I think he's going to lose a decent amount of this fleet. Maelstrom's managed to turn away before, only shaving off a few boats, but Teddy is kind of doing the same. Like, Pro is just still kind of losing more ships for no gain.
So not a high gain, you'd say.
Pretty low gain, in fact. Yeah.
Get out.
Oh, man. Maybe Pro needs to actually think about getting actual real tier 2 mexes at this point, as they are kind of just... The value they're getting is just not existing anymore. Like, they're down in tier 2... They had the instant tier 2 lab, and they're down in tier 2 mexes versus Pog. Like, that's just not good. That's not a good situation when they already have less tier 1.
Yeah. I will say, I do think they probably need to let someone else control the bombers. I think Bloater is like over APM tax, and you're actually seeing these torpedo bombers not be half as efficient as they should be. See Hygain engaging in a duel with an oppressor out here in the middle of the ocean.
He's trying to
hard.
cloak, but he doesn't have any...
Teddy's gonna try to raid on this side, but it's caught on radar, so Inda's gonna be ready for it. This could be a donation from Pog, actually.
What did I just watch? Yeah. Like,
That happened.
Look, yeah, the E situation on Pro is actually a little dicey now. They're Inda can't really spend his metal, and as we just saw, Hygain not only couldn't cloak, but it was kind of east on the whole way.
It feels a lot like Pog has now managed to fully stabilize, and they just have more of the map denied at the moment. There's 2 Maelstroms that could find some damage on Bloater here, but
Yeah, kind of at this rate, it kind of
damage.
Yeah, it's just gonna be another like small feed. Like these boats are not cheap. It's just kind of getting thrown away on repeat.
Yeah, and army advantage now we can actually see is starting to become a major
Restored.
issue.
Wait, is he
You
immortal?
do see.
Oh no. Stupid question.
Nah, it's just they have to land on the.
Yeah.
They have to put it in the water and not send it away, which they tend to do.
Yeah.
You know what else is really stupid now that I think about it? Is Maelstroms probably fight well into other Maelstroms because, like Welders and Thors, lightning doesn't chain from them. Do you know what I mean? But Brimstones don't have that benefit.
I didn't even know that.
Wait, is that? I also didn't know that. Hold on, wait.
That's what you
doesn't.
make Welders when you fight Thors. What are you talking about?
Well, I have never in my life
never
made
thought-
welders
yeah,
in response to Thors. Not once.
What?
Not once.
No, all lightning
like,
units-
full.
When you attack a lightning unit with another lightning unit, it doesn't bounce.
I'm gonna trust
Well,
that what
today
you're
we're
saying is
learning
right.
more
Yeah, but
things,
I had literally no idea. Holy.
I've never heard that. I didn't know that.
He could be gaslighting us, and
Like,
we'd have no
I've
clue.
never even heard that. This isn't like.
I'm pretty sure
I've heard
it's on
that,
the
but it's
page.
fake news.
Look, who reads? You know, like, come on. What are you saying? What are we,
Reading's for other
nerds? Like, we
people.
don't read. Like,
I'm
anyway.
busy clicking out here.
Patak with a couple fast attack subs is killing multiple mexes of Pro. And Pro really cannot afford to be losing these mexes, as they already really don't have a lot of mexes.
Big fight here from Teddy and Randy.
Oh, they're finally committing? And wow, Teddy just kind of crushed that, it looks like. There's a lot of dead Maelstroms.
It's kind of. Yeah, it's kind of. Maelstroms are good, but I don't think you. Maelstroms are good in low numbers, but much like Jags, as the numbers of units go up, their value falls off.
Yep, this is a very stuck battleship. This is a very oh, Pro, no, not like this. Club, unfortunately, having to reclaim a large chunk of his base to get this battleship out.
Okay, honestly, Brimstone's kind of cooking these Maelstroms, though I can't tell if that's just because of the situation they were in. But Randy just lost almost all of his secondary fleet.
A large amount of
Bombing run
sequence
coming.
bombers, but like Bloodier's tier 2 air, he should be able to crush this quite easily with tier 2
these
fighters.
go nowhere.
Yeah, that doesn't get through. Bloater's currently flying out con towers to assist with upgrading mexes. I think we're just starting to see
Yeah,
Pog's
slow death.
economic lead.
Yeah, I mean, they have
grinding
multiple battleships coming out instead of cruisers, which is pretty cool.
But look at the army
Yeah,
value. Look at like
Look, I
everything.
was shouting at them.
Everything's bad.
I was shouting at them about that game. But we do see Teddy controlling the lab, making battleships, going to be matching other battleships. He sees the battleships from Randy, or from Club, given to Randy. We see an anti-nuke coming out for Emre, and then I assume he'll also start making brimstone.
Yeah, these fast attack subs are doing quite well as raiders sniping these mexes, but it's just look at the minimap. Pro has so little actual map control and mexes of their own that it's just a very dicey situation. And even then, Patak has killed so many mexes with his own fast attack subs.
Oh, we see
What is the
Bartos
dance?
winning the sub-micro
Oh!
against Patak
That's so silly to
convincingly.
watch.
Does Teddy ground fire the sub though? Does Teddy even see? No, he's
No,
looking at
unfortunately,
other
we're not going to
places.
see Teddy win the underwater duel with his magic lightning. Unfortunately, but well, I think this is
Okay,
going to
I
last for all
think Teddy
Pro.
they just scouted the Navy. Yeah, Teddy's like, I'm turning my fleet around. I am not walking into 4 battleships.
And not at least not until he gets his
Oh.
own there.
He's making cruisers, but now they're locked on the seaplane lab. They got
Oh
reblocked.
god! Oh god! What are we doing? What's happening?
Okay, Pro currently having some technical difficulties over there.
Yeah, this is just really unfortunate. Like you really want. There's so many of these boats could have already been there.
Oh my god.
I don't even
That
see.
sub in back is just sniping.
Oh, sneaky
Yeah.
Patak. All right, take Shurikens out of his hands, but you know what? Give him a sub. Look at the damn. He's killed so many mexes, and now he's actually killing
Yeah.
in Pro's base.
The
This
thing
man
has
is an
17
official-
kills.
Yeah,
Good
this man
God.
is an official player for the subs United here, but not the Shuris. Shuris, take them away.
Look, it's
Hey,
fine.
you can't win them all. Can't win them all.
It's
Fleet
fine.
of res subs. Look at Kuchi's fleet of res subs. It gets away entirely.
Yeah, you know what
Yeah,
really
no, I-
has been the big difference for me here is while Pro was doing all of these raids, while they were like committing all of these units, they had nothing following behind it to reclaim. So they're just kind of leaving
see-
a large amount
I
of
see
metal on the ground.
cruisers from Emre, but I don't blame Emre because he's fighting. You know what he's fighting? He's fighting a
He's fighting
sub.
subs, yeah.
And as such, a cruiser is a good unit compared to everything else.
And even that, you know, Pro still actually doesn't have anything to reclaim.
I think Teddy should commit the big fight here, but Teddy and Randy might have a big fight. I actually think this was a fight where Teddy just needed to dive, and he actually won this fight.
I think
but
he
retreating with
should.
battleships also good.
Oh, the battleship's gonna get
Oh,
isolated.
maybe they're
there.
waiting for Kuchi to arrive as well?
There's a lot of fast
Oh, they
attack
also have
subs here.
subs. Yeah, they don't even care. There's no cruisers.
Well, I mean, there are cruisers, but they're just kind of a little
there
out
are
of
cruisers.
position,
They're
right?
just on the wrong side.
Although,
Tuck is trying to run at them, but yeah, they're...
I think
These
Patak's-
subs are actually going to do a lot of
Yeah,
work.
Patak's doing a good
honestly.
job with these subs. He's actually getting real damage as long as he doesn't lose them all to
Yeah.
these cruisers. Randy,
Which he shouldn't, because he's faster. Oh, but he is facing counter sub insurgency.
oh god, I literally have no idea who even wins here. I have to assume Pro, but at the same time, okay, yeah, there we go.
I saw lightning shoot at the water.
Yeah. What? This is
yeah.
crazy.
Magic lightning.
Magic lightning. Oh my god.
Bro, that's just science. Don't you guys know how
Yeah,
that
that's
works?
just
Come on.
science. That's crazy. I can't. Oh, actually, Teddy might get a battleship caught here, as his frigates are retreating much quicker.
Yeah, he's definitely actually let this get isolated.
Pro just has no reclaim behind this. See, there is subs coming now, but they're just so behind on getting their own
What
reclaim.
do they do with Kuchi's fleet? Kuchi's fleet just is the fleet from Kuchi running down mid, and there is streams of reinforcements that have to come back for it.
These are almost all res. Actually, all of them are, except for the destroyers, are res here. Kuchi just playing res sub micro with his necromancer army. Kind of.
Yeah.
This is.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense though,
It
because
does.
res subs are so good. We do see a
man.
pretty large fight between Barkas and Emre, though. Emre coming out ahead.
Teddy baiting Randy's entire navy into a minefield. A lot of these ships are now very, very bruised.
Yeah. Not a whole lot left. Teddy's switching to Krakens. Not a unit we see that often, the long-range battle sub.
Pretty strong in this, I think. As long as he can keep vision
But-
for them, I think it's very strong.
They have pretty bad DPS. Oh, and
God, these suck.
Randy is just running into so many mines, actually.
I know, great mind play. The title spam from Blow Deer is just on an entirely different level from Pro as well.
Yeah, this is actually, I think, very much TM inspired. Sash does this a lot. You don't scale Aphis, you don't do anything like that, you just scale titles.
Which
I
makes
think
sense,
it's actually
right?
the correct play.
It's
yeah.
23 title. Like, it makes perfect sense. I don't know. It's 23 titles really good. Yeah, it's definitely looking like Emre is just slowly crushing this side of the map. Pushing back Barcast completely. It's apparently it's Barcast's turn to get some reinforcements, but...
On the bright side, we do see res sub spam coming out from Eldenmer FUD for that left push, so at least Randy will have some support there.
It's
Oh no,
desperately
Kuchi's
needed.
losing all of his res subs. No.
Oh, man. Well, now Pro is starting to lose tier 2 mexes. Like, the Barcast has been pushed back far enough that tier 2 mexes are dying. There's still sub-harass happening. I really like this play. Just give Patak, like, a smattering of a couple subs and just have him go all over the map. Just start killing mexes, be as annoying as physically possible. And
Yeah, no,
he's done a pretty high impact, I would say, with these subs.
I love that
mean,
they got all the Shuris and gave them to Kuchi.
Yeah.
Like, no more time.
They retired
Kuchi, it's
Patak.
it. You're on deck.
And look, thank you, Kuchi with the cloud move. There we go. Somebody knows how to use them. Well done. And all of those maelstroms. Oh, a Cerberus actually in position next to Teddy's base. Gotta make it very hard for Randy to push into this. Oh man, now I feel bad that we're ribbing poor Patak, but you know what?
Patak is OP gamer.
Oh, he is. Look, Patak, alt, right click. Okay, you're welcome. I've helped you. But yeah, Highgain getting a sub on top of these titles here. I don't know what this sub is shooting. Excuse me, what did that?
It's killing the cons, but it should just be sniping the titles. I don't know why.
It's getting there now, and Emre pinged it, but it's gonna take a moment, I think, for a reaction. Well, Teddy kind of committing on Randy's fleet here.
Yeah, Teddy's going all in now.
Does he
Looks
win this
like he-
though?
He
He did damage. He pushed them out, and he's got more ships coming. And honestly,
Yeah, but
we're
look
at
at
the
the
point
rest of-
Yeah, but looking at the point where we are economically, we're back to the point
Yeah.
of any damage is good damage.
Yeah, they can kind of afford
God.
these losses, right? Like they're losing boats. But
Yeah.
does it matter?
I know they're reclaiming, but the metal per second of
Yeah, I
136
know.
versus 1,100 is a little rough.
These long-range subs are
Yeah.
actually doing kind of like infinite damage. As long as they have vision, they are just deleting anything that they shoot.
And good lord, that one taking out like 8 res subs on the other side. They're very front-loaded alpha damage units, really slow fire, but nasty if they can just sit and fire.
Yeah, very long range too, so it's going to be very hard for Randy to even deal with those without his own versions. But Pro is just being pushed into a corner. They're quickly
Yeah.
running out of map to retreat to, as Club's base is right here.
The box is closing around them, and economically, I don't see what they can do. They're just every
Oh, man.
metric is against Pro. They need once again some hero play, and I don't think it exists.
Yeah, at this point, I think Pog could feed this whole navy, and it still wouldn't even close to make up for how bad Pro is economically.
Yeah,
Comparatively.
the other problem too with this map is like they have 2 comms, but you can't really snipe because those comms could be anywhere. They haven't seen them in a while.
Is this battleship stuck again?
Again,
How do they keep doing this?
Oh my
some
god.
of the titles keep being replaced.
Okay, they're figuring it out. They're just doing a little Tokyo Drift montage, and they're actually getting out of that little awkward box they're put in. Yep.
And
calling
Pro
it.
calls it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Very interesting thought by
I
Pro, though.
agree.
Fair play to them.
I feel like Pro could have actually carried that game if they had just gone T2 max behind the. Like, I don't feel like they needed to all in because it's such a big map. I feel like if you just go Maelstrom and then use that to buffer for the T2 advance and don't split them so they can get shuried, like, I don't know. It feels like they could have done it somehow.
I really liked the engineer play, but I did not like. I really didn't like how they were committing their maelstroms. Like the 1x1 into Shuris was kind of lucky for them that Patak was oopsie daisying the Shuris a lot, but and realistically, they needed to outright kill the left side with a build like that. They were going to be behind. Yeah. They needed to kill that side, and they just couldn't. Something broken.
So game 1 was Moonshine, which Pog took. Game 2 was Serene Caldera, which Pog also took. Game 3 is going to be on another Pog map, and this is match point for Pog. So Pro's going to have to reach deep down, listen to Randy's prep talk. We can do it. We're great. Or I don't know what he's like in the team. Maybe he's shouting at them and telling that they're fucking garbage and that they're Randy and the boys, but they're letting down Randy. Somewhere in there. But regardless, we're going to SD 121 if you want to throw it on the big.
Yes. Sorry, I was making Patak feel better as he said there's something broken with shurikens targeting maelstroms, and I told him it's fine. No one saw it. I'm making Patak feel better, okay? Helping this man out.
Didn't just rail on him for like a 30-minute cast. Jesus Christ, this guy's so bad.
Look, he's not going to watch back. He won't know. It'll be fine. As long as he doesn't know, 100%. It's fine. Oh,
no one's gonna tell him either.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, that'd be real awkward.
That would be real awkward. Yeah.
Yeah. So we've seen. This is another map that it's really about the bot or about the reclaim on it, right? So we've seen a lot of bot labs just because you want it, but we've seen a pretty good mix of like bot lab and V lab just because the Vs do well. Do you guys have a preference for the start of either of them?
Well, you're going to see both, because there's a lot of reclaim, so you need res bots, but Rovers and Rascals are better than Tick. So, you're going to see both.
Yeah.
That's my conclusive analysis
and the
on what you're going to see.
Kind of too important, right? Like on a map like this.
Yeah, is good. The other thing
normally you'll see your backline player be the bot, by the way. Backline is normally bot, and then one of your side laners is a bot, and one of the others is a vehicle. Assuming you do 3 labs.
Well, they're all people, but they're going those labs, yeah. But
yeah, little rude, huh?
Actual bots.
Actual bots, yep. But we've seen this map now multiple times. Multiple games have been game decided on how quickly the backline player who's in charge of running the economy takes all of their mexes. The games get almost wholly decided off of the lead that comes from that. And I'm curious, Pro is not looking like they're able to do that at the level Pog is, which is crazy because it really is just how it's tier 1. It's just how quickly can you take a tier 1 mex? And Pog seems very good at just taking mexes, which going into this, I wouldn't have thought that would have been the skill that would have been in my brain, but they're just getting pretty massive leads off of build order difference.
So Blowgear is the backliner for SD. Who's the backliner for... Do you want to hop to the Gex? Who's the backliner for Pro? Is it Randy now? I feel like it's Randy.
Club was in the last game.
I'm assuming, for I would have to be Randy, right? Did we see Pro?
Let me look.
Looks like no Shaman was there. No, Shaman was the backliner for Pro as Randy was forward. Interesting.
And he kind of had that weird bombing run. So that's qualifier, and then No,
this was yesterday. Randy wasn't here in qualifier, so I kind of just was like, okay, we'll see. I'm surprised they aren't putting Randy there, as he does seem to be that kind of player, I guess, where he's very good in that way.
Pro currently seems to be very cheesy.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the influence of Inda. I feel like Inda is quite a cooker, but I feel like sometimes he might overcook. Like, I feel like you can have a good, strong build, but as the game starts to change, you just need to adjust it a little bit more. But yeah, Pro hasn't They've only played. Oh no, they played here as well. And Randy was in mid in this one actually.
I missed that game.
Yeah, I also missed that game. I see what you're saying. He was in the mid, which I definitely I think I prefer. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe Pro is a little bit more on their cheeses or cooked builds rather than like just rely. They don't want to get into a macro game. I think between a lot of these teams as well, they're all very good players. I don't know if they're on the level macro wise as Pog or TM, right? So they're going for maybe like a little cheeses and try and surprise them and just
Yeah, they're looking for advantages through unusual play at the moment, which is a bit surprising because I kind of feel like Pro is a team that thrives in the stable conditions, like known metrics. Like they're very good to have cooked builds and like catch you with it, but on these big maps, I'm surprised they're not just willing to engage in a more standard fight.
Well, I would agree with you normally. I really is just. Do you want?
But we
to
saw
get
Moonshine
into that?
Run, to be fair.
Yeah,
Moonshine
that was
Run
just. They just got out macroed, like
was
straight
not
up.
good,
Like build
so-
order wise, they got out macroed.
Yeah.
And-
All right. So talk to me about preferences for. We've seen. We've seen the. So we've seen 3 lab, we've seen 5 lab, and we've seen 2 variations of 3 lab, right? So we've seen the 3 lab where they both spawn together and then co-op, and then you have the back person also do like a bot one. But then we've also seen 3 lab where it's like you spawn separate, so it's like one person here, one person here, but this person is just the battery. Between those 2 3 lab starts, do you guys have a preference between the battery or the spawn together?
Maybe for me, it's just because Pog has been winning nonstop on this map, but I feel like Pog's build, where they do that, they have like the 1 battery and the 1 lab on each flank, and it's like, it makes sense. Like even then, they'll transition to another like more labs because there's just so much metal, and it's hard to spend it. And it kind of does seem very strong. I don't know. Maybe Pog will lose, and I'll go, wow, what a stupid build. But at the moment, they do seem to just be winning, so it's hard for me to say that.
Yeah, and I agree with that sentiment pretty much. It just seems super consistent, no real weaknesses, and it easily scales up to a 5 lab situation with having 2 batteries. And both flanks are independently sustainable. Even with the shared eco, they're both... You don't really mind what happens on either side. So I tend to prefer that, but we are heading into game number 3 between
All right.
Pro and Pog.
I am actively rooting against your team,
I am
House,
too.
just so you know, so that we can see a little bit more bar.
I'm outright.
Been that way
out
since
there now.
the start.
Down with
Since
Pog.
the start.
Hey,
Pro
all
is
right,
my
there was a
number
lot
one.
of favoritism at the beginning of this, so I'm just trying to counterbalance it.
That's
okay?
true. That's
Look,
true.
man, I need my team to win 1 more game. That's all I need. You've got this, boys. This map?
It's crucial.
By the way, this map, we played 3 times that I was on the team. 3 games that were 11 minutes long. So I want to see another 11-minute game.
I want to see a long game for once. I don't think a single game I've seen on this map has been long. Like, not once, which is weird. Like, I would, in my brain, when I first thought we would see this between 2 equal teams, I thought for sure we would see some, like, actual slog fests. And no, they're just quick games. Like, one team gets an advantage and run away.
The secret lost is that there is no team that is the equal to my team.
Wow, the confidence there. The gauntlet thrown. Somebody dethroned. You
They
just put
won
some...
on a C map. They won on a C
Chat.
map. Yeah.
Chat, can we clip that? for
Yeah,
when they
really.
lose, please?
Throw that to the other teams.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat something
Holy.
if it goes badly.
Also, actually, quick heads up to everyone in chat. We'd love to do some highlight videos, but it's really difficult to remember to clip things when there's awesome stuff happening in game. So if you're watching from
that's
Twitch, please clip cool moments so that we can montage it later.
I hope you know, Hells, that you just put some really bad karma on your team. So when they lose this, they will come to you and they will know what caused their loss.
No, they're going to be just fine.
Okay, hold on. These
Whoa.
arrows are concerning that are being drawn by Pro.
I think they're actually going to go for a comm drop.
I
Looking at
agree.
this.
Looking at this,
I could see
Right?
that. You know, I actually prefer Blow Deer's spawn to Shaman spawn
I do
also. How do you
too.
guys
Yeah.
feel about that?
I like it a
I
lot.
prefer the bat.
Because you just
I do think
expand.
Bloater spawn is better, yeah.
Yeah, you just expanded so many mechs so quickly, whereas I don't know. Are they really gonna the match point? Are they really gonna go for a 3-man
I
comp
should have
drop?
said anything. I should have shut up.
This,
My bad.
I mean, maybe they
We'll
know
see.
that this is like Bloatier's actual like trauma. You know, this man being on the recipient of a 5-man comm drop in Omega Series 1.
No, on multiple. So
Oh,
it was
that's true.
Nation Wars.
Mission Wars. Oh my god.
So there were two. That happened. Yeah, Blow Deer has been comm dropped on
3
Tangerine. That
heavy
was brutal.
transports.
And then in Nation Wars, Canada beat Finland by opening with a quad comm drop that was the cheesiest thing imaginable. Yeah, Blow Deer definitely has some trauma, so I could see them playing into the mental edge a little bit.
3
But
heavy
this is super
transports.
committal. This is super dangerous. Like, they need to destroy Bloater and not lose their comms
So
on this.
Club is actually making a lab. Oh no, so is Barcast. So they're making a lab. They're just going to fly immediately afterwards. They're 5-labbing. But that
Yeah,
means they're
but
not going to have
I
any of
mean-
their back mexes, right? Like,
Yeah, Pog is already on 4 labs, and I mean,
look at
this
Blow Deer.
should catch you by surprise, but it's gonna take like a minute and a half to get over the
a
map.
long time. These are not quick transports.
And Blow Deer already has resbots out. Like he just spammed resbots and is just eating all the back crystals.
Club's transport just landed in the void and exploded.
Yes, yes.
So that's not good.
Something's on our side.
That's really bad.
I
Wow.
did not know that they could land in the void.
I
and they
didn't
could
either.
explode.
They shouldn't have been able to, I think. They should have hovered. Like, Barcast is hovering. What just happened?
Argos is microing them.
Well, he is. Why didn't you just turn it on fly? I'm looking away. That's fine. I don't. That's crazy that just happened. I did not know that would happen.
TIL.
Well, that's like, oh my god, dude, that's like catastrophic that just happened. Like they need the transports to be kind of out there so they don't get
They
spotted.
needed to be halfway across the map already. At 4 minutes, I could even see them hitting fighters at this point. I don't think they will. I think the fighters will be at about 6 minutes. But this is so slow.
Wow. High gain losing an expanding con in the back as he really is just kind of. Wait, bloody. Oh wait, this is a weird build. Shaman now flying substantially
They're
later
flying.
between the other two, but
I mean, to be fair, they could take out 3 bases. There's an air lab out. There's an air lab out for Bloater. If he RNGs some fighters and a scout to them,
he's greeting, but it is. I mean, Shaman's making fighters of his own, but he has, I'm assuming, no BP on his lab. Yeah, no BP on his lab, so this is. We might as well just assume he's not going to have any fighters.
oh, he's going so greedy, Bloater. He's going a 3rd con.
Which makes sense.
This is actually going to end up working.
Yeah, this. I mean, oh, don't show the scout. I don't think yet, but well, Shaman's going for it. Going
He sees
to
it.
going to scout.
Bloater's
Does he smell? He
warning
does
sign
smell
should
it.
be going off.
Wait, no, he's still going to con. He canceled his build, but he's still going to finish the con instead of canceling the con. That might kill him.
He needs to
here.
just drop like 3 ton go. Honestly, though, I think this is fine because you're like, okay, it's not fine. This is still
This
really
is pretty bad. Yeah, club should easily be able to
But-
land on this. If anything, I'd say Barkan should go in for another base. Club, oh my god.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Is they should have flown up and tried to take out 3 bases. Yeah.
This is Club just gonna trade? Wait, capture it. Barcast,
Yeah.
capture it. Come on. What do you? Okay.
This is just a trade.
That's not as fun. But wait, Shaman. Why is Shaman coming here?
this-
That's what I don't understand. I feel like you want to spread out these comms. Oh.
Commander destroyed.
Okay.
Is interesting.
So now we have
mean-
a beachhead has been created on the back line of Pog that they now have to deal with. And all of these mexes are naked. Wait, this is
It's
scary. I don't know.
the thing is, Pog still is just economically smashing them.
Well, yeah, they just have more mexes, right? Which makes sense.
But somebody needs to go back. Like, they need to send the, like, Patak is through, but Patak needs to start sending all these Janus back. I thought what they were going to do was take this comm drop, get the base, and then split off into the other 2 bases with the transports, but they're just collapsed. Like,
I don't know if they're gonna do damage quickly enough. Like, they need to kill the entire backline of Pog way quicker than they are, I think.
Patak's losing a Janus to the LLT.
Look, give him a sub to Micro, quickly. I don't know what else to do. I mean...
I think they're just killing Shaman's base is dead. I don't know what's happening.
Barcast is going for a... Where's he going, though? Does he know where he's going?
He has to take another Mex class. Oh, he's going for... Okay, poor Bloater is actually suffering some trauma, yeah.
Commander
I mean, this is, yeah, completely shutting down this backline. Wait, who just died?
Commander die?
I didn't even see it. Who did just die? Oh my god, I have no clue.
There was a comm trade at the top on north.
Oh, okay. Well, Barcast is going to deny this base. He's getting... Bloatier is getting a lot of blitzes and reinforcement, but Barcast can just take on... Oh, well, that is actually kind of a weak transport. Yeah. That's a kind of bruised transport.
He kind of needs to commit and just try to get him.
Yeah. You know, if... Yeah, repairing maybe. He might be able to repair this. I would honestly move his slider up right now and get more energy from the team, as this is a little... If he has to degun.
He's flying. Okay, the big thing is they just need to make sure that Teddy doesn't die, but economically this is still all fine.
Yeah,
so this is scary.
I don't think enough damage has been done. You know, Pog is down to 2 commanders, but there's so many reinforcements going to deal with that proxy base in the back. I don't think Shaman can deal with that. And Pro can't spend the metal
all over the backline. Shaman's base is dead. Like, they don't have there's more damage in Pro's backline than in Pog's backline.
I think this was an anti-cook, as Pro has done more damage to themselves than they've done to Pog. A large amount of units have just been gifted to Bloatier, and Shaman is now locked in here. Pro can't spend their metal. All of them are floating metal.
They committed so hard on this play, but there was no setup for it.
And they just
does Shaman just die on this run-in and they eat everything up, or does he survive this? If they just commit, I feel like they might just kill
they're
him.
just gonna commit,
Well, we're finding out. Bloat is going. Bloat is saying that the jig is up, Shaman. I am sending these blitzes into you.
He moves the energy slider up now, but he's taking so much damage in the time it took him to swap. Oh my god. Energy sliders, man. Not even once.
I do think Teddy probably should get out of here. Keep your comms alive. Be very safe. We do see if Barkas can pull this land off. I don't think he can, because
2 nettles.
Teddy's kind of got a lot of BP.
Yeah, I mean, even then, Teddy can just
3 nettles.
swap
Okay,
to...
so transport's dead.
Teddy needs to react to make like Janus, though, right? Like he needs to very quickly like.
He's holding an LLT on the wrong side. Okay, he's got more. Okay, I mean he just needs LLTs.
Even
right?
Even the LLTs.
LLTs.
You're right. He's got plenty. So much BP here. Barcast, he had to do something, but this has gone very quickly against Pro.
Yeah.
What an unfortunate way to end this, I think. An anti-cook.
It's just so all in by Pro. It feels like every game they're throwing everything at the wall to try to make it work, but if it doesn't hit, they're just losing to Pog and Macro.
I mean, we saw that in Moonshine, right? They just kind of lost in a normal game.
That's true.
Like,
yeah.
Unfortunate. I don't see how Pro can recover this. They're 30,000 metal down.
They can't. Emery's broken through where Club's base was. Their last stand is Randy sitting with his mexes and Solars, and Randy's fine, but you look at the rest of the map and it's literally all on fire. They're actually watching
oh my god,
a fire.
The blueprint blocking to hold their Randy's tanks in place. Too funny. Yeah, I honestly, maybe, I think they definitely needed to spread out the commanders, right? Going 3 commanders in one spot, like, they made a proxy lab, but then they made no BP on the proxy lab, so they kind of just weren't really making units, like, they weren't spending their team's
they
economy.
needed to, like, full commit to that proxy and make it a real base that started pushing out and try to defend as best they can, but they split up, and if they'd sent a comm down and somehow killed, say, Patak's base, maybe they have a chance,
Yeah,
but
yeah, they
high
need a full
game's
kill
going
basis.
down to the blitzes and the game ends.
Yeah, that's a lot of blitz on bottom from 2 labs.
Yeah, Teddy with the blitz
3-0.
response for North, and he just kind of crushes him
Pog.
with it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pog, for not making me eat humble pie.
Man, that is an unfortunate...
No team is equal.
I think the build
Okay.
on
Now
Serene...
I'm actively rooting against you.
Yeah, really. The build on Serene was a little more... like,
The Serene build, I
winnable.
think, was super cool. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Super cool.
Yeah.
But it kind of didn't. I think Volshock is right. Like, it needed to do T2 faster, and it somehow needed to secure more area more quickly. And I think they probably needed to, like, split into the T2 lab with 2 T1 labs controlled by other players, and it would look far better.
If they landed and made, like, a con first thing out of the lab, outside of a Resmont, a con, and they actually made BP there, like, Pro just couldn't spend the metal that they were making as a team because they only had 2 labs, and one commander right-clicking a lab is just not enough BP to spend that, right? Like, they just needed to, like you're saying, they needed to full commit into an actual base there, and they just didn't, and they just died. Like,
Yeah.
There's nothing more to it. They just died. I don't know.
I think it just, because of how as I said, like, when we started this game, with the split that Pog does, like, every area is self-sufficient. So even if one area goes wrong, your other areas are just completely fine. And so instead, Pro sacrifice to kill the tech position, or, like, the eco position, I guess you could say. But the other areas are just fine. They have even more resources to play with now. And
Yeah.
they kind of just did, and Pro never could quite secure their area.
Well, I
So
see.
they just can't play the map.
Yeah, they just couldn't
So-
recover from it. I see that there's still SG and
Yeah.
TM are still in game. So
Yeah, so I was just going to say that was Pog versus Pro, which was a 3-0 for Pog. That was the first semifinal. This is the semifinal that we are going to hop into now, which is TM versus SG. So if you are pro co-op, you are supporting SG because they're going to beat them without using co-op, ideally.
Well,
Yeah,
I say that
Your allegiance is
there's a
I'll
lot more.
get a buff.
I see a lot more slider usage from SG today. Although I see autopilot getting cooked in the sea, which is not what I would have expected to witness. But wait, is TM just dead in the sea? Wait! It actually, TM is totally
they
dead in
just-
the sea.
Commander destroyed.
And then this game is over. What is the match score?
Commander has
Serene.
I just asked. I don't know.
1-1. Ooh, spicy. Okay.
Man, SG is really putting on an insane performance. Like, honestly, as much as I'm memeing with, like, obviously I'm supporting Pug and I'm memeing with what I'm saying.
You're
but
biased, yeah.
I'm really impressed by SG. Like,
I am too, yeah, for sure.
incredible performance out of these guys.
All you people talking trash about the NA time zone players. Let's see what's going on.
I see, watch me do this in that team. He's clearly the center, the heart.
No. He's an honorary NA time zone. He's honorary, okay? He's a part of the squad. That's all that matters.
JT with the Quaker Banisher push in mid. I mean, it feels like mid is potentially going to go SG's way, and they're already winning C. I mean,
Shuriken's
brutal.
coming
He
in
is
from Watch
cooked.
Me Do This.
Oh, watch me need to. You should gather all these Shuris. Because
Yeah,
like now
yeah.
these Shuris are going in and dying, and the Navy can't follow up, which is
Patak,
actually
look
pretty
away.
bad.
Patak, look away. Trauma coming
Yeah.
back. My God.
Watch me do this, learning from Patakia, and now
Unfortunate. It is like, yeah, even if
Easy
you
maybe.
EMP the... I like this better. Didn't we watch this yesterday? Where I think it
Yeah,
was
this
SG
is-
did this, but they didn't kill the forward lab position.
Yeah.
Wasn't that SG? Like, this time they actually killed the forward lab
Yeah.
position. They've locked TM in, and this is looking way better as a tech swap for C.
Or maybe this was the qualifiers. There was something very similar where
Very
I said like,
similar.
I think Pog actually did something where they like got the sort of push and then they pulled back to the midway point and went T2 and I was like, nah.
Yeah,
not
they
like
just
this.
didn't. Oh,
Sash with
huge
massive
D-guns.
D-guns.
Commander has died.
One
But he
banish.
goes down, so honestly, probably not complaining if you're SG. You're kind of happy with the situation.
Yeah, I mean, Sash has got his own lab. He's got his own way to fight back, but TM is losing multiple mexes here and map control, so they are just going to be poorer.
And there's no land comm anymore up top, so if he just wants to Tiger and run at him, that's going to be real hard to stop.
And I think JT is going to do that. Actually, like, there was a decent amount of banishers out, but
I mean, he can kill these titles for free, and that's a couple of 100 energy that's just dead. And yeah,
oh
they can't stop
my
Akumar's
god,
calm.
what a calm walk, Akumar. This is the
Oh,
benefit.
They have time.
They see it.
It's
They
gonna
see
be
it,
dicey.
yeah.
No, he's
Oh,
not
he's
getting
not
vision.
gonna-
They have to see it, and the banishers are shooting at everything
Akumar's
else.
gonna make it. Yeah,
Oh, he got
huge
it.
D-gun.
Damn it.
Nice.
Akumar-
D-gun down with LTs.
Oh, he's not gonna do on the LTs, but I mean,
That's
still,
fine,
just
that's
the
fine.
lab
You did the
alone
bad here.
is enough.
Lab BP all down. They distracted the banishers so they couldn't shoot. We see bombers coming.
Ooh.
This is game over for
Look,
TM.
look, I don't want to
What
be
can they do?
biased,
And
but
the bombing run.
But hell yeah, SG. There we go. I don't want to be biased, but I'm so happy.
Like,
Five
yeah,
dudes
I like the
vibing.
TM guys, but I am super into this run that SG is doing. They are overperforming, honestly, and I love it. Keep at it, people. Keep at
Oh,
it.
Bomber's gonna go over the. Well, there's not actually a lot of AA boats. Maybe a few frigate shots will help this out a little bit. But going right for the
They're
titles.
they're making
Oh.
herrings now, but...
Yeah,
Oh,
not sure
last
about the
comm? No.
No, he was just he just clicked the comm for whatever reason. Not 100% sold on that one, but
Bomb the BP on the lab.
look, why
no.
bomb BP when can bomb Big Boom? You know what I mean? And now
We do like explosions.
We do.
Explosions good.
losing all the
I
bombers.
kind of want to see Roran just make a battleship, yeah. And he does. Oh my god, he knows the tech. He understands.
Otto is
Automata.
gonna try and push back a little bit as he knows that
Oh,
there's
Shuri's-
something happening.
Shuri's turning off the base for Austin.
Oh,
It's just watch me as being an actual gremlin in the back line at the moment.
like they're just turning off tier 2 mexes is actually pretty decent, right? Like all
Pretty
things
good.
considered.
It's amazing.
I'm surprised this land has actually stabilized, although I imagine it's because JTL is going to try and break this more northern position, but that's a lot of
I
beamers.
think it's
Yeah.
because a lot of resources went into Navy. They've got their T2 mexes going up. Battleship building is really expensive. And now that this battleship is out, I think this game is just going to end.
Rowan stop. No, I was going to say he's going to stop making units and maybe just overflow to the land, but nope, he is actually going to continue making battleships. Auto making
I
his
think
own
the
this is-
battleships can influence it.
I mean, he got all the reclaim from this, right? He has this set
Oh,
of 5
yeah,
res subs,
true.
and they've just been eating all of that. He's like, why would I fight when I have full rec control? Just take it and
Autopilot
go.
has gone T2, but I don't think it matters.
T2 arm bot from Spoder as well. He's just spamming snipers to try to pick off all of the core V, but hilariously enough, I feel like JT can just tremor and just
Yes.
break that entire position.
Look, I have recently been spreading the word of tremors, and I
Welcome.
am now a believer in the tremor.
Welcome, brother. Oh, TM is actually e-stalling. Spody is not getting enough energy to actually shoot his turrets here, or the sharpshooters
Yeah.
for that matter.
They're building
Well,
a
the
fusion and a
sharpshooter-
naval fusion.
The sharpshooters are on hold fire too. He knows what he's doing in terms of the hold fire set target to try to snipe banishers and stuff.
But they are e-stalling.
The line is breaking. They're going to just go, like, this is just, Haka is going to break this line and very soon.
Oh man, I mean I think the moment the LOTs and the beamers go, these pawns are just gonna run in, and I don't think TM has the.
Watch me at 80. Didn't we see this before?
We
Watch
did.
Me do this at 80.
I swear this
We're
almost.
looking at we did watch this match. They played each other.
Yes,
I remember this.
Look,
80 was holding the door. Watch me showed up and bounced him, and once again.
This is once again well, big gulps, huh? See you
yeah,
later.
it's fine. Apparently we can't remember which games are which. It's all blurring together. But yeah, look, TM has lost his forward position. Spody needs to like raise his energy bar or something if he's going to be keeping these sharpshooters, as he keeps e-stalling, unable to shoot them.
Oh yeah, his energy bar is too low to ever shoot.
Well, they're shooting
Like,
eventually.
They're finally raised it.
Yeah, one of those awkward moments. There is a pulsar up, which with the walls is going to be actually quite annoying.
There's a lot. Ooh.
Oh, this is very.
I kind of want to see a flagship.
Do they even need it at this point? Otto's losing so many boats.
No, but the game would end.
The game would
instantly.
end. Ooh, tier 2 gunships looking like they're coming out for Watch Me Do This. Heading towards 8D. Looks like maybe they're going to go for the commander.
I mean, C is. He went T2 as well, right? So we're going to see some battleship versus battleship.
Okay, now that the sharpshooters are firing and the pulsar is firing, this is maybe time to leave. We've overcommitted a little bit.
I think Grower needs to just go. I feel like he just runs through this navy with the brimstones, as long as these battleships are in range. But yeah, Pulsar very good at killing T2 units.
Watch Me Do This in 8D are still dancing down here, and it is absurd.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, the gunships here are going to be mildly annoying, but 8D's, he's just going to walk away, although, taking 1,000
Very
energy
slowly.
a step.
Yeah, it's very slowly tickling him.
Oh, he uncloaked there. Interesting. I don't even know how that happened, but he's actually in the radar shadow now from watching Do This as calm, so it's going to be a little more annoying to kill.
Okay, they're once again attacking the front line. I don't think this is going to work yet.
There's so many welders, there's no way.
And the revived commander from Sash Korin as well.
If they don't see this, they do see the comm. I guess this is the thing. They see the comm. They can run past this defensive line if they kill this comm.
Ooh. I mean, Huck needs to bring his... If he just brings the pawns down, maybe he could commit this, but the Tigers, this is very dicey.
Oh, no.
Commander destroyed.
Oh, man.
Army goes down.
Oh,
8D gets Watch Me Do This on the exit.
They traded. Interesting. I mean, it could be whoever gets that medal is going to be in a... Oh, it looks like Watch Me Do This got an engineer to try and get it.
Kumar is kind of throwing seed. Austin, or Autopilot, has 4 battleships now.
Yeah.
And there's only 2.
This is looking a little scary. Maybe this is a flagship angle. I think you're right, actually. I'm with you.
Look, man, I played enough so you should know to end through C. That's a flagship angle.
Oh, wow. Both players actually swapped to fast attack subs at the same time. Kind of funny, actually. They're like trying to counter each other.
One's up top.
Oh, these get in. As long as they don't all die to windmills, these are actually could get in the back line.
Do the Tigers follow?
Get real damage. They
Are the Tigers
do.
going to follow with? They are. The reason the flagship is so good, though, is the flagship will also break this defensive position. But how do they stop these pawns from just running through the back line? If they reach the fusion, the game is over.
Oh,
Drop in Dragon's Claws, but I don't think
that's so many pawns.
One.
That's so many pawns.
He might actually hold, though. These pawns are damaged. The lightning is going to splash.
And the
He
LT.
has a lot of BP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
the
LT
second one
explosion.
going
Yeah,
up
they
means
should be able to hold. Especially with the... he didn't even need the converter pop. Look, lightning's pretty good, I've heard. Who knew?
Oh, he's doing it! He's doing it!
There it is. Look, he heard you. A bit of an e-stall while he's making it, but it's being made.
Yeah.
Ooh, JT with the frontline Cerberus. Actually, is going to be in a very
JT
nice
with the
position.
tremors hearing the calls from the car.
Finally, people know. Ooh, Spody does not want to let this go up. If this tremor gets, or this tremor, if this Cerberus gets up, it's going to be in a very unfortunate position.
Battleship is what, 60% done? Or sorry, flagship is 60% done.
Targeting the sharpshooters one by one. JT is actually killing them quite quickly. Shockingly, sharpshooters not the most tanky of units.
The tremor, yeah, sharpshooters into tremor is just miserable. It's 500
That's a
HP.
scuttle. He's hunting. He's in a jammer.
Oh, a lot of pawn connections. I barely got back in time. There's one more scuttle.
He's using the jammer plus the cloak to get as close as he can.
He's gonna try and get to the Serb. Or maybe the Tremor even.
I don't think it kills the Serb, does it?
I
But
actually don't.
If he gets into the back line.
It got spotted for a brief moment. I don't think they're gonna let that happen. Targets the jammer.
C is looking dicey. The flag is just out now, but
the flag is out.
completely pushed out.
Yeah, this SG really needs to focus on their C, I think, at this point. Like, ooh, Sash goes down.
Second Cerberus is up, and this one's in range of the.
Maybe
But watch me do
SG's.
fellas on bot.
Oh, the Salamanders here. Actually, yeah, these could be quite high value. Although
That's a really cute play, actually.
they are fighting AD, and as we've all learned over the years, fighting AD in his prepared territory usually does not go well. But maybe we'll be surprised.
Shuriken's coming out as the response, but probably not going to.
No, they have
It's gonna be
80
annoying.
Okay. Yeah, they have 80% emp resistance, so eventually they go down, but they can get a lot done before they're buried. Oh my god. They do not
Yeah,
care.
they're, like,
80%
actually
emp
doing nothing.
resistance strong.
Eventually EMP1, and honestly, there are fighters coming from Watch Me Do This, and he might be able to at least kill the Shurikens and get real value here. 18 making thugs to contest it.
Somehow the Tremors are dead, but we see once the flagship out, your only answer is another flagship, and economically, this is just killing TM. And the front line position is going to break. AD is breaking. SG, I think they've got this game in their hands.
Well, you know, Austin has quite a large fighter advantage over Watch Me Do This at the moment. Yeah, Watch Me Do This' fighters substantially far behind. Actually, never mind. He just wasn't using them.
Yeah, he has actually double the fig count, but he just had him farther back.
Yeah, he sent all of his Tort Bombers in without actively using it.
Pulsar's gonna go down, it looks like, with this final search. Oh, okay, I lie. They all
It's
missed.
currently off. It's currently off, so it's insanely tanky, but
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the hold down Pulsar doing quite well at surviving the damage being done to it.
as soon
Austin's
as they
flag
actually
is
bring
out.
units,
Yeah,
flag is out, but I think the Navy is. I think the damage is done, no? Like, this metal advantage is crazy.
I
only
really.
thing
Land needs to win for SG, I think. I don't see them winning C. Oh, look at the sub advantage, actually, for SG.
Yeah, no, the
I take
Suns
it all
are
back.
just slowly eating them alive, and I think SG is fine. They are going for another flagship, which again is kind of fine to do.
I'm tempting to bomb. Wait. Trying to bomb. I'm looking for the cons, I guess. Not going. I can't tell if he was going for the JT's commander there or not, but this frontline position is broken. Once this mammoth dies, I don't think TM has anything
That's
else.
the final defender there, pretty much.
These subs have done so much damage from Rowan. He has killed all these battleships are one shot. I mean, I guess the flagship's tickling them too, but
Yeah. I mean, the subs are giving him line of sight, tickling them, letting the flagship shoot accurately.
Kraken's coming out for
This is
autopilot.
just looking over. The front is collapsed. The door has been broken down.
Yeah,
The Banishers are killing the mexes.
See-
Horns are streaming in.
Seawall it's holding. It doesn't matter if their land is just dead. Their land is breaking. There's pawns on windmills. Vanishers just killing everything.
The problem is, sea holding isn't good enough for them, right? Like,
They need a
sea
lane
lost
winning,
so
yeah.
much position.
What's the point of holding if there's not a lane winning? And right now there's no lane winning for TM as they are very quickly collapsing.
TM keeping up in E production, but in terms of metal per second, they are just looking absolutely. I don't know what they can do. I don't see any mechanic for them at the moment.
Shuriken's being mildly annoying.
Maybe if they can get some of the reclaim, the ship reclaim, and like push back, because he has a ton of subs now, so he's kind of returning the favor.
Yeah.
And
yes.
kind of a fleet, but yeah, I mean, this is a really hard upper fight. Just look at the bars.
Yeah, funny
there.
enough, I think Rowan is not really respecting these long-range subs and the damage that they're doing. They're actually quite a lot. They're hitting very hard.
But if we look up,
yeah, we just don't look
if we
up.
look up,
we just zoom in. It's
There's currently
looking...
more banishers than there are units in front of the banishers, and that's not good.
Well, and the
flagship could
reinforce...
turn around and give ground fire.
The reinforcing unit's trying to get here. Oh, and I think he heard you. He is actually turning around, targeting the Banisher blob.
Yes, dude. That's the only thing that they can do to stop this push.
And 8D is going again with Salas, but also with poison arrows mixed in.
Oh yeah, watch me do this. It's gonna try and
watch me
and
cook it,
pressure
yeah.
AD.
Honestly, you should just build some Manticores, no?
Yeah, go bring some AA
Manticores to
with
walk
them.
with him. Yeah, Manticores and Thrashers.
These-
Make sure he's fine.
Krakens.
Build Thrashers. Manticores, even after their quote-unquote buff, are still just
These
so
Krakens
bad.
have done like illegal damage. I like this whole fleet of Roans has died. The entire fleet is
Yeah.
dying. The flagship is dying. Everything is dying.
They do insane damage. Like, their alpha damage is so high. It
You
takes
have
a
to
while,
respect
but
these.
yeah.
Well,
Yes.
A situation where you
1650
probably want
flag
some
is-
cruisers.
Is the flag going down?
I think
I
80's
think it
broken,
will.
by the way. I don't see how 80 stops this now.
Yeah, flag is down. Well, the first flag is down, so it's going to be 2 flag versus 1. But you're right; these poison arrows and Salas are
Otto's
wrecking.
own flagship shooting at the poison arrows, clipping and killing some of 8D's base. Oh, big converter little snack there to pop.
Pawn
Take out
run by,
80's
but it's
lab.
running into lightning claws, but it looks like Akka has enough pawns to just bust through the door.
A few wasps gonna try and hold the door shut, but unfortunately the door knocker here, just more pawns is a bit too much for them to handle. Wins on
And
the other
Honestly,
hand.
Yeah.
TM is...
Go ahead.
no, just TM looked so dire, but they're actually pushing back in the naval situation. The subs doing so much work, equalizing army value pretty much. The map is on fire, but it's not quite as dire as it was.
Yeah, Rowan has lost a flagship, and his second one is also on the road out. Whereas Otto's, both of his flagships are alive. Otto has lost all of his Krakens, but he has more coming. And the sea
Eating all the
situation
wrecks.
for TM is actually kind of funny. Like, they have fully brought this back.
Wasp
I mean,
coming
even-
out from AD to clean up all this air. This poison arrow might still make it into the water if it doesn't get damaged.
Oh, not quite. Almost deciding to stop it even. Almost might have been able to make it there. But imagine a lot of this stall was because as this was all going down, SG was swapping over to a tier 3 gantry, but surprised they're still making Tigers with the Shivas, all things considered. Wait.
It's just some guys vibing.
While
Of course
making an
they're going to
Aphis
make it.
and a flagship. You know what? Who are we to judge? They're just making... They want all the fun toys, and they don't care if they can afford it. They're just putting it on credit.
Let them have the toys.
There are a lot of torpedo bombers coming, which I think could clear. The other thing too is autopilot's comm, it's last comm, and it's in water next to that lab, which is a bombing target. I think there's definitely some risk there. But
Oh man, just keep watch me do this. Is continuing to send these salamanders in, but I think there are just too many wasps here. No, there's not really a lot of value.
Yeah, I
to
think
be
now
done.
is the time that you really want to get either some Thrashers, some Manticores, something.
Oh, torpedo bombers are going to commit, but watch me do this. Actually, committed all of his fighters in to before they even needed to, and he just lost them all to AA. All these torpedo bombers are going to die.
And the flagship's gone down. At the moment, there's a 2 flagship advantage.
dude, this is
They just saw
This is a wild
T2
game.
converters on the front line.
Oh, Austin's actually going to continue fighters forward. I wonder if he's going to go north and maybe spot the Aphis stack.
I think the one scary thing is we're seeing Shiva catapult from Huck, and he can just go up, and Navy can't do anything when he goes through this northern passage.
Yeah.
I really do think
And-
somebody needs to tell him to eat. Oh, they did. Never mind. Yeah, look, he ate it. I was worried. Somebody needed to tell him to eat the tank lab. Stop making Tigers. You've got everything you
I
need.
kind of want to see
the gantry.
Autopilot just make another flagship. These flagships are going to start equalizing the situation. Army value is going into TM's favor. I thought this was over.
I think Otto is just showing his experience in the sea, and he's just kind of outfought Rowan.
He's making another flag too. He just has a ton of submarines, right?
Flags are game enders in their
Oh,
own
man.
right. You just keep stacking them and it gets harder and harder to deal with them.
Junos to
Down
kill
goes.
the jammer ships. Like, Rowan can't even shoot back. He doesn't have vision. Somebody needs to make scout spam or something. They need real, unjunable
They
vision.
have supporters coming out.
So many attacks.
We're seeing a lot of katas. I kind of feel like if he just goes Shiva, he can break through
Yeah, he
north.
should just do
That's what they need
Shiva.
to do. Just straight Shiva and just run at them because they'll die.
Okay, Auto did
Anti-nuke
just
boat
lose.
is down.
Yeah, when the anti-nuke boat died, it took every res sub Auto had with it. Which maybe is going to force Auto to pull back. Ooh, Austin going for torpedo play, but stacked all of his bombers on top of each other. They kind of just got volleyed by that flag.
Both sides just can't really fly over the Navy.
Look, I'm waiting
So against
for one of them
flagships,
to, like,
you really need to split up. He should commit in and split up, and he can win this fight, Rowan.
Yeah, he's slowly pushing back, but not even really pushing back. I don't want to say he's avoiding dying. I guess is kind of more what it feels like.
This Tremor versus Kata battle on top is honestly kind of hilarious.
There's a battle? There shouldn't be a battle.
there were Tremor shooting, and then there's like Ticks and Grunts running in, Ticks and Pawns running in, and it's just like Kata Tremor on top.
Kata's doing
Why
what
are
they do
there
best.
naval fusions scattered on the front line?
On the front line, I
Yeah.
know. Isn't that? I was just thinking that. What are we doing with this? This is maybe a little cocky from SG, although they are. JT is like heavy APHIS booming behind this.
Yeah. Economically, they're finally starting to pull a pretty big lead. I guess now that it's stabilized a bit, it's because they were ecoing.
Yeah.
There are a
yeah.
lot of bombers from watching me do this too. He's ready. He's got 19 T2 bombers. That is a lot.
Okay. I was waiting for somebody to like go. Okay, this air war is going
Wait,
back and forth. I'm glad.
Why are the Shivas going in flagship range? Why wouldn't they just go over the top?
Maybe Huck doesn't realize that they can go over, or maybe he's just blobbing them. I don't know. Unfortunate. He could just go over the top and start aggressing on the other side. Ooh, good,
Dude,
good
the
catch.
Kata volleys on these grouped Tigers though are brutal. Like the Tigers went to come up and the Katas just completely crippled their push.
Man, this is stalled out more than I thought. But TM is like just not scaling. Like they're fusion scaling, which it's something. It's low BP requirement, but they are falling behind quite quickly in economic stats. Well,
That's the
they're
price
already
of their
behind.
survival, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They had to make sacrifices to live, but now everything else is catching up to them.
Watch me do this,
Yeah.
wisely not committing all of his air. Although, he seems to be struggling to actually build up enough fighters to commit these bombers. Another air lab going down using JT's BP. Maybe they'll actually keep up.
Huck is gonna
No.
go jug.
Okay, he canceled it. Yeah, like, wait a minute, pal. Oh, I like
Okay,
this a lot.
Cogs over the
Karg-
hills. That's a good
Yeah,
play.
Kargs over the hills are amazing. I mean, Shivas can break top anyway.
They
though,
could,
right? Like,
they could, but Kargs are going to be
Look,
very
I think
annoying to
that's-
deal with.
It looks like a bit of inexperience and uncertainty. The choke point is scary, but yeah, you could
Yeah, but they
just
have
go
one
over it.
comm. I mean, if there's a comm there, if you're afraid of the comm being there, you have all the bombers. Just send them with, and if the comm shows, you just pop them.
Oh, watch me
Yeah.
do this. Just committed a lot of his air for that scouting run, and I think he saw that there's a lot of air in return. These Junos from TM to kill the jammer ships of SG is
Smart.
actually very good.
Very, very smart, yeah. And we still see Kraken sitting in the water just firing away.
Ooh, man, that battleship got volleyed. Good control
Dude,
from Austin.
SG has a firm grasp on this game. Like, I don't, unless they somehow throw C again, I feel like
Look, I'm with you, but it is TM is showing why they're some of the best players in bar, as they are, what with a hefty economic disadvantage, I would say are actively outfighting SG.
right,
But-
we've had these 8 Shivas forever. Just send them and win the game.
Yeah.
But the wallet is big, and that's what's the problem at the
Yeah, the
moment.
wallet is very, very big. And even, watch me do this, I think, he's struggling to defend his own allied navy from these torpedo run-bys, as he can't really overcommit and fly into flak. And Akimar's just losing the navy. He just can't fight.
Oh, he finally got rid of. Okay, now I feel like Akuma. This is actually his first window in a while that he can do something. He has 5 flagships to 4. He has subs. Autopilot's not actually got any other units anymore.
No, he is all flagship. He looks like he's making some flags, but does that do anything? Austin, I just praised your micro. He just destroyed that mountain with those
Esther
torpedo
curse.
bombers. Oh no.
Esther curse.
Look, I just praised him and then he did that. I still feel like Autopilot's trading way better with these flagships.
Ooh, that's
God.
tasty,
Why are
boy.
they- Oh, he's sending the bombers. That's why.
All right, well, you know, maybe this will be enough. There's a lot of fighters from the side of TM, but I'm not seeing a lot of ground AA in between. As
A
long
lot
as-
of T1 ground AA, so it's not really gonna do anything.
yeah, yeah.
I think this is the death blow. I don't see what stops this, and they're gonna
Yeah.
lose most of their fusions now.
Yeah, those
TM's
are all
fighter
going to
wolf's
chain,
dead.
aren't they? Once the inner ones go, I think they all pop.
And I think the bombers
go.
are gonna do it. Huge fusion chain. TM loses the majority of their economy, and are probably gonna continue losing more of their economy.
Yeah, and
Wow.
Resignville comes out.
Burnout.
I've never been prouder. I've never been prouder of 5 dudes. I've
Wow.
never been prouder.
Wow, I mean,
Okay,
I think
to be
this
fair,
really
they
goes.
evolved, but
Commander has died.
It goes to
That's
highlight
an
a pretty
upset.
serious, issue in the community. I think that co-op just isn't strong enough, and we need to buff it.
Well, look, we say that, but then
Yeah.
we look, and they were like, when we loaded in, all of them were slider gaming. You know, like SG is like, you know what? Maybe we should join them in the co-op. Maybe we should do that. But this
Wow,
is
okay.
a cool set, though. Not like an actual competitive set.
Yeah, if you throw, we can look at players. So Nez is still traveling, I believe.
Let
So
me-
Huck is in.
Oh wow, you so quick. He's too good for me. There we go. We got our TM versus SG.
So these are the ones we just saw. So Slick Like Vic, Zhao, and Teriyaki are not playing for TM, and Neza has been replaced by Huck, and Lovish is a sub. So it's Rowan, JT, Watch Me, Akumar, and Huck. And his series is 2-1 in favor of SG after that win.
It's
So
crazy. Going into that, I would not have predicted that at all. Like, actually crazy.
5 dudes vibing, just showing us what's up.
I mean, they're all, to be fair to them, they're all very good. So it's like, it's kind of unfair to assume that they would lose. But if you look at the players they're against, I feel like it is somewhat of a fair assumption that I think most people would expect TM to be just stronger in this set. But SG is proving us
and
wrong.
80 just dropped out. Looks like Slick Like Vic is coming in. I think 80 needs to go to bed or something. I'm
There's
not
no
sure
way,
what he needed to do.
go to bed. There's no way. This early? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're swapping him out because it's Caldera. Like, AT can't play
Okay, fair enough.
his like turtle play, on a map like this.
That's fair. That's fair. So if we throw to the big map, we are on Supreme Caldera, the biggest map in the entire pool, 30 by 30, close to the current limits of 32 by 32. I mean, it honestly has amazing wind. Like 5 to 20 is incredible wind, but 23 title is
Any other map, you
Just-
see 520 wind, and you're like, okay, we have wind batteries. On a map like this, you spit on that wind. Like, why would you ever make it? It's terrible. Like, you have titles. Why would you ever make 23 titles? Absurd.
Yeah. So I think we all liked the beginning of the pro build, right?
It was so interesting. Yeah.
Do you think if they had tried to T2 max behind it, they would have been in a stronger position as opposed to just
I don't think tier
3
two max
labbing or 5 labbing?
I actually don't even think tier 2 max is the play. I really liked the engineer, actually. Like, more, I wish they had made more engineers, maybe, and actually expanded with that. You know, like just tier 2 engineers are quite quick, and they make tier 1 mexes, and I don't know if tier 2's the play when they could maybe not just throw away units as aggressively and just grab mexes behind it with the engineers.
Right, and then kind of take those and then maybe keep them grouped. The only downside to the engineers, because they're like more metal efficient than
The
basically
nanos,
the
right?
nanos,
Yeah.
is they don't generate E, which can be a little annoying. But if
That's
they're
weird.
spamming titles, then I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and it's like Pro wasn't even behind with their spawn at the start, right? Like they were actually ahead metal produced over Pog for at least a few minutes, right? So they had a window with their build
Yeah,
where they actually could have continued booming, but they went a little too hard on this aggressive play where they kind of really didn't find the value that they needed, and
yeah,
they just fell behind too quickly.
yeah. Do you want to hop to the Gex? Shout out to Varunda if she's in chat.
Let's
Thank
see. There's our Serene Caldera.
you. Yeah.
Okay,
Can't
so
tell
this
which
is
one you're
our
looking at.
qualifiers. Look, I see that now that we are, I've hidden it from you. We're looking at the qualifiers for Serene Caldera, and if we go over, we can actually see it apparently was not played that much in the main event yesterday, but
No, only two of them, and it was so the one on the left is
it's
Pog versus SG.
Yep.
And then the one on the right was TM versus APM1.
Yep.
And I mean, TM looked pretty scary in that one, right? They mass expanded, and even in groups, they had some really, really good games. I think the only one that I was kind of shocked that they lost was they played it, but they lost to the Supreme Straight. They lost to Law, Lack of Brave Zone, which was actually an awesome game. But yeah, I mean, in these, I feel like you're seeing the pretty standard spawns, with the exception of Pro, of just the 2 on each side, and then 1 in mid, or 1 a little bit more middle.
Yeah.
Do you like 5 lab or 3 lab on this?
I think 3 lab, to be honest. 3 lab, it maybe like you transition into more later, but just having commanders walking and grabbing mexes is really strong, I feel like. I mean, they're slow, but like there's pretty good, depending on where you spawn. Like, I guess if we look at 8D's position on this main event Extreme Caldera game, where he kind of just walked from mex to mex and just commander expanded. Like, he can get his commander forward. You don't really need another lab, as you can really easily spend metal, I guess, with ships, right? As long as you have a decent amount of BP, which even the lab itself, it's very BP efficient.
Yeah.
You just need mexes. You just need more mexes.
We haven't seen the HoverCon open, which I'm just maybe a little disappointed about. I did like we actually saw some of the people take geos, and in that pro game, the geo right here was taken, and this geo, when it was turned into a Serb, it had like amazing area control.
Unpushable.
Denying. Yeah, it was like denying all those. You basically have to flagship it. When it's up that high, it outranges missile ships.
It was a lot. It was very annoying to push. I mean, their situation was already bad at that point, but it was like, okay, there's just no more attempts to push Teddy. It was just that the Serb was shutting it down. Teddy had a big fleet, just not possible. But
yeah, I am also happy that we saw in that program we saw a lot more torpedo bombers, because in some of the qualifier matches we basically didn't see very many torpedo bombers at all, and Lodier did a ton of work with his sniping mexes, sniping E and everything else.
oh yeah, they have actually started. Apparently, they've come back.
Let's go.
Although we'll just have to see. I'm not even gonna look at the SG guys. We've seen their build. Nothing's changing. They're just playing the game, and I'm imagining we're gonna see a pretty similar build to what we just saw on that Gex window from TM. Although AT's not in that position, as he did dip. Actually, now that yeah, maybe AT did. Maybe he is busy because he was playing in the main event yesterday.
Yeah.
Interesting. If we look at this, it looks very similar, if not identical. Where Sash ended up walking to the east, grabbed like eventually made an air lab, made his own, I think, sea lab, and it just was kind of a pretty standard 3 lab into 4 lab play. You know, one thing I'm curious about, Huck is relatively new compared to a lot of these players.
He's probably like never swum before.
Yeah, and he's playing mainly 1v1 in small team games. I think he's played AV8s, but obviously everybody's played AV8s, but how many times has he been at the helm of a boat? You know what I mean? Like how many games has he played?
I hear you.
It can't be much. It really can't be.
I imagine it's not that much.
Well,
And I think on TM they have some of the most experienced
yeah.
swimmers of the
Yeah, you're probably
players
right.
in Rotator that play swim.
I'm a little sad we don't know. We didn't do bans and picks. I'm curious if Glacial Gap was SG's pick and if Serene is TM's pick or vice versa. Because I feel like I wouldn't want to play TM on Glacial Gap or on this map, but obviously one of these two teams picked it. So I'm curious who feels more comfortable on it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, TM, I think, has to feel comfortable on it, as they've looked strong on it every game. And even the one they lost versus Lob, they looked strong. They just made too many they got title brained, and it just kind of took over, and they lost the game, you know, which could happen to anybody. But it is looking like a strong map for TM, all things considered.
You do see 5 labs out of SG, and it appears to be 3 labs out of TM.
Yeah. Air open from Watch Me Do This. Going right into some shurikens and fighters. Maybe force a good early trade against TM here. As we're seeing, Auto just opting for a lot of constructors right at the start of the game, which makes sense, you know? Mexes are good. Take mexes as quickly as you can. And the map is big enough you don't really have to fear a rush. Well, if we look, it's just typical Serene Caldera, you know, relatively stable, relatively slow early game. Watch Me Do This is getting a good scout of TM's build. Although, had they done any research, they probably would see that this is basically identical to the build TM did yesterday.
Nice little micro there.
Yeah,
avoiding the AA. Caesar
gonna kill me.
It.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's
That's
important,
a full
right?
scout off on this, pretty much.
Yeah, great vision.
Oh, nice juke. Yeah, keeping this scout alive is actually really important. Seeing the whole map, seeing the entirety of TM's build, the early game build, is very important. Lets you make so many almost correct decisions, I guess we'll say, if you know what the opponent is doing.
A lot of supporters coming out from SG, but we do see TM sitting on quite a significant metal production lead.
Which, you know, you'd expect, right? The Team Macro having a metal produce lead is kind of normal, right? Like they are just really good at this. Same with Pog. They're just very good at
50% lead is very scary, though.
It's a lot. It's a lot, and it's not what you want to see, but it's like, okay, you know what? Pog and TM, they understand the mission. Take mixes, and they do that mission very well.
Is that TM's true name? Take mexes.
It is, take mexes. And you know what? It's really good. It's a good strategy.
Puck just lost a lot of supporters trying to push up into there. There were dolphins ready, and there was a torpedo launcher, just like holding that joke.
You know, I wonder, maybe Huck's experience in C, while being probably not very high, I would assume he at least knows that the C is so much more snowbally, so losing random clumps of units is way worse on something like this, as you are leaving a lot of metal reclaim on the map.
Yeah, I'm also waiting when we start to see those initial. That's oh my god, the annoyance.
Oh, man, the herring comes out. Watch Me Do This is gonna try an EMP, and he does actually get it.
He does. Oh my god.
Yeah,
he got
keep
Maxes,
flying.
he got the titles.
I like it.
Probably lose with one, yeah.
It's gonna turn off some more mexes, but yeah, you know, JT and Huck are kind of losing a lot of boats here to these dolphins.
Yeah, but they're Shuris. Watch me's gonna try to lock him down.
Honestly,
and pick him off.
If they commit in here now and kill like 3-4 of these dolphins, that would have been big, but they're just a little bit too slow in the follow-up.
A little bit of uncoordination there. Watch Me Do This committed all of his shurikens, but he had no follow-up from any of his teammates to actually kill the units at EMPs.
I like Akumar is just like raiding around with these back ships, and Spoder has been trying to push forward, but then he pulled some of them back, and now he's sending them forward again. So these 3 supporters actually kept his army from pushing for a bit, which lets Ekamar actually rebuild his own navy.
And I think Spody kind of lost attention for a moment, and well, the supporters are still running to a single frigate, but just keeping these alive is pretty big for Akamar. He actually is going to get a con.
Oh, yeah, he gets this con. That's very nice.
Or does he?
We shouldn't speak. Wait, no, there it goes. We're fine.
Oh no, sure.
Oh, wait, no, please, come on.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Please, I beg you. Oh, it's. You know what? Oh wait, is he still gonna get it? No way. Oh my God! 2 HP. Wait, out of the Shuri. Oh my God, he actually is playing with our heart. That's crazy. Unfortunate there. Well, APM stall. Oh, Huck actually getting a good surround on these
Dolphins. Is actually yeah, the Shuris are, yeah, meaning that this is actually a fight he wins with the supporters. This is a big win for him, though.
Yeah, he needs to swap out of... Oh, he is now. Okay, we got Riptides coming.
But he needs to both swap out of it, and he needs to get this reclaim. If he can somehow get this reclaim, it is...
Oh, that's true. There's 2,000 metal on the ground there. Oh, Huck actually APM stalling, not actually get hit. There, he's going forward now.
I don't think he can push, though. Like, this is straight into the supply line of frigates.
Yeah, he's gonna get a con.
Yeah, I mean, he has a res coming, though.
Wait, does he one-shot this lab?
He has so many. He has so many supporters that they're actually just gunning down the frigates at the moment. I think he can kill the cons. I don't think he gets the lab.
Yeah, go for the cons for sure. The shurikens, I think, are going to be enough, but getting the cons is still very annoying.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
his res sub is coming up to feast on that, and then he swapped a full frigate.
That commitment was big, though. He lost a lot of units, and now he's losing his supporting units, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We see Maelstroms out already from autopilot.
Tier 2 Nexus as well going down.
Yeah, I think my current read is that this is more or less how you play this map.
Yeah. Get your mexes, go quick tier 2.
Yeah. Probably not as quick as Pro, but...
Yeah, maybe, I mean, even then, I kind of still liked that build. I just didn't like what they did with the build. Everything else was kind of...
Watch me do this. Trying to bomb titles?
He's going to get a little bit of damage, but titles are, you know, relatively tanky.
You got 4.
That's not, I mean...
Yeah, it was a good trade.
It's not terrible. I'll accept
Problem is Huck's position is just on fire at the moment.
Yeah. The commitment of those supporters, while they did good damage, it's just... Unfortunately,
Huck's commander is on fire at the moment. Fortunately, wandered into the shallow sea, so his head did not actually go underwater.
Yeah, that's something if you haven't played a lot of sea, you just like that water-land interaction where you can like hide rovers underneath, you know, like slightly deeper water so they can't get hit, or like just your head pops up.
Yeah, these Maelstroms, honestly, some of them are kind of dying, but actually a lot of them are dying. And
it's really good for them. Like, they need to keep the numbers down, but the problem is the Maelstroms win, like, the 1v1 fights, and...
The Shurikens here are getting pretty good value as well from Sashkorn. Now, here comes Watch Me Do This. He's going to try and commit his own Shurikens. Please do not do what I think you're going to do. He didn't, you know what? He actually EMPs the Maelstroms, first one down. You know, not going to throw any shade at any bird-shaped people and bird-named people.
Honestly, not bad for them. You do see that Rowan has T2 Navy up now as well.
Ooh, JT in a little weird situation, but nothing here to shoot him.
No destroyers, yeah. I guess the Maelstrom.
They're gonna go.
Oh, that's
T2. That's T2 core. So he actually is gonna open sub, and then do you think does he brimstone, or do you go cruiser? What do you think?
I'll go for a
Not cruiser. I'll tell you that much. I would say.
I like it.
I'd honestly consider going for a battleship, just straight up, and just trying to pull your way through an area. Because if you gather the battleship up with T1, it's like, look, it's expensive. Don't get me wrong, but
Rowan is committing.
You need to buy time.
To 3 tier 2 cons, though. I think he's actually gonna opt on. Oh, he's going right for units. I thought he was gonna maybe go for pure macro play and just try and catch up in tier 2 mexes, but
I don't know how well the Brimstone does. I was not super impressed when I used it. It's okay, was my takeaway of the Brimstone.
Yeah, it's not magic lightning shooting things underwater. We definitely noticed that.
Yeah, pretty much. Can magic fire shoot underwater?
If I would assume no, but if it does, I don't know, man. I just don't. I'll just accept that I don't understand anything. But there's a lot of Maelstroms out on Huck and JT's side of the map now, and like, JT still has a decent navy to fight this. I feel like.
We actually see Akumar pushing Spodey really hard at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like they mess up something. Like they have figs, but the figs haven't been as active because the Maelstroms were sort of providing the AA that they needed. So there's no AA on this left side, and they're sure he's just locked down that fleet.
If watch you do this, not even really like he has a very small amount of fighters, but he's mainly just shuriken on repeat, just trying to get any sort of advantage on one of these flanks.
Huck needs to just consolidate his navy. He keeps splitting it up and trying to do plays, but I just don't think Navy does that very well.
Yeah, Navy not the most mobile, right? I mean, these Maelstroms are really fast and probably pretty good at shutting these down.
The thing is, like, when you're raiding with Navy, it's so all in, because even if you kill stuff, you're just leaving the metal there.
This conga line is the most hilarious. They all are, like, waiting for the... They were going one by one through the gap,
They're
but
just being polite,
they're on the backside of this army. They can raid his main. If he can kill the lab and the title, it might be worth it. But...
Slick in a transport,
Tier 2 transport. Yeah, where is he going
Where
with
is
this? Oh, it's all sea. You're not going to land on a Navy. He's scouting.
I guess he might just try to dive through into a backline.
This is I don't know.
Spodey's base is about to die. Slick doesn't know where he's going.
There's a lot of indecisiveness happening there. As like you said, Spodey's actively dying.
I feel like he missed his window. Spodey's like printing frigates at the moment, and now it looks like he might commit. He has enough to still get through, but he needs to.
Akumar has a res
sub.
Oh, he
has a res sub.
I really
that's
like
big.
this.
That's actually really nice.
Where is Slick going? Fighters are coming from watching me do this, but the map is so big.
Oh, the fighter's on the wrong side of the map. We do see a sub in the
He's
back
going for
line.
the lab. I mean, maybe he...
Does this do anything?
It just dies, doesn't it? He's going to be over water when the figs get there, and he's dead.
I mean, it's a tier 2 transport. It's really tanky, but that is a lot of fighters coming.
Oh
my god, it's so tanky. Oh, man.
It's the left gun.
Definitely balanced transport. Okay, look, I'm not biased.
Sure, boys. Good god.
Don't worry, T2 transports are good for the game.
Sash is doing a similar play, where he's actually calm walking Huck's lab, but there are multiple destroyers. I don't think Huck knows actually how to reveal him. Oh no, he doesn't know how to reveal the commander. He doesn't have anything underwater to see this. Wait.
Yeah, he does. He has a skater.
Wait. No, his head popped out and a skater tapped him. That's crazy. Well, unfortunate for Sash there.
It looked like Vic is still walking, and there was a sub here, but the sub isn't... Oh, never mind. That's enemy sub.
So Spodey's base did die while this all happened. So it was a base for a base, and you know what? Akumar is getting a lot of this reclaim.
Yeah, he's getting the reclaim. He's honestly got brimstones.
Oh, Otto getting a couple Maelstroms on the backline of these title farms.
This is very nice for them.
And Slick is
the
still
problem
walking.
is, economically, this is still really bad for SG. They're making some really good plays, but man, those numbers are not looking good.
Yeah, big, pretty massive metal income lead for TM at the moment. And frankly, everything lead. What am I saying? A pretty massive everything lead for TM at the moment. Even with these wins that SG's getting, like Slick is still just walking and actually approaching a pretty dangerous position, as he might kill another base. Watch Me Do This has a torpedo bomber. He could kill Slick's commander, but I'm worried SG has forgotten about Slick.
Slick's just casually on a vacation.
Yeah, like, I feel like out of all the things you never lose track of, enemy commanders on your side of the map should be pretty high on your priority list.
He's on the... maybe he's still... He hopefully... Okay, he sees it now. Does he kill
this income advantage Sash on this map loves to go early T2 air, and then he just caps and
He
upgrades
kills
all these land mexes, and
It's
they're
getting
just
close.
pumping.
Oh, it's so close!
Oh, the last
Oh, he goes
torpedo.
off.
Oh, man. That was
The
actually
man's-
really close.
Pinky is left in the water, catches the torpedo, and down he goes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
We
all
are
things
seeing
considered,
battleships everywhere, though.
like Spodey's base died, but does that matter? You know, he lost the titles, he lost the lab. All things considered, in a 5-man co-op, that's not that important. I mean, Akimar did seem to get a lot of the medals, so that's something. But yeah, these battleships are pretty high in number. Good spreads from JT, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to
He
commit
has
onto
to,
that.
yeah. The Navy arrives and he must go away.
Battleship on
Oh,
the
yeah,
other
that's-
side is gonna also start killing some cruisers from Rowan, or cruiser from Rowan.
It's really like up to now SG has to find some miracle play to get back into the game. Otherwise, I think the numbers game is just slowly killing them. We actually see on the far right side 4 fast attack subs have snuck through and are going to be looking for the back line shortly.
That's gonna be very annoying for SG to deal with. And JT has a decent-sized navy, but it's just the presence of those battleships for Austin is just kind of impossible for JT to contest.
Yeah, he has a few battleships showing up now, so the fight's going to stay pretty equal for a little bit.
Watch Me Do This has killed the battleship on the other side, but Autopilot has reached the point of one battleship. Who cares? We have 30 more, and it's just printing the battleships from directly in
There
mid.
is a bit of a run-in on the top left side by Akuma. Not sure it's actually going to catch much more damage than it's done.
This Prez sub is still alive eating all of this. This is the one that ate Spodey's
Yeah, that
base.
Prez
It's still
sub.
going.
Doing some real work out here. Honestly, probably funding the half the war effort through that sub.
I see a commander in a transport. Watch me do
Return
this.
to sender.
Where do you go on a map like this? I like where. You need to get something big, but everything big's in titles.
There's a lot of battleships barreling down mid at the moment.
We'll have to check back with Watch Me Do This in a moment once he figures out where he's going, as not even he seems to know.
I don't even know what a good place to go.
I don't either.
Like, if they could somehow get to the T2 lab,
but like,
but I
does that
think
matter?
you just die flying into... I can't even degun the lab.
Yeah,
is the
yeah,
real
you killed the
question.
T2 lab. What is that? But if you think about it, they're 80,000 metal up. What does that do exactly? Like, this isn't.
Man needs to fly into the back line and take out all the islands.
Yeah, there's not like an Aphis stack to land on, right? Like, that's titles.
Otto might be overcommitting here. He's about to actually get flanked by other battleships, and if he loses these 4, that could be kind of big.
Yeah, Rowan briefly was actually e-stalling there with his battleship shooting, as his e-slider is very low, and SG is not really scaling that much. Well, Watch Me Do This is going, but yeah, this is about as good as he can get. Get a nice little sand D-gun on on the road
little
to
pickup.
Geo. But
To take the tower away.
he's now stuck on a mountain,
Unfortunately-
surrounded by death.
Akuma loses these battleships to...
Oh, this choke, I don't know. Do we commit to
Autopilot.
this?
No, you can't chase, really.
Oh man.
Chasing is so dangerous with Navy.
And Huck and JT, it looks like they don't agree, and they're trying, which I am really not sold on.
Has died.
Honda goes down, Akuma's comm going down for, I think, a comet trade attempt, but he's got some problems. There is 2 battleships and a number of riptides in front of him.
Oh, JT about
The
to
good
get
news is-
surrounded.
They have broken Autopilot's first push, but yeah, JTL now surrounded.
And SG
Means
really
he can
is
fire
just,
from both sides, honestly.
SG is
But
just
now it's kind
struggling
of the retreat issue.
to get the energy to shoot their lasers on these battleships. Like I keep seeing that Huck is e-stalling while shooting. As
Yeah,
they just have not.
as
kept
he's just
up
getting collapsed in
economically.
from multiple sides.
Oh, watch me do this is now having to deal with Wasps being dealt to deal with his commander. Can't even cloak with the energy situation being what it is.
Akuma walking out to die.
Wait. Oh, wait, agent.
Watch me do this. That's the last commander, JTL, and watch me, JTL being shot underwater by a battleship.
JT?
Last commander goes
okay.
down for SG as all their commanders are on the
GG.
front line, but
2
I don't even
and
think
2,
they were-
boys.
Yeah, this
Wow.
is hype, right? So that was game 4. So we are tied at 2-2.
That's crazy.
And I don't know what the last map is.
yeah, we unfortunately joined
Please
late.
be Great
but-
Divide.
I
Please,
hope.
Great Divide.
Oh my god, if
That
there's
would
any
be-
mercy.
I would be so happy if it was Great Divide. I'm pretty sure neither of these teams would actually want to play Great Divide. I feel like Great Divide is the antithesis of what TM enjoys playing. But
I think
man,
SG would play it, but I don't. I
okay.
agree. I'm pretty sure that's a banned map from TM.
Come on.
Yeah, LDM, while we wait, let's ask what last map is. If you want to look at stats, we didn't have time earlier, but map stats, the map pool discussion. So 1, 2, 3 from the desk.
So if I go to the left, I mean.
Yep.
Okay, so they're saying, yeah. So sorry, they're saying
These
Donut
are-
is the last map.
Okay.
Which I think, you know, these TM guys, very, very strong players on a map like that.
Agreed.
I can't believe Great Divides have played that much. Like, I did not expect that going into this.
Wait, did you
Oh,
swap?
no,
too?
I didn't actually
see.
swap. You're right, thank you. Look, I'm looking at the stats, but you guys don't get to, okay? You don't get to see it. But here's the interesting stats as Great Divide, the second most played map so far in the tournament.
I know, hilarious. Also, shout out to Kermode Bear, one of our stats. He runs Bar Stats Pro, whatever that site is. Bar Stats
How
Pro.
dare
Anyway,
you not know it? I'm pretty sure you're right.
I
I
am
don't know
sorry.
it either, but
so yeah, we've seen 71 games across qualifiers and groups, and only Project SD beats out Great Divide, which is hilarious. And Project SD, we haven't really seen late games on it very much, right? They've all been
so quick. It's weird.
The delicious donut makes people eat it quickly. It's just not something that goes late. I think the map's so big that once like something goes wrong somewhere, it
Yeah.
cascades.
Yeah, it is kind of funny,
Yeah.
right? Like it is. You're so rich that once you get an advantage, the advantage just keeps between good teams. The advantage just keeps growing and growing and growing until they just get overrun.
I am a little kind of shocked and disappointed that Flats has not seen very much play.
It's weird, right? Like what? Nobody wants to
Yeah.
play that map.
I honestly, the map is too stressful. Like, that's the problem. Because imagine the game you saw on what map was it? Moonshine Run.
Which also has not been
Yeah.
played
And then-
much according to that.
And then
Yeah.
times the Scout Harass by 10.
Yeah.
And that's what you're
Yeah.
engaging in. And
Yeah, that's
people
crazy.
just don't want to deal with that. Like, it's actually just... I love the map. I think it's an awesome map, and I'd love if people played it, and it's one of my favorite maps in the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
But for a tournament, I don't know. The game could be over like 3 minutes in. Like, you know you're just
Yeah.
losing because you took too much damage.
I know.
No, I mean it's true. I didn't think Glacial Gap would get played that much because I feel like it gets skipped in Rotato lobby so much in 8s because people hate how invested you need to be into the sea.
Yeah, it's kind of
It's play-
interesting how much it's been played.
I think it plays better in small team games than
Yeah.
in 8v8. In 8v8s, you feel like you have no resources, and if your sea loses, you know the game's over, and you have 6 players that are on land. But in small teams, in 5v5, it's probably like 3 on land, 2 in the sea, if not the other way around, and so the map feels a lot better, I think, for small teams than it does in large team games.
I'm surprised.
Oh, I could see that.
How little Supreme Strait was actually played in this tournament. You know, like we saw Hellas was a pretty popular map in in OS2. It was played a lot. And,
A lot, yeah.
I mean, Strait is different. It's a different map and plays differently, but I'm just surprised it hasn't been played much. I guess it's
I think
maybe.
Well, I think there's 2 components, right? I think that the people who would want to play it, like Lob, who are straight players, I'm sure every team banded against them, right? Like, hey, should we play against someone who's played 2,000 games on this map? No, right? And then the other people, like the teams that are Rotato players, haven't played as much straight potentially as some pugs have. So they're like, you know what? We just don't really want to risk it. I mean, I think like the only players that I think of that are Rotato players that enjoy straight or have played straight a lot are like Emre, Club, and Kuchi, right?
Yeah, recently, anyway.
Pretty much, yeah.
Those three are the biggies.
They are starting.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
I was gonna say you could go up and look at the Gax from Veranda, but that's cool.
Look, unfortunately, look, they're starting. You know, it's just out of my hands. It's out of my hand. Look, I can at least figure out how to hit the arrow key up. Okay.
All right.
Probably.
No, it's all good.
We could probably figure it out.
It's all good.
Like, we'll
All right,
go
this
into
is
game
the
5.
deciding game. We are tied 2-2 going into game 5. TM versus SG, and Slick is still in, right? They swapped 80 out for Slick.
Yes, I didn't
Go
actually.
that way.
I think you're right.
And then SG is going to be Rowan, Huck, JT, watch me do this, and Akumar.
Oh no, 80's back in actually. It looks like.
No, ideas.
Oh, so
Okay.
AD just doesn't swim. That's interesting. I mean, Russia is a large landmass, so maybe he's a little bit more landlocked in where he lives.
It's funny.
That
He
makes
did
sense.
play it, and we saw on the Gex slides, right?
That's
He
true,
played
he
it.
did.
So it is funny they just swapped out for a game, but maybe he had something he had to do. Still, this is gonna be a very exciting match. Game 5 between two of these teams. One of these teams I did not expect to get nearly as far, and making it all the way to Game 5 versus one of the best teams in the Mega Series at the moment. Exciting. Well, I'm curious if either team. I mean, I'm not even gonna look. SG is gonna do their build. They like their build. But I'm curious if TM's gonna change it out. If they're gonna do anything crazy.
There's a lot of drawing from 8D. What is happening?
I'm afraid to zoom
Where he
in on
starts, where the lab goes, and where the defenses will be.
Yeah, but this is like one of their most played maps,
Yeah.
isn't it? I think only Pog has played it more than them. Why is 8D being like, definitely put your lab here?
it. Yeah. It is a little funny that they're doing little last minute like drawings to each other. Yeah, this looks relatively standard so far. What do you
That is
think?
Austin.
What do you like? Hell's Volshock? Do you have a favorite in this game? Whoa, what? Okay.
All right. I'm gonna say that my mind says that TM can do it because I feel like when you play against TM, it's just this like building avalanche. Like either you win early or you lose late. And I feel like this is a map that's big enough that they can draw it out and they're still really strong early players. But my heart says SG just because my boy JTL is on it and because they're 5 dudes vibing.
Yeah.
I'm ready to watch them take victory and go to the grand finals. But to be honest, yeah, I think it's anyone's game. I think that the fact that we're on game 5 means that no one is favored.
It is funny, yeah. Like it could go either way. But Hells, you have a team you're leaning towards here for this game?
I'm very much in the same boat as Volshock, yeah. I think on paper TM is favored. I think we saw these teams play on this map in the qualifier, if I'm not mistaken. And TM pulled out a win with some nukes hitting the bases.
Yeah.
And so it'll be interesting to see if TM mixes it up, if they still value the nuke as heavily as they did, and if this time we see SG prepared for the nuke. But I'm rooting for SG. I expect TM to win.
Yeah, I kind of agree. You know, TM has looked very strong on this map. After changed up their build from that qualifier build, they've looked very strong. I saw a little last-minute move for SG where JT's no longer spawning in the north, and now he's down in the south with Watch Me Do This. And I'm wondering why they decided to do that. I'm wondering what was the reasoning.
So, yeah, I mean, in group stages, these teams played against each other on SD twice, and both times TM won.
Wow. That's actually like I don't know if I would let this map go through with results like that. These are very early. The rover's going across. Watch me do this. Doesn't even have his lab down yet.
Is this 5 lab versus 3 lab? Oh no, this is.
Looks...
Knowing
Yeah,
SG,
yeah.
I would
Yeah,
assume that
five
yeah,
levels,
it's 5
three.
versus 3. And yeah, these rovers get in, and they're going to be in the back line and be a massive annoyance for SG for quite some time. Because there's not really an easy way to get them out. Oh, don't let 2 more in. Maybe watch you do this. Does manage to catch and herd a couple more off.
Loading them into the ticks. Okay, not bad. 2 rovers only, maybe a 3rd one getting through in hack space, but...
Rowan is unfortunately going to have to
looks
make
like it's
grunts
gonna
into
get
this,
pulled.
which as the backline player, like if we look at Sash, just pure Resbot, pure con, doesn't have to make any sort of defensive units, and
You might soon, though. There is a lot of units speeding their way over, but as I say that, autopilot has hit the rover button.
that is a lot of
Honestly,
rovers.
I think that's exactly what you do at the moment. Like, you just build infinite rovers. Ooh, I don't think you can take this fight, watch me. He has a lot more than you.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, this is kind of really important from the frontline players on a map like this, not to let anything bast. So your backline doesn't have to make any units, and they can just greed on cons and resbots and just boom all that much quicker. Any units they have to make is just kind of a failure.
Because we kind of see those rovers are still being annoying in the back line, taking out the mexes.
Yeah, Mex goes down here, and Huck is gonna have maybe Mex problems of his own, if not, you know, maybe losing, getting some of his solars tapped. Oh, Austin being very annoying with this rover. Oh, watch me do this. Still trying to get rovers in, but autopilot is defending very well.
I don't want to overstate it though, but in some ways the delay that you're seeing is kind of game ending.
It's really bad,
Austin
right?
is gonna snipe this Resbot too. I mean, this rover has 2 kills, it's 3 bronze, and it is just being the ultimate annoyance.
Oh, and Sash already has an air lab out. It's looking like he's doing the build that Rowan did to them, I think, in a previous game where he flew the AA bots to the opposing side of the map's islands. And it is looking like he's going to get away with that and shut down a lot of...
I love this so much because it's like you can pre-build the bots and have them ready. So as soon as your air lab is done, you don't need to rely on trashy, you know, air con BP. You can just build trans, pick them up, drop them off, and then it just helps you take all those mid islands. And so many games have been decided by the metal that comes from those mid mexes.
Yeah,
Or just all the island mexes.
and it's annoying to deal with. Like at tier 1, like shurikens are obviously a play, but it is just kind of annoying to have to commit to that when the other person is just commits to cons and just grabs mexes. Maybe Ekmar are gonna get some return damage here, but looking like well defended by Spody actually. Only 1 mex goes down. Well, Austin and JT having a little bit of a rocket bot duel, looking quite similar to an 8v8 lane, but JT is losing mexes behind from this one rover of Austin that is still going somehow.
5 kills, silver star. Good God.
Ooh, watch me do this is still on rover production. 1 Janus to try and pressure autopilot, but a lot of Janus. Ooh, good connection on auto. But
See Whistler's coming out as well.
ooh.
Somehow that activated my phone. Great.
The situation between Huck and AD, relatively even. AD is just kind of he's got less units, but it's AD. You know, he's just too good. He's playing efficiently, not losing anything, just keeping his units alive and pressuring. This rover, no, this is a new rover. Oh my God. Okay,
Oh,
a new
no.
rover's gotten in. Although might drive into this grunt's range and actually, wow,
Oh, whew.
totally
Saved,
saved.
saved. Because I'm just looking at the mexes. The fact that they still haven't taken the mexes is rough.
These
The reverse fly
transports
out
are flying
is so funny.
perfectly in
But they're
between.
already. Yeah.
Oh, this one actually, I think it's gonna get caught by that AA bot, but oh
I
no
think
way!
it'll go down.
Nice micro, manages to save it.
So he gets to deny some of the area, but he's gonna realize, wait a
Yeah, he's
second.
already here. Like, 2 rovers actually set Rowan behind enough that, like, he is actually behind.
We see-
JT's crushing Austin almost.
You see T2 going up for Sash. Like, they kind of have to break a lane now to equalize this game, or this game is going to swing wildly out of control for them.
And I think Austin's actually in some real danger here. He needs to be very careful. His commander's taking a lot of poke from these rocket bots.
And he's not got much HP left on these rocket bots either. Many of them just fall into
Otto-
one more rocket.
Otto's comm is in the middle of nowhere, and there's Whistler Janice that is ready to find him. He needs to be super careful so he doesn't get sniped.
Watch me do
This
this.
is some really... If they could break the line, yeah, and if they break the line, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Even North is looking okay.
Austin's in
Austin
that
is just
position where
On fire.
once you start losing this trade, you just don't recover, and then he cannot get
The rocket
ball going.
advantage is snowballed.
Well, Otto is going to come down,
Autopilot coming down to stabilize.
which actually might be a really like JT just lost a lot of rocket bots to the combo of this tanks and bots from Austin and Otto. That's really
Rowan
do
just
think
had
that-
a sick self D in the back right here, and he killed all of the raiding rovers. He killed like 5 rovers with a mechs.
There's still a lot of mexes untaken though, right? Like, look,
Yeah.
this metal produce lead is dicey.
Oh, T2 air. That's interesting from Rowan.
I think we saw that, right, from SG, and in my opinion, I think they stayed on Tier 2 air too long. You know what I mean? They didn't go front Tier 2 lab nearly as quick enough as I think they needed to.
Archme is kind of struggling here. Honestly, I think JTL just needs to start eating this wreckage field and
Yeah.
try to get
I
this
don't
over.
think you can go T2 air here, right? Because you need that. You don't have the E for it. You need a T2 con for fusion right away because like they are choking on metal. Like look at all of their bars. They're full on metal. They just don't have the E to burn it. But going T2 air is gonna like strip E from your team anyway.
Yeah, JT
Do you
just
see
gave away
Spodey taking
all
a lot
this
of
metal.
damage? Huck is creating a lot of pressure here, and like they're pushing
Spodey's
somewhat.
gonna die.
Yeah,
Get
Spodey's
caught
going to go
by
down.
Pawn and Centurion from Huck.
But I think we're soon going to see T2, like the T2 eco is starting to kick in already.
Rowan immediately going
I
I
for
mean,
the
Exactly.
Sash is about to finish his second fusion, right?
Yeah.
Yikes. That's how you know you're in trouble. Now Sash can massively boom.
There are 6 mexes going up to T2 at the moment. Austin is upgrading a mex on the front line. There are 0
Ro-
at the moment.
Rowan is dropping his first fusion, but he's also, they're so full on metal, he has 3 labs just sitting because he can't even reclaim it, they'll overflow.
Yeah, this
Like these fusions need to go up now. He needs like 3 of them.
the situation I think you don't want to be in versus TM, right? Where you're kind of getting into a bit of a macro war with them when you really, really, really don't want to do that with this team. Like
There is actually a... Sorry to interrupt. There's actually a window here for Huck to break through north. If he doesn't attack 8D and he just goes up,
Wait, he's not using it.
there's really nothing in front of him.
Are
Rowan
you
just
joking?
did like this long. There we go.
Oh, thank
he
you.
just dropped a
Thank
single
you.
grunt in the back line that is now going to start sniping mexes, which is awesome. But it was just
Honestly,
hilarious.
it's a smart play. It's a really smart play.
It took him so
Sash
long
is
to
in a
go
T2
one.
trans. Oh no, we're seeing T2 transports coming back, boys, and it's flying
Oh,
straight.
Why would you
to-
open this door? No, please. Well, boys, after
Wait,
this
Rowan's in a
Otto.
transport as well.
Otto just got
Destroyed.
hard
Otto
volleyed
goes
down by
down.
watching me do this. As JT is
but
getting
JT
volleyed down.
And Sash is going for mexes. There's a nettle there though.
What's happening here? Rowan and Sash are gonna
Rowan-
high five each
What if he
other.
just flies in and self Ds? Oh, there's fighters over them though.
We have
No,
Rowan.
he's going
Rowan,
for
you need to
the-
fight us.
They see
Oh my
Sash. I don't think Rowan's fighters are not gonna get in position in time.
Rowan might
Back.
get sniped too.
Oh.
That's a T2 fade.
Oh,
he's
the
down,
tier
he's
2
down.
fighter. Sash.
Wait, Rowan,
two-
Rowan, wait for your come.
So, Rowan, you
Rowan,
juke.
He
Oh, good
slammed
juke.
the
Good
first
juke.
two
Okay.
rockets.
Wow, okay, well, all that was going down. Watch me do this, just got a return snipe, but they're playing with our heart rates. Holy.
We do see T2 in north for SG breaking the line finally, letting them through. Akuma making some forward progress.
Oh.
Rowan is on the return to sender
This
voyage at the
is-
moment.
I mean, you've already shown it. Your transport is half health. This feels like an overcommitment. Sash flying right past it. Too smart. Yeah, Rowan, this is just... Land, you crazy man! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Honestly,
He's
he
just
kind of
gonna
needs to
die to
try.
grunt.
No, he's chilling.
No!
Like, this is crazy. This man, Rowan's actually, I'm watching it. We just watched a man panic in live time. That's crazy. Pure panic. Holy.
Honestly, at that point, you're just like, I'm going back to base.
Yeah, go
That's
back
the
to
call.
base.
Akumar!
Oh, man.
Akumar is holding. He did his own T2 transition. He's got the Quakers out, putting in work, and he has some AA coming with it. But this is going to be a pounder, and that is going to be real difficult.
At
For
return to left
actually,
Spody, but
Spody's T2 Corby as well.
this east wall's kind of hurting him a little bit as Sash is not overflowing enough energy to actually supply his team with what they need.
I am really worried for Spody. Spoder doesn't have a commander, and Akumar has a much larger T2 army. He's
To
got
be
the
fair-
Banisher.
Watch Me is in a bit of trouble as well.
Watch Me does have his
this-
fusion up. That is so many medium tanks.
It's actually JTL whose position is now collapsed because of this.
Wait, JT.
But they might be able to break straight through to the T2. JTL cannot defend.
Yeah,
this.
yeah. Just
They
look.
need
He has
to-
like nothing in his base. One contour and a dream. I think
Oh,
North
they're
is
getting to the
breaking,
T2
though.
lab. Yeah, North is through, but South is also on fire.
Wait,
There's
this
not-
Rowan is
yeah.
dropping wasps though. So are there Jags in this push? I don't think there are. So JT
No,
might
no,
lose a
it's a
bit.
T1
is,
push
Rowan
at the
doesn't have any
moment.
fighters to defend these wasps or the Shuris. Like he's committing all this air, but he doesn't have fighters to actually contest Sash.
Are they going to go in? They're eating the lab. The lab is gonna get No, the
Oh,
lab
just
dies.
barely. This is the strange
They're through on
situation.
North.
North is dead
North
for
is
TM.
open.
All that's left is AD, and AD does have a very strong rattle position on this mountain, but
This is some eco damage they're going to find, and if they can ever dislodge AD, that's a
Yeah.
big issue.
Oh,
But South is
Bigs are
concerning.
coming, but they already kind of crippled the push. Like even if
Yeah, the
even
damage
if the
is
wasps
bad.
die now, I think they more or less held.
I really need to see, I think, a tier 2 lab from somebody in the south from SG, although their whole team is metal stalling. Maybe they just can't afford it. Maybe you just keep pushing all the metal into north. Continue the aggression there.
Akimov's going to get some reclaim going on, yeah.
Well, ticks are
Oh, if
coming
he
to join us.
selfies those, Akamar needs to be really
Yeah,
careful.
self-teaming.
If Spoder
He
and
guns
self-team-
Rattle. The Rattle's
nice.
down. Huck's coming.
Oh
on
my
the
god!
Wait, Akimar's
I
gonna
didn't
be kind
realize
of
it
careful
was
here.
so low. I thought those cliffs were higher.
If they collapse down and kill this T2 lab that AT is making, there's some serious issues going on here.
I mean, they can calm walk it, can't they? Either Huck or Akumar could
Huck
just
can
wander
reach
their...
it. But if they break this door open,
I don't know why is Watch Me Do This making blitzes into this? Maybe I'm missing something, but there's bulls sprinting at him. Something.
medium tanks is the best line of play. at the
Yeah,
moment
yeah,
for
just
me.
make
double lab medium tanks out here, and Resbot from JTL is a really good call. I think they've got the T2 lab for AD. There's no way it can survive.
Ooh.
AD's comm is messing around over here.
Akimar did
think
get
he's
all the
eating it again?
reclaim. Oh,
Yeah, he got it.
dies to the Banisher. Oh, man.
If AD's position breaks, how they like we see a T1 tank spam coming out,
Which actually is
from
pretty good.
Sturdy's controlling it.
Yeah,
It's coming
I
from a
mean-
long distance. Ooh. AT's commander's getting
They
targeted.
might backstab the Banishers, though, which would be amazing, but...
I think
I mean,
AD's
if he's-
position is just going to die. Please just kill it. Like you have to get him at this point.
Oh, the splash!
That takes him
Oh,
out.
the mountain!
He
Protect
turned it up. He
safety!
moved up so the rock hit him.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh,
he
there it
goes
is.
Down finally.
He's down. And as soon as he goes down, they just commit. Huck sends all the pawns through the front.
Oh, here
Medium
comes
tanks
Wasp.
are...
Ooh, Wasps
medium
over here.
tanks
There is a
are-
flak.
That's not enough.
There
These
is a
Wasps are
flag,
easily
but-
tanky enough. They will kill this whole push. No, wait, Sash thinks those are fighters coming, but those are shurikens coming. He could actually full commit to this army.
He got he mind gamed back there.
I
Fighters on production. Yeah, these Wasps are a problem.
This push is hard stalling. We need a lot more ground area investment, but there's so many medium tanks coming.
I mean, I'm sure they must be making
Commander
flak.
destroyed.
Someone's comm goes down.
Is that Akimar, I'm
Guessing-
assuming?
Yeah,
I
there's
looked
3
away. It was
flags coming.
Akimar's.
Huck's last comm.
Wait, Huck is
comm.
last commander.
Oh
No, not like this. There's fighters coming, but they need more flak.
There's flak.
Okay.
There's flak coming too.
Oh, this.
Well, it's 1 comm versus 1 comm. I didn't even realize
I
that.
didn't either. Akimar died on the front line. They're still going for this. There's
Thatch
enough
is
flags.
super safe.
Yeah, AD is pinging it. He's like, hey, go here.
No, Huck needs to.
Oh,
No.
he's
He doesn't have E.
Raise
Somebody.
your Slider.
This is a bait. This is a bait. This is all of them are dead. There's no way they killed the
The flags are enough here.
Let's kill them.
Oh
All
my
of the
god.
wasps.
Oh my god.
That was
South
very
is
close.
On fire. Watch me's got a starlight out, but he needs to just drop defenses. I think South is just full collapsing now.
Yeah,
though.
Huck is dying.
The North is kind of in the same position.
This has turned into a
I don't think
very
there's any
stressful game.
reinforcements coming.
I mean,
Yeah,
problem is-
Bot is
GT
dead, I
GT
think.
might kill the Starlight here, but this Fusion being on the front line is in a very vulnerable position. Is going to
The
probably go
problem
down here.
is, Pog's eco is just once again holding the line.
Oh man.
PM, not Pog, but yes.
Yes, the TM.
Sorry,
he wishes it was Pog.
My brain.
Oh man.
This TM Pog, same team, you know.
Like Spody has rebuilt a forward base here. 8D as well has a minor defensive position, and I think like TM or SG losing one of their very valuable fusions. They really don't have many. That's a
Yeah.
large amount of their energy income they just lost.
And this forward base that's set up by autopilot is just going to start creating
Mid
infinite pressure.
is looking a little crazy. There are wasps to dislodge all this AA, and then I think he just wants to go straight in.
Yeah.
He has a huge fighter advantage too.
The fleet
Yeah,
has been called, and the fleet is going.
Don't
JT
think that they can survive this, to be fair.
Oh man. And JT making ace solars on the back of the map, trying to give his team some energy, but that's not really the situation you want to be in when fusions exist.
Yeah, the wasps are on their way. They've seen potential weakness. The cons are dead, so you can't even build more AA.
Oh man. I mean,
I think this is how the game ends.
yeah, I
unfortunately.
imagine we're going to see all the fusions go down here. Once one goes down, I think it takes a lot of the BP if Sash is going to target the BP immediately. He does get another flak blueprint down, but I mean, even if these wasps don't kill this base, just go around killing mexes. They could cripple.
Yeah, the damage.
Yeah.
And South is just full broken. There is no response to this Jag Starlight Bull Grunt push. Sure, he's committed, but there's nothing.
There's so many
just
Jags.
nothing
And
for
Pawns
them.
are good enough AA by themselves. There's just too much here to stop.
Yeah, and Spoder just made a full defensive position, right? He's got like 4 pit bulls, LLTs, twin guards, so that whole top push is gone. This is looking really dire for SG, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, look,
Yeah,
it was
there
looking
is.
like a very close base trade situation. The economy of TM once again just kicked in, and SG's just folding in front of it. There's just too much, too many units.
There just isn't a play he can make to protect himself because they just keep sniping the aircons. He's going a T2, switching into that.
Well,
No, Akimar, we will avenge you, don't you worry, buddy.
oh yeah, he's choosing TM as his successor, but the last tier 2 army of... Yeah, I know, can you imagine? The last tier 2 army of SG goes down to another wasp play, and I think SG is calling it. Wow. No scrim, no commie. Well, okay, a little minor commie, buddy. All right, relax. There was some amount of commie, you know.
Some commie going on here.
You guys embrace slider gaming at the end, but you know what? Still, well played from SG. Very
Yeah,
impressive.
fantastic run by them.
I mean, if that's true that they didn't practice at all, that is actually like, they're just good. You know what? What can you say? They're just good players.
Yeah, I mean, the third place is amazing, and maybe all the people who denigrate NA nighttime players maybe need to close their mouths just a little bit, huh?
Yeah, right. Look, NA nights, man. I don't know. Maybe that's for the true experiences. Just because they lost, that doesn't mean anything. It was a bad day. That's all it meant. NA will come back. But I think once this
right.
updates, that'll give us our finalists, Pog and TM, which frankly, I think is what most people expected, but I don't think if anybody expected as nearly as much of a slugfest as we saw leading up to this. As I feel
Yeah.
like there were multiple times in this tournament it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Both teams fighting for their lives at multiple points to hold on and get into this finals.
Yeah. Very, very, very good tournament so far. Well, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm just excited. I'm excited for this finals. I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for a best of 7, especially considering how long some of these games can go. But you know what? I'm all for it. I want it to go the whole distance.
I'm ready. Go ahead and hop to the verses. We can see all the players.
All right, let's see. Pog and TM. Man.
These are your grand finalists, team. So shout out to SG for their 3rd place finish. That was Rowan, JT, Neza, Huck, Lovish, Akumar, and Watch Me Do This. So we have to say goodbye to them, unfortunately. We also had to say goodbye to Pro, who was the other third place team, which was Randy, Shaman, Into Club, Elmer Fudd, Highgain, Che, Pretor, and Barcast TV. So there are only 2 teams remaining in the tournament, and you see them here on screen.
Some scary players here. You know, some past tournament winners, some past Omega Series winners, and in fact, I think a lot of past Omega Series winners on this list.
I think most. Let's see.
Yeah, I think most of them are actually like Emrace.
Yeah, Patak, yes, Blow Deer.
Wait,
Teddy won with you guys.
Did Patak
Ragna did.
Omega Series? I know he won
Patak
Glitters.
won on. Oh, maybe he didn't. You're right, actually.
Yeah, I think he won Glitters, but I don't. I mean, still, like almost everybody else.
Yeah. AD has won, I believe. Austin won. Zhao. Did Zhao win?
Zhao won, yeah.
Yeah, he won on C88, right?
Well, yeah, on Omega Series 3, yeah, he did. Wow.
Yep.
A lot of past winners here.
And then, yeah, I mean, a lot of these other players, even if they haven't won it, they've run super deep or they've won other tournaments like Satch always goes deep in BPL. Autopilot won Alpha Cup and was 2nd place in BPL Season 6.
Yeah.
Pichi won Nation Wars with the disgusting Canadian quad airdrop. No one wanted to see, but we all had to experience.
Bloater's actual
trauma. To be fair, that game was pure hype. Like, if you've ever been like, what is going on when 45 seconds into a game, there are 4 commanders in heavy transports flying. Or no, that was before we had heavy transports. It was just 4 commanders in transports flying to the enemy base, and everyone's like, okay.
Yeah, it's looking like TM is actually asking for a 15-minute break. Do we?
Which makes sense.
They did just play
that wasn't brutal.
Yeah, they did just play a full 5-game series. So I think we can maybe take like a 5-minute or 10-minute break and then come back. Right. Everyone can get some snacks, use the restroom.
Look, I'm down for that, as I have a feeling with the 2 teams we're looking at, I have a feeling we're about to see a pretty long best of 7, I think. Unless something crazy happens, I think we're going to see something crazy here. But
okay.
Yeah, we'll pause, or the tournament will be back in about maybe 10 minutes. So get up, get a snack, and we'll be back. Well, that break, roughly 10 minutes, for us anyway. I believe the TM guys said they needed 15, so they still need a little bit of time. Why is that a black screen? What's up with that? Okay, hold on.
I am.
Oh, there it goes.
Sure.
Nope, we have recovered. The machine spirit was a little unhappy for a moment. We're not going to worry about that, but we are back, and looking at our best of 7. Do we have any maps we want to look at? Any Gex stuff we want to look at?
I think we do. First, I think we want to just highlight. So, BO7 is a little different, right? Because it's pick, ban, pick, ban, pick, pick. And like, I talked with Inda about this last one. The last 3 maps are weird because if it goes late, you end up playing all of those maps. And the only thing that's different is it's just the order that you play them.
Yeah. And
with that said, I'm excited to see the pool expand. So if this goes late, we'll get to see a lot more maps because it just feels like we were talking about before, Glacial Gap, all those other maps have just seen so much play, but some of the other ones haven't.
Where's the Supreme Straight? Where's the Moonshine? Like, come on.
I don't think we're seeing straights.
I'd say
I also don't think
if you want to go back to the full count, what do we think? Because there's 4 bands. What do we think the 4 bands will be?
Oh my God, help. What have I done?
I have inside information,
Where
so
did I
I cannot say a single word.
Good. You should be able to just go direct to it, man.
I don't know. Look, don't shame me, all right? So yeah, if we look at this, there's a substantial amount of these maps we've just not seen, right? Like.
Yeah, I feel like too in the finals, I think Great Divide gets banned. No.
I don't know. I could see both of these teams egoing Great Divide as we play. I could see it.
Okay.
If either of these two teams are listening, please leave it for the 7th game. Okay.
Yeah.
If 7th game Great Divide. Oh my God, that would be the hypest thing of all time. Oh. They wouldn't do that.
Please, but preferably don't make us go to 7 games. But if you do, it better be for Great Divide.
All 7 games. Come on. Make hell suffer. Make him experience a half of what Volshank and I experienced. The 13-hour Alpha Cup. Let's go. Come on.
I just remember at the end of that, it was one of the games where it was on FTL and it was Chisato and X Factor just slamming units into each other for like 45 minutes. You're just like,
it was so.
I don't know who's winning.
The wind up to the last Alpha Cup was so funny with that, as you can just hear us mentally destroyed at the end of that game. We are barely talking. We're like slurring. Like, it is 13 hours of just watching robots fight is too brutal for us old people. But
okay, so I'm thinking if we go back to the list, all of the games of Moonshine have been POG, right?
That seems right. I don't know if that's right. Do you think it's on the Gex? Can I go look?
It's on the Gex. We can look, yeah. And yeah, I'm right.
Yeah, that's Pog, and Pog. Pog likes this map, and I imagine they have a very high win rate on this map. But
so yeah, I think maybe we'll see the ban on Moonshine. So I could see Great Divide and Moonshine being banned. I mean, none of these other ones really feel ban worthy, right? Maybe Straights.
Yeah, I really don't think we're going to see Straight, as that map plays in a weird situation. Or it just plays weirdly in tournaments like this, right? It doesn't play anything like normal Straight. Like, a lot of it is, there's some funny things you can do, but there's a lot of it is like the overcommitment to middle and just crush them. Like, whoever commits less to mid just dies. I really do wonder, is Pog confident enough on Project SD? They have beaten TM on Project SD during the qualifiers, I believe. But TM is looking way better on that map. They're looking very solid. What do you think?
Both these teams have played it a lot, though, right?
A lot,
like, if you go up to Project SD in qualifiers, what do we have? Let's see.
The thing is, they played each other in the group stages, right? And TM.
Yeah, but TM's build on that.
They played each other on Project SD in qualifiers right there, like he said. And then TM played it here versus APM. Pog played it versus Imp. And Pog played it versus APM 3.
Yeah. And all things considered, I don't know. I don't even know what team's favored here. It's so strange. Like they're both really strong, I think, on this. And TM's build has looked way better the one time they fought Pog. They've refined this build substantially. I don't
I
know.
can see that.
I'm torn on Project SD. Oh, wait, they're asking us.
I feel like both. Go ahead. What?
Sorry, they're asking us if we're ready for picks and bans. That's kind of up to you guys.
I believe we are.
All
I
right.
believe we
Let's
are.
go.
I just look over and I see them apparently been typing at us. So I was not looking, but
I was not looking either. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like SD, they're both confident on SD, or relatively confident. I'm not as confident in TM's Mariposa.
yeah.
I will say that.
Yeah, I like TM's Mariposa looked strong versus Pro, but then they fought, was that SG, and SG just tore them apart, like totally destroyed
Yeah,
them.
that was, that was brutal.
There was just not even a game there. Like TM just showed up and fell over and died. It was not a good game for TM on.
Okay,
on
we have our
Mariposa.
first pick. First pick is Moonshine
go.
for Pog.
Let's go.
Oh,
And
okay.
Glacial for TM.
Ooh.
Lame, but okay.
Okay, I mean, you know, maybe we'll see the Emre famous cruiser spam again. I like maybe TM's feeling confident. Hells, how you feeling about that Glacial pick for your team?
Much better, actually. Much
Yeah.
better. I feel
Apparently-
like we've learned a lesson. Hyperion is banned.
Bye.
Makes sense. I feel like no team really wants to play Hyperion.
It's
just-
Apparently, there's already a bug fix on GitHub for the lightning splash underwater.
Look, that stuff didn't make any sense. That's good, okay? That was actually magic lightning. That didn't make any sense.
Exclamation S is the new thing.
Sash,
Oh,
banning Great Divide.
TM on not the deepest champion with that ban. Boo
All right,
them.
I'm
Boo
taking
them
it
all.
back. I don't. TM might have Austin, who's my NA homeboy, but if you ban Great Divide, I mean, are you really even a bar player? Do you know what the people want? Come on.
I can't believe that's crazy. Banning Great Divide. It could have been our best of 7 like decider, man. So disappointed.
If only in the rules it had said your final game in the best of 7 has to be Great Divide.
With like actual real money on the line, you know. I'm sure that'll go over
every
well.
team.
Look, I'm curious what this next pick is, right? Oh, talk picking Mariposa. I'm realizing the same thing we
Mariposa.
did. Oh, man.
Interesting.
Hey, I think... I don't know if I've seen Pog on this map. I know you guys played it in the qualifiers, right? But
We played with SG and things did not go very well. SG
SG's
seems to be
crazy.
very good at Mariposa, though.
yeah, which is interesting. I don't actually know what Pog's build on this is. Are they prioritizing C? Are they doing 3-lane 2C?
I
Like,
don't
what do we-
know. All I know is there's a lot of work has been done on it.
When you guys played it before, they prioritized C. They had Emre in North C and Kuchi in South C when it was played versus SG, but SG
Interesting.
did win that game.
Watching them try and figure out the player IDs thing and it's so strange the way overflow works in bar, but it is funny watching them do it. I've never actually seen anybody prioritize this in a tournament this hard before, but
Yeah, I didn't even realize. So Pog has played Mariposa twice, and both times lost to SG.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's funny. I mean, SG is like we said, very good tournament performance. They showed everybody that, you know what, if you're just good at the game, you don't really need as much prep as others.
Erebos is our 4th pick.
Oh, I like that.
Okay, we have seen very little of it, so that's hype.
And I don't really know what team I favor. I mean, TM did beat Pog. Was it in the qualifiers, right? On Erebos?
Yeah, on Erebos, yeah.
That's some confidence. That's a confidence pick, I think. And to be fair to TM, I think they did look way better on that map. I'm assuming Pog has refined it, but
Flex is bad.
oh my god. Not YouTube, but oh my god.
Betrayal left and right, both teams. Just betraying the caster, known as LDM.
It's crazy. Like, they're banning all the maps we want. They're supposed to entertain us, not play to win. That's crazy. Oh, what are these guys doing?
Playing to win. Crazy.
I can't imagine playing to win in a tournament with cash prize. That doesn't make any sense to me. But you know, we'll see what TM's return ban is. That's Smolders.
Ban Smolder. I think it makes sense after the previous experience they had there.
Yeah, yeah. Pog
honestly,
was strong.
And TM, I mean,
that.
TM has so many like players. Like, look at like Austin. Austin grew up in glitters. So.
Yeah, the OG glitters god. Yep, Austin.
But they're the ones banning it. That's the thing.
I mean,
Oh wait, you're right.
After that
What the heck?
experience,
Pog just
because of the experience they had on, it was a rough game. To be fair, Pog tried their best to throw it back, but
Pog just looked
failed
too good,
to lose.
right? Like on that map, they just looked outright too good. Well, what are they gonna pick? What do we have left?
Donut is our next pick from
Oh my god.
Pog.
I've somehow started this tournament going, man, I'm so excited to see a 5v5 on Project
Yeah.
SC, and I'm ending it with like,
Now I'm like,
stop picking Donut, just make it stop. Like,
Just become Homer Simpson and eat all the donuts.
Oh my
Just
God.
every donut you
Wait.
eat more of it.
Straight and Serene Caldera are the last two maps, right? We're just picking the order.
We're going to see Caldera, is my guess. I don't think we'll see Straight.
Yeah, straight would have
but
to
it
be
would
the
be a
Game
pretty-
7, right? Like, if they could pick Caldera next, right?
Oh, do they have to play? Are those the remaining
Yeah,
two?
yeah, there's only two
Yeah,
picks
yeah.
left. They're out of
Oh.
bans, so it's Straight and Caldera.
Game 7 is going to probably be Straight,
I would
is my
assume.
guess.
I
Interesting.
would.
That's a pretty
absolutely
hype map, actually. For
Yeah.
yeah.
Especially because we've seen like none of it, right? It has so little play. It wasn't played at all yesterday.
There was one
Only played
game.
twice. in
Yeah.
qualifiers.
Imagine,
There was one game, SG versus TM. They played a Straights game.
imagine the first Omega Series where Supreme Straight is the deciding map in a best of 7, and the Straight team is not here to experience it. That is unfortunate.
That is depressing. I mean, they're taking a long time with this. It's just the last two. I feel like you just go Serene Straight, right?
Yeah, you're deciding
wanna
your
go
order, but do they want to? Do they feel? Maybe they wanted to save Serene for the last. You know, TM looks very strong on it. Maybe they're like,
That's true. TM is crushed on Serene. Now that I think.
this is TM's pick, right? So TM maybe is deciding, okay, do they want to save Serene for their decider, as maybe it seems like a very strong map, and see if they can win on Straight first, but
I mean, have they lost a single game on Serene?
versus Lob.
Yeah, they lost to him. Lob, sorry, right.
Yeah,
right,
they lost
right,
to Lob. Yeah, where they like had a huge macro lead and Lob just made units
Oh,
and just
yeah.
ran it down their throat.
Yeah. You're right. But aside from that, they beat APM on it. I thought they played it more. Oh, I guess they probably played it today as well.
Okay, Supreme. Pick
Oh,
6.
okay.
They are saving their Serene Caldera for Game 7. Interesting.
All right, we can all just hope this goes the distance.
Nope, that's the wrong button.
I'm
Always
not.
good to hit
I'm
that.
not hoping for that.
What do you mean?
Hellhound specifically would love to see his team go down 0-3 and then make a miraculous 4-0 comeback.
Can you imagine the hype of like a reverse sweep? Holy!
I can imagine Hellhound's blood pressure. That's what I
I
can
would
imagine.
prefer it to just be a clean sweep.
No,
I don't need a reverse sweep.
Oh, Kuchi
Alright, so
with the
game one
confidence. Can you try?
Moonshine Run.
Kuchi saying, "Can you try and not lose 0-4 with the total confidence?" That's crazy.
All right, that might be there's a little disrespect. there.
Man's
Maybe
putting
just
he's
a little
putting
bit.
some bad karma on his team with that one. I
Throwing
don't know.
down the gauntlet as the superior gamers, that they are.
All
They
right.
have
I
to
mean-
have.
TM has not played on this map in the tournament so far, right? All the picks for Moonshine have all been
Pog.
Pog. Pog beat APM3.
Okay.
They beat
Ah,
SG on it, and they beat APM. Oh god, 2.
Okay,
What are the other APM teams?
yeah, there's so many. There's APM 20. There's a lot of APM teams. There's a lot of good APM players. But while we're waiting for these guys to start, what do you guys think the end score is going to be? What are we thinking? Like, if you're picking your predictions.
Hang on. 4-2.
4-2
Pog.
who? Pog. Okay, 4-2 Pog for Volshock. Hells, you gotta.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the map list quickly. I actually was going to say 4-2 as well to Pog, but I don't know. It's gonna be close. I feel like whichever team gets the first win has the momentum to take the series. So
Yeah, if you want to throw to the big, or if you want to, we can start on Moonshine, I guess, because we can look at big map or we can look at the Gex either.
I'm leaning towards a full 7 games between these two teams. I'm actually 100% sold on this. Is nobody's gonna get stomped. I think we're gonna get all 7.
All right, so running through, Moonshine, I think, is favored by Pog, right? Does anyone disagree with that?
I think so.
yeah, I'd
I
assume
agree.
so.
Yeah.
Okay, and then game 2 is on what? Sorry, is on Glacial Gap. I feel like the Glacial Gap one could be pretty close, right?
It
Do
could
you
go
feel
either
like
way.
there's...
I think it's even. In many ways, I'd almost say that
TM
Even-
for me in a sense.
I think
Scale?
Pog has a better build, but TM has like a better grasp of the map in the late game.
If it goes late game, I would favor TM. Yeah, but Pog overall, I think is still really strong on it. Oh, they're actually
Okay,
getting
and then
in.
we go from there to Mariposa.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to come back to
I have no
this.
idea.
I don't know what Mariposa.
Yeah, that one
no
will be
clue.
hard depending on builds. Anyway, we are hopping into game 1 on Moonshine Run between Pog and TM. I hope whoever is doing Gambas can do another Gamba, and grand finals. We are ready.
Game 1 of the grand finals. Wow. I mean, we kind of expected these teams to get here, but man, what an actual journey. The amount of competitive games that we've had today is actually ridiculous. So good. I don't know. I think this is definitely my favorite team tournament in bar that I've watched in terms of competitiveness. I'm very
Yeah,
excited.
I
to
also-
this.
Go ahead,
Helps.
Volshock.
Oh, go ahead.
Both teams coming out in second place in their groups. Both teams having to fight in the knockouts of Group A and B to get to the semi-finals even, and both teams now arriving in the finals. It's beyond competitive at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that we didn't even watch the whole thing, but the SGTM was by far my favorite series to spectate. Like, I feel like that was an awesome series, so I just hope this one can trump it. I would love to see all the way to Game 7.
Come on, Game 7. Give it to us. Let's go. I'm so ready. I want to see...
I only want Game 7 if my team loses 3 games. That's the only thing I want 7 games.
No. Come on. A reverse sweep from either of these teams. Holy, the excitement would be way too high.
Nah, each team winning on the other team's map until we get to the final
That'd
map.
be awesome.
All for the prize. That's what I want to see. Except I want us to win the prize.
No. Hells. You're a caster now. The bias. You have to
I'm
leave
a
it at the
biased
door.
caster. Interesting start though. 8D and Austin both starting in corners.
Yeah.
Very odd.
Is it more defensible, but you just expand slower? I guess because this map is like Rover Hell.
I'm
You
going
know
to
what I
assume
mean?
8D's not going to make a lab. Just looking at it, right? And looking at it in
Yeah,
the arrow,
I
he's
assume
just
he's
going to
just walking.
Interesting. I mean, maybe...
It's kind of the reverse of the Teddy walk, but
Yeah.
I don't know about Austin as well. They've got like this giant gap at the moment between Sasha and Auto that I feel like you can exploit with Rascals and Rovers.
Yeah,
I
especially...
mean, it's going to be 3 lab, right? The front 3 will
Yeah.
lab, the back 2 will just battery and then walk.
I agree.
Probably. Maybe someone air labs, but into game 1 of this best of 7 we go.
And this is definitely looking like a basically identical build for Pog. They have done this build multiple times and have killed people multiple times and are totally content. Just do it again. Let's see if anybody can match them. As I think after seeing this map multiple times now, we know the game, right? Defend against raids and take tier 1 maxes as quickly as you physically can, and Pog has shown that they are very, very good at doing that. Yeah.
I think it's going to just become a question of which team finds the damage in the early game and can snowball through an advantage there. Much earlier cons out of Kuchi actually than anything we see from TM at the moment.
Yeah, TM just now getting any units made at all, and they're already like substantially behind on just the cons moving out, or even the units moving out.
It's crazy. This is such an aggressive map, and Kuchi opened triple con before anything.
It's big, right? Like
So greedy.
It's such a big map, and he's printing rovers immediately afterwards. Like he has so much time to get an army to react to this. And the first few rover engagements are finally starting to happen, but I think just looking at the build, I think TM already needs to kind of get damaged as well. I guess 2 commanders expanding maybe makes up for how much quicker Pog has all these constructors out. No, not.
It does look like Pog is coming out ahead on the Harass and Rascal rover fight. Though they do seem to get one sneaking through past Teddy, barely alive. 0 HP, by the way.
This is what we talked about earlier. This is what you did not want to have happen with this greedier, like naked expand that Teddy is doing.
But I think it's fine. But 0 HP Rascal, making that just unpleasant over there.
Well. Yeah, I'm still not a whole lot of damage done. Both teams naked expanding. Okay, 8D is actually making LLTs. Austin is just naked expanding his commander. Should be actually in a good position to at least...
Little bit of damage.
Oh.
Bot side, nothing crazy yet.
Oh,
Talk still has a couple raiders in back,
this is
but no one is really getting too much damage.
Nice
Oh,
LD.
fantastic
Big
self-D from autopilot. Kills all of the rovers.
But this is, honestly, this is still kind of exactly what Pog wants. They've got the units running around in TM's backline. They've got TM chasing all over the map.
And they're just expanding
And
behind
that's
it.
the goal.
Yeah.
Is just keep the enemy pinned down, make the enemy waste moves and APM and time, and try to get as much of a lead as you can behind it.
Yeah, TM just not managing to shoo away these units from their side of the map and start getting aggressive. They're just getting shut down on repeat. There's a lot of units coming from Sash Goran that might be some danger to Pog, but
A lot of LLTs already set up. Some holes definitely could be exploited.
yeah, Sash is just ending up idling them, not defending, focusing on defense rather than offense at the moment.
We see some pawns coming out from Patak, so looking for some heavier scouting units to go through. But in general, still some mechs being denied at the back of the base. Finally going to clean out the back of their base is TM. But I would say the start was pretty successful for
man.
Pog.
Yeah, Sash just unfortunate idle with these rovers losing
And
all of them.
losing, yeah. The rovers all dying is really unfortunate. It's a run
AT
by
got a
them.
raid in. Yeah, AT got a raid in on bottom, but they're still relatively close economically, so it's kind of anyone's
be
game.
good.
We're gonna see.
Oh, the idle from AD.
AD needs...
I think this is the
If
first
AD
time
can,
we've
like-
seen any team actually keep up with Pog and the metal produced at this point in the game on this map, right? Like they've out expanded everybody.
This could actually be
AD.
pretty good for AD. This is like the danger of what Teddy does, where he's going full greed.
No self D from Teddy. This is he actually could have killed these rovers with a good self D, but opting not to do it. AT kills multiple mexes. Oh man,
And big fights happening in the middle of the map at the moment.
a lot of
Size
incisors.
Size of violence going on. Rascals and rovers all over the place. Just streams of them running in.
Sash getting some
Vehicle
extra
on
damage here.
vehicle violence.
This is... Ooh, Sash. But they're kind of letting the con die there.
Yeah, Sash is getting real damage now with these rover. Like Pog is actually being pressured here. They're taking real substantial damage. They lost multiple mexes. They've lost the con now.
We actually see T2 coming up already for autopilot. Like, somehow this has kind of turned back around onto Pog, and they're in the bad position now.
Oh, sneaky. Forced to self-D one of his mexes for a single rover is never what you want to do. Never what the situation you want to be in, but especially when there's 5 more running through your backline.
Sash has somehow gotten this group of rovers to the opposite side and is raiding Patak's backline.
Oh.
I'm so confused.
No, single LLT actually.
Unfortunately, dying to the LLT.
Yeah, no, never mind. look somewhere else.
To be fair, there is like a chance now for a return swing before this T2 is finished. The fusion is about to finish for autopilot though, and Lodier is just getting his lab up.
Sash,
that's a pretty big advantage, honestly, coming out of this.
Sash desperately needs that energy too. Is he can't even think about degunning these Janus. All smart move by Kuchi, putting his Janus on hold fire so they didn't team kill each other. Although one little annoying rover almost kills a Janus. Well, Sash can't degun. He's got to be really careful. Well, looks like the fusion finished.
They're hunting his comm. They're just going to hunt his comm, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Hold fire, Janus.
I think they should just kill back though. This is a lot of incisors actually. Though.
Oh, I don't know if they're gonna reach it.
Oh, blitzers. Sorry, I don't think they should. I think they should just run through. This blitz ball is actually a serious problem for them. Oh, Jags are out there. Jags is an interesting choice, to be fair.
I imagine you just need something quick to get there and to stop this. All the Janus are going down to just a few ticks. Well microed from Sash. Well, rushing an HLT. Gonna try and make sure this position does not fold. Oh, look at this.
Break the front line.
Do you feel like the Jags are going to get more done, or Banishers are going to get more done? Because it's kind of an interesting clash of T2 labs, right? RMV versus 4V.
80 found some big damage, taking out about 10 mexes of TM back here.
Enormous damage. Now, this is the danger, right, of Naked expanding. Well, it is greedy, and if you get away with it, it's really strong. If you lose, like, control of that area, you just lose all of your economy.
In terms of position, though, TM's not looking very comfortable. There's a big blitz run in by Emre now on north side that they kind of don't have units to deal with. How do they stop these blitzes, actually?
We see this from TM a lot, where they get caught greeding, and the greed just gets hard punished by any amount of unit making, and I don't know. This is a lot of blitz incisor.
AD? Oh, AD just had sick D-guns. Oh my god.
He's still D-gunning.
I think he's going down. And look how many units Pataka's coming.
Oh wait, this is looking really dicey for... TM cannot afford for both sides to be folding at once. Shuriken's coming out, but that's a lot of blitzes and incisors.
And the blitzes are just gunning down the Jags at the moment.
Oh, Emre's going for the main base. He wants value, but I almost...
I think that was a mistake. We see Sash go down, though, as well.
And Kuchi's already there reclaiming. The Shurikens should be enough here to clean this up. Emre helpfully typing to his team.
position is cracked.
Yeah, Patak is just leaking issues. In. I think the amount of Shuris, yeah. The amount of Shuris here is
They just should focus on mexes. Go through, run through the mexes. Try not to lose more.
Ooh, it looks like
Kuchi's comm going down. I think Kuchi just dying to beamers there, overcommitting.
Looks like he did kill the HLT,
going up.
but yeah, Pitbull going up with multiple beamers.
Not really worth it.
Not at all.
We do see this Banisher taking down a bull in mid, and honestly, core vehicle trades better. It's a pretty even game state, honestly, other than this borderline full collapse going on bot side.
And even then,
also very slow to take these mexes.
I think AT's chilling, right? He's got a few Jags, he's got Shurikens. He can defend this for quite some time against Patak's just pawn tick spam.
Yeah, I feel like Patak is kind of just overprinting at the moment.
Yeah,
he needs to relax again.
Let some of the metal go into
AT just lost whatever 8 mexes. He can retake those pretty easily. We still haven't seen any substantial air swaps beyond Shuri's.
Blowing up in his army, actually. That was bad.
That's a disaster. Looking, did he die to this LO? Wait, this is Kuchi's. What did he
No,
die
no,
to?
no. There was a pretty full commit onto him as
Okay.
well.
Makes
Like
more sense.
an army for an army, but the army didn't need to die.
Talk is kind of getting run at here. It's not that many
He
units.
has a lot of units. He'll be fine
This
since the
Eastall's
Shuris
dicey,
can't get in.
though. Right?
Oh, 2 people in transports flying straight through. Austin going to
Austin?
Ooh, Austin,
Oh,
is
this
he gonna
is
go
actually
further? He is
scary.
taking his win, and I'm assuming he's gonna get back in the
Okay.
transport. This is big value.
Sash going
value.
as well.
Oh,
but there's
Austin's gonna get
Banishers!
flacked and Banishered. Sash decided, you know what? Not going for that. Bloater. Bloater critique on this transport.
Bloater.
Sash. Oh, okay.
No,
Sash
but
recognizes.
Loader messed up.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait. Sash
You
can
sent us
walk.
back the wrong way.
Yeah, Sash is going straight for the lab. There's a Sala in his way, but I think he'll be able to.
Bloater
deke
needs
on
to
it.
spam
Can he
more
make
twin
it?
guards. He needs more twin guards.
The ticks
Oh,
are
the ticks.
yeah,
The
it's fine,
ticks.
it's
He
fine.
should be fine. He's just gonna lose
Destroy.
3 solars. That was scary.
Teddy?
That's
Calm.
last calm now for them too,
No, no.
right? Just
Wait, it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Last comm for TM. It looks like it is Spodey
This is a
running back.
big commit coming out of TM. Currently losing almost all their Jags to Banishers.
Yeah, this is not where Armed
You do
Vehicle excels. Fighting into Banisher Tiger with Jag Bull is just not a good fight. You don't
another
wanna
run
do
by
that.
though. Emre.
Yeah, the
up top
door
with
is
the blitz.
still open. This
Oh.
game is super close. Army value, massive advantage we see for Pog.
The army
But-
value is way in Pog's favor, but look at the metal produced. It's actually neck and neck. I imagine it's going to go a little against them here should these blitzes get real value, but
Getting the T2
That's
con
really
is
good.
pretty nice. Won't really get too much more. We see a core vehicle switch back. I think tempo-wise, though, this is fine. I do kind of wish Patak would stop this double pawn spam. I'm kind of joining your school of thought
look,
here.
I don't even want to. I didn't even want to open the door. I just looked at it and said
Yeah,
nothing. Right?
Also, I don't really understand why Patak is spamming so many solars at this moment in time. Like, isn't this just drop more fusion?
He was e-stalling on his earlier, but yeah, it is one of those situations with like a co-op like economy. Well, just that metal should go into the dude with tier 2 and have him make a fusion and overflow the energy, right? Like he shouldn't be making solars realistically. Well,
And
Teddy's
Autopilot swapped out of the T2 Arm Lab. He's in T2 Core V now. Just doesn't.
which Teddy is on the
Map
front
is
door.
looking somewhat dire, though, for TM.
I'm
There's
really
a lot of issues.
I'm really surprised that Kuchi is continuing to like run into this defensive position of Sash. Like, I feel like if all of this
Let's get the
swung down,
combo.
right? Like, you could help Teddy's push.
But
Like,
the
Teddy's
Shuris-
already winning. Like, he's on Otto's front door.
I don't think this push works, though. But yeah, if they committed everything together... Oh,
here come the
Hold on.
Shurikens.
Actually, maybe the Shuris are going to swing this. They have T2 fighters out.
Oh,
And that's
I don't think this push works.
I don't think the Tigers. I
think
think, will
this
be
push
enough.
works.
Teddy may be slightly
But they are
overcommitting.
breaking Spodey's base. More units are running in. We see the cloaked EMPs stunning all the pawns, but
Oh man, these Tigers
They're
units
trading
off the
fine.
Banishers doing
what's
a lot of
killing
damage.
TM at the moment is this army value. Just look at the army value. It's a nearly 260% advantage
Yeah,
for Pog.
there's just too many things falling apart for them. Teddy is actually getting on top of the base, but Otto, last commander for TM, forced to do some very dangerous D-guns.
Yeah. They need these fighters to come through. Okay, fighters are finally coming to clean out the Shuriken cloud, but look at the backline. There's pawns all over the place in their backline.
It's very quickly falling apart for TM. There are Tigers on the main base. The last commander being forced to defend your base is never the situation you want to be
Kuchi
in.
heard your call coming down,
I'm
killing
proud.
the BP. Might be focusing fusions, it's just focusing BP at the moment.
And I think it's
And
crucial, right? Like, if he can't make units, it's all the Pog needs.
We could see pawns coming up as well. They've seen autopilot, they're pinging him. I don't know if there's enough units anymore to catch.
I wouldn't even
his
bother,
call.
right? Like, just go for BP. Keep killing the base. The
But he's
fusion's about
running
to
around
pop.
cloaked.
Oh
He's
my!
running around cloaked, just denying everything. Fusion's starting to go down. Pawns ravaging the backline. I think this is over. I think
Pog is crushing on this map
What is
for
going-
sure. The lab is almost dead. Another fusion is so close to dying.
And the
goes
pawns
down.
make it in.
The pawns are now there. This means the other fusions are up for grabs. Autopilot calls the resign vote.
Wow.
GG's. Game 1 to Pog.
Pretty decisive
bias.
game, really. I mean,
Commander destroyed.
like TM had a much faster
I don't know,
tier
it
2,
was-
but
It was really close for a bit there, but yeah.
Yeah, it looked like I would have said if you asked me who had an advantage at 7 months, I'm gonna say yeah, but a big advantage. And they just
uh-oh.
I don't know.
Is he roboting
I was
for
gonna
you?
say, am I? Is that me or is that Hell's Robot? That's just
If it's LDM, it's a problem, but hell's your robot.
that scared my heart rate.
Better.
There you go.
I
Okay,
ranked up
there
to 5,000 ping to the
Holy,
server. So.
you got my heart rate up. Don't worry. Appreciate that.
So game 1 is Moonshine Run, and that was Pog's map, and they took it. Game 2 is going to be Glacial Gap, and this is going to be a TM pick.
Yeah, that was pretty decisive, I think, on Pog's. Like, yeah, it was very even, except Pog hit the unit button, and TM was stuck with this awkward arm lab where they just kind of didn't really have the right units to fight a Banisher Ball, and by the time they swapped, they'd already lost so much. Like Patak was just leaking all over AD, like Kuchi was just medium take spamming, pulling all of Sash's attention, and there was just too many things falling apart for TM all over the map.
Honestly, I think they lost a lot of tempo going for the T2 transport play. While incredibly strong, they really didn't find the damage they were looking for, and kind of just donated 2 of their frontline commanders over. And then they tried a follow-up push with the Jags, and that just got eaten up by the Banishers, and I think that's where they lost all their tempo. Before that point, I think the game was dead even, but that T2 air switch into the comm drop not finding the T2 lab.
Yeah.
Like
If
they
you
would
found the
probably,
T2 lab, I think it would have been much, much better.
like what did
I
they
don't know.
kill, right?
Yeah.
They killed a tier 1 bot lab and a tier 1 air lab. Like what is overall
Yeah,
like
yeah.
what does that do in a shared economy? You know, it
A
doesn't.
little bit of BP, forced some panic, but not much else.
To be fair, though, if you had gotten the lab or the fusion, or both, I mean, getting both is the dream, but if you had just gotten the lab
It
or
was
the
a game
fusion,
winning
it
play
would've
that
been-
it just unfortunately
Yeah.
they did not get enough.
All right, so Glacial Gap, do you guys still prefer the 2-2-1, 2 land, 2 sea, and then the one kind of flex player on bot?
I actually really like Pog's build. I'm with Hells on this. I actually really like Pog's build. Where they have Kuchi spawn forward, and he has all of the centralized BP where he can make the tier 2 land lab, he can make the tier 2 sea lab, he can make air, he can make whatever. All of the BP is centralized in one spot for his whole team. I really like that play, as that seems to fit, you know, like the co-op style of play that we tend to see.
Okay.
But
Hells, do you like what your team does, or would you like to give them some strong words of negativity?
As long as they don't make cruises, I like what my team does.
the trauma is still real, but I don't know if we're gonna see that. I imagine they've learned.
I think we're going to see a pretty intense macro fight here, in all fairness. I think both TM and Pog, neither one's going to be going all in out of the gate. And the real question is, do you think 8D once again pulls off 8D shenanigans?
I mean,
There's no way.
if 8D
If 8D is allowed to build some vehicle lab with Wolverines on a random bat cliff face, I hope Pog loses.
yeah, Pog deserves to
You've
lose
seen him
if they let
do
that
this
happen.
enough to
Like-
know. Not to mention, like half these players have played with 8D. Like, weren't 8D and Patak and Teddy all on the same
Are
team?
we looking at these spawning locations? by
No,
the
I
way?
was not. I was not looking at these spawn locations.
I've-
This is crazy.
Okay. What? No, I don't like this at all.
I don't either. This is. I
Didn't
am
we see
not
something
sold.
similar to this that
Wait,
just folded? Wasn't this SG's play into...
No, not
TM?
SG. It can't have been SG. They wouldn't have done cooked like this. They're 5 dudes vibing. It has to be
No. Was it an APM?
APM,
that
I
did
think,
something?
right?
it
They
may have
overcommitted
been
C.
a team. I don't know. I don't because what
And
are they
we
going
just
to
thought
do?
it did not work.
Yeah.
And this is
But
going
the
to be
Sash-
slow.
Do they take? They're going to lab on land and then fight. Are they only going to try to hold those 4-back mexes
That's
with like
terrible.
LLTs or
Th-
something?
That's if they
And then
do, that's
win?
terrible.
What is going on?
Wait, I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to see what they do with that. As I know us as observers are looking at it, scratching our head, wondering what the plan is here.
They have to blow Coochie out of the water.
Like
in
immediately,
4
right?
minutes.
Like there's no,
Yeah.
you can't.
Sub 4 minutes, he has to be gone.
Like you're putting 4 players in the sea. You're giving up map control. You're giving up mexes. You're giving up income. Anywhere past like 4 or 5 minutes, you've basically lost the game if they don't win with this play.
And it's not just like Coochie's contained to those mexes, and he needs to be out of the water.
Yeah, full
Because-
evacuation of sea.
All of the reclaim on land is going to go over.
Holy.
All of the mexes, and I don't know. They have to go like insane. We see a massive dolphin queue, honestly.
I mean, it could.
I don't think this can go macro. This has to just purely take as much C as it can and push. But they are opening cons, and I mean, I guess maybe they can catch him, but you're going to open ticks pretty quickly, and you're gonna wander across the map and be like, I wonder where my enemy is.
I am so not sold on that. Or we're gonna have to see where it goes. I don't want to complain about their build before they've even done it. They've shown us what they've cooked, but
The first tick is out. The first tick is heading across right now. They might know that this is what Coochie does, and he's going to greed with these cons expanding forward, and they can maybe catch the cons. And we see a sub as well. Double sub.
yeah.
I really wish we could be in your team's comms for when the ticks run across the map and go, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to get there real soon and be like, hold on a second. We see an air lab already by Blowdeer. Blowdeer building a very early air lab.
I mean, if you win a couple of those early sea fights, though, it's so snowbally that I could totally see like
ATT.
4 Shuris just letting you run away with the entire sea lane.
Yeah, he's going immediately into Shuri's. This is a full commitment into C from TM. They
Yes,
like Hill
lab.
said, they need Coochie Bloatier need to be out of the water.
They're going forward. Their alarm bells should be ringing on Pog right now. They haven't seen anything on land.
Yeah, they have to be.
Teddy
smelling
should
that
be
something's wrong here.
screaming that something is
Wrong.
Well, Sash has already lost
There
a
is-
supporter.
Yeah, he's gonna take a second one down.
Well, Sash has lost two of these skaters to these supporters from Emre.
And the supporters will outrun the Dolphin, but I don't know if Coochie has enough BP. Like, yeah, they need to just spam boats. The jig is up. The warning bells are ringing.
Yeah.
Blowdeer should honestly just make like 5 fighters and then only shurikens as well.
Would it be crazy to just have land players eat their lab and just full
Coochie's
funnel?
going a second lap. Honestly, this is the
yeah,
correct
yeah.
play.
Just full funnel.
Just-
They
You have to-
don't have labs on land anymore.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so they're making the correct decision. They're actually gonna. They know they have a good situation on land. They just need to full funnel their sea players and recover this.
So yeah, we have Shuri's out already.
That's a lot of Shuris, but
These subs
both
are
sides
getting real
running
damage.
those Shuris. The sub is through, but the other sub will intercept it. This is a Cortex sub. Gets the hit.
Oh, good dodge.
This is very much a micro war now.
Yeah, the next few minutes are crucial for TM. They need not only real damage, but they need to
I don't
actively
think
kill
TM
these
should be
players.
making destroyers. though.
Austin,
They need to just make
I
frigate.
cursed him.
Oh, well,
They're losing. They're messing up really badly
They
with
lose
some of
a
the
lot of
decision making
votes.
that's going on. Yeah.
the Dolphins are trying to commit on
Sure,
You
this
see the
lab,
lab. Destroyer's about to finish, though.
but it's only one
Does he get
lab.
it?
They have a second lab behind this. Like, this isn't even like they're full committing. Oh, okay, nice lab block from Coochie, but they're gonna EMP the destroyer and they'll get the forward lab, but they've
Backward
committed
lab
their
is live and it's being boosted. It has. Oh, Teddy needs to put his titles on Rome. Teddy, Rome the con.
Yeah.
Okay. So just make riptides, not destroyers, please. Riptides.
Oh, this
is a riptide angle.
this is dangerous. Yeah, they like even Patak maybe like they just need to keep this lab alive. Emre's spamming torpedo platforms in the back. As is Bloatier, like Pog could lose all of their energy economy here. Their titles are almost undefended. Only a few transfer or a few torpedo platforms and their commander to defend it.
even if they lose it, it's fine. All that matters is they need to not lose their C existence.
Right, but
They will catch up.
I don't think they're going to either. Kuchi sort of rebuilt the lab, like, the shurikens are coming.
Yeah, no, they're good. They've got the Shuris down, the Shuris will turn everything off. They get all of this, the reclaim is theirs. I mean...
Well, forward
It's
line
not-
has been swapped to for TM. They are now on Pog's side of the map, but
Yeah, it's kind of crazy with this play, in my opinion.
I think the window to
They
win
could
is...
just get pushed.
Yeah,
They
the-
might just get pushed straight back out the Navy. If this was Riptides instead of Destroyers, though, I'd feel so much more confident.
Yeah. TM is all in on this play, and I'm not sure they've gotten the value they needed. Like they gave up all their land mexes for this and have not even managed to kill anybody in C.
to be fair though, it's not like Pog has
this-
taken
are
all
they-
the.
are they
There's
catching
tons
the
of
Navy?
open mexes. They haven't taken
no.
all those.
They're
open
catching the
mexes
Navy.
all up.
Pog's catching the Navy.
All the supporters surround is going to catch all of these boats. Multiple destroyers are probably going to die. A frigate already died. Destroyer goes down as well, and they spot the base.
think
They
this-
know to
They see
go.
it. If they just dive through, focus the Destroyers, and then the frigates hit the BP, they win the sea fight.
Oh, TM, maybe a bit of anti-cooking as they've cooked themselves out of a Glacial Gap game. As they're about to
the
get knocked
lab.
out of sea.
Yeah,
Hovers?
this is-
Hovers are being made in the back, which is what I not
honestly, that's not a bad call, because, like, you're kind of no longer on the sea, but we see seaplanes by Blowdare.
Yeah, I really like this. He's gonna win the air fight versus AD, and maybe can start like actively.
And Teddy
contesting
does
things.
still have a lab, so Teddy can, like, try to contest these. They just need to do it. But this is massive. Losing this naval lab, losing this forward position, like, all the eco damage that they got is falling apart. And honestly, I think now we might just see the swing back where we see TM lose the sea. Now it's up to their hovers to find damage on the lab.
Well, because TM is like
I mean,
they've
they're
already,
sniping comms and mexes. They're getting a bit, but
they need to like full kill the land to make this like anyway a competitive moment. As Patak is already attempting to try and cut off the opening here. I think one
We see
rascal's gonna get in.
Shuri's
but-
catching some of the boats, but there's nothing to kill them, so these Shuris are just dying. I think TM comes out of Pog comes out of this very happy with the game state
Yeah,
situation.
not nearly enough damage done on land to offset how much damage they've done to themselves by not expanding on land. TM is gonna try and
Yeah.
recover this, but
that one rascal's gonna get a few mexen back from
Yeah.
Austin, but it's gonna
not
get
bad.
cleaned up soon.
oh, that one's just gonna
Two,
die.
maybe three.
I think it's gonna die to that Mex probably. Oh, actually, Austin.
I think they just stay committed fully into taking the sea. I would even put a comment to the sea now.
Well, because you
And
know
try to take-
TM is basically all in on sea. You know, all of their economy
Yeah.
is going to be in sea, and you know they have basically no land. Just kill. Just keep focusing sea. Just kill them.
Yeah, you've come out ahead. You should be cleanly ahead of everything, yeah.
Ooh, AD.
I actually really like Blowdeer's swap into seaplanes because he has swarmers instead of just T1 figs. So it's going to be really hard for AD to actually get air superiority just because they can't outfight him.
Yeah, we see him actually just bullying AD's fighters out of the air.
And once Bloater gets
Sure
air
he's coming
control,
in.
like the shurikens are going to have way less value. Patak's own shurikens coming in.
AD's comm might just be caught out here. Doesn't go for the comm bomb yet.
Well, this
This is a spicy
lands-
game. It's actually kind of equalized, and honestly, resources aren't looking bad for TM.
Yeah. This is not even really looking that bad. The land mexes that Pog lost has
Is
kind of
Admiral
put them
letting
in a
his
weird
destroyers get
situation.
caught?
Oh,
No,
it doesn't
no,
look like
okay.
Sash wants to dive on it.
Reviving their lab. I'm surprised you don't just.
How is this game equal? How are they even muddle produce? That doesn't even make sense.
Blowdeer has seaplane bombers though, and those are their core. They're dam bursters, or dam busters. So those things hurt.
Yeah, this air difference is, I think, going to be a pretty big impactful moment once Bloater decides to hit the go button. I mean, I wonder, does AT has a scout in the back line? I don't think, he doesn't quite see the lab, so he doesn't know the bombers are being made, but he probably knows that he's down in fighters.
You actually see, I think they should stop this supporter spam. I think the time for supporters is past.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
time of T2 Navy is now.
Especially as now Pog has 3 C labs going. Like, they've rezzed the arm lab from autopilot. Kuchi's making a new one.
Kuchi's building a new one, yeah.
And Emre's still spamming supporters in the back. That's a lot of metal that they have going
To be
into
fair,
C lab.
there is value in rezzing it if you're going to eat it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
this is
It's
just
fun.
a handful of bombers, but I think they're just mech sniping, right?
They could honestly go for the titles, and we actually see autopilot with T2 Navy. But committing fight, ooh, big fight engaged in mid. Sure, he's
man.
setting them up. Bombing run going down to the side. I think the scout plane might see it by Bloater. Bloater needs to scout up instead of straight down.
Yeah, I don't know if Bloater saw
They
it.
kind of just bullied TM back. He didn't see it. He didn't see it at all. But they should scout this.
I
Like,
mean,
if
it's
they
still real
scout this-
damage, right? Like, this is still, like, damage is being done. Titles are dying, and nobody on TM seems to be responding to this. A
They
sub
have a
even.
flagship.
Did you say?
They see the flagship. Yeah, they do actually.
But even then, like a flagship, like what is this? It's
Flag.
Yeah, the flagship will stop it, but it's like, yeah, well, what bloaters do? Just go drive into land, go kill mexes. Like they need.
Honestly, I think Pog can just push through the Navy. Like, just dive this position.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a battleship almost done. I mean, it's 90% done.
Yeah,
so
that's why they need to put.
momentarily-
They
need
have
to
to
push
push it
now,
now,
right?
because
Like-
as soon as that battleship arrives, you can't.
If they push now, but when we see it. They don't. They know they have a lead in army, which they have to assume there's tier. They saw the flagship. They know there's tier 2 boats. They know they have an advantage, but they're just deciding not
They
to
haven't
push.
pushed 8D out yet either. Oh, TM keeps doing this in the Navy. They just keep not pushing it, and there's this massive wreck field that they're not eating.
They
yet.
can't afford to let this wreck field go, especially being down in tech and
But
C.
how do they stop? How do they stop the battleship now?
Teddy went T2 ground, so all these land mexes are going up to T2 now, and the AGO, the back AGO is getting upped.
They did see that they're spamming Riptides again.
I have no
Those-
idea how
those-
this game is dead even with what we just saw with the start. That's so crazy. This is actually kind of blowing my mind, but this game is actually dead even. Army.
They're kind of just risking losing their army, their split boats here. They're going to catch a destroyer, but okay, no, they're fine. They're fine.
Yeah, like
yeah, that's
Shurikens
fine.
and the
That's fine.
Dolphins,
Relax.
right?
Everyone's eating. They're sharing. This battleship is doing stuff to the Navy that no one's watching. For some...
Hell's blood pressure is rising. Watching his team get.
There is a lot. On the bread side, they have the res subs
They're
here,
getting
right?
their
They're
claim.
eating all of this.
You see the AGO going up. Honestly, this game is super even. I didn't even see this Orca in the back line of TM just taking down a full cluster of mexes.
Wait, I didn't either. How did Emery sneak a sub there? What?
He snuck it. He
Well-
snuck multiple subs. And he killed like a big converter stack in the middle of Otto's tier 2 lab. But yeah, like real damage getting done by Emre.
To be fair,
Like,
I think right now, Pog just needs to run at this Navy. They will smash what TM has.
I'm getting a little worried that Sash is continuing to drive forward with these boats, right? Like, Emre
The more he
is-
commits, the scarier it gets.
Yeah,
I think
Emre's
Kuchi
kinda
might
gonna-
be looking for a comm bomb.
Emre has a good like concave here. If Sash commits,
Full
I think
send it.
Sash
Full
dies.
send it.
Oh,
Please,
he's-
full send it.
Oh,
Please,
no.
No, don't be a
Oh,
pussy.
Kuchi?
Wait, Kuchi?
Kuchi?
If he kills,
He's gonna try
It's
to
not
run
really
units.
worth it.
Commander
he killed like.
Oh, he's-
Fine. But go!
I think if Emre commits, he's not committing.
Emre, you coward! What are you doing?
Emre, you coward! Oh.
Look at this. He has 19,000 metal.
The
There's
thing-
10,000 metal in front of him.
Somebody-
Yeah, but there could be like brimstones or something behind.
Somebody on
Right.
Pog needs to
They
have
need
like
a nuke launcher.
needs
behind
scout
us to
spam
stop
or
this.
something to give vision for Emre. If he
He's waiting for the
could
battleship.
If Emre saw how ahead he is in units, he would just sprint at this and run over this, but he just doesn't. He doesn't have vision, so he doesn't have confidence when he really
I
should.
don't believe that Pog is pushing forward, but I am gonna lose my mind if I have to watch this again.
So-
Let
Thank
go.
you.
He's going.
finally
He smells blood
If
and
he
he's
retreats,
going.
I will lose my mind. The game ends with these battleships dying.
I don't see how Sash can hold it. He over committed to this push, and he's getting surrounded. Good spreads by Emre. With the
Cruisers coming out.
Which, I mean, it's too late, right? Like, the cruisers are too far away. All of these battleships are gonna die.
Cruisers do nothing. Cruisers are useless. Like, yeah. Okay,
Oh, swapped into sub. Fast assault subs.
Yeah, that's
And we
honestly
see
the best
Core
goal.
2 Core T2V from Spoder up on top, but Patak already has Mausers chipping away.
Yeah.
This
Okay,
lands.
losing those battleships is massive. Like, it is actually crazy. I think that Kuchi needs to reclaim and not res. They don't care. Unless you res specifically the battleships.
Yeah,
there's no need.
Emre's pinging him to reclaim, and I actually hard to agree. Like, I feel like just eat this and make new. Like, don't bother. Like, look how much metal is on the ground in front of them. There's 12,000 metal here. I think it's risky to res.
Even resing though, it just doesn't really matter since they can spend everything and like they're winning everywhere, so they just need to send it.
Oh my God! How does he do it? How is he getting away with this?
They pinged us, by the way.
They
saw
pinged
it, they
it,
knew
like...
it.
He's in his hole. It's unwinnable now. He's here.
Why?
Oh wait, actually.
Why is Emre so scared of water? Like, he is so far ahead. The only thing that's dissuading him is there's some subs. But he could just drive through TM's entire base, but instead we're sitting here, letting them rebuild. Oh my, that makes me
I'm
sad.
telling you, it is. I feel like somebody on Pog really needs to just have scout spam going. Like they could easily get vision for this, and if Emre could open his eyes and see what's in front of him.
These fast assault subs though are picking off all the stragglers. Like there's 3 that are gonna kill a battleship here. They're gonna kill the frigates below. There's other one that's like back here that's sniping the res subs that are reinforcing. Like.
Okay, AD might have bitten off
down.
more than he can chew as he's maybe gonna get out. Self-D's the lab. Yeah, he should be able to get out.
Why are they not? Why are they not?
Oh man, look, I'm so glad we decided we get to watch this. We get to listen to the Hell's crash out as he watches his team not push in a situation where they have a healthy advantage.
It feels like Pog is in the lead though. Just like if they can finish rezzing all these, like they res those battleships.
We brought his whole navy back to deal with
He's
this.
chasing a sub. That's fine. It's fine. I'm okay.
Oh
Why do you
man!
watch
I mean,
those?
to be fair though, these subs are actually
Dude.
really annoying. Like they're getting some actual real damage.
He's doing work here. I don't know any Polish folk heroes like Robin Hood, but this sub is definitely embodying Sash Goran.
We have some
Amazing.
destroyers here. Sash is losing a few.
They're using torpedo planes at least. Seaplanes are killing stuff, but okay, they're rezzing the battleships now, so that's some good news. But is this a res versus eat fight?
What am I
Oh
looking
my
at?
God.
Oh my. Well, this is one team just passing metal to the other team. As one team reses, one team reclaims.
I think my soul's leaving my body.
It's kind of.
Who's winning is the real question.
Okay, look. Okay, you know what Sash
I can tell you
decides?
who's winning if they take their army and just shove it at the enemy. But if they just sit.
That is way too funny. Sash is pulled his own res subs back. Oh, it looks like they're gonna die, and the commander will revive.
Okay, he finally sees. Please, just go. Just dive, Emre. I'm begging you. You're such a brave line breaker in team games. Just believe. Believe in yourself,
I
Emre.
see a flagship on the minimap.
Yeah, that's why he needs to go.
This is progressively
I'm
getting
not saying this
dicier.
for fun. This man just needs to take the giant fleet he has and drive over the other fleet.
I am still so like shocked. This metal produced is actually neck and neck. Like if you look at the map,
Dude,
it
they
feels
are
like Pog is
macro
less.
gods. Let's be real.
How is they're just getting their tier 2 mexes up quicker? I suppose in terms of C mexes.
Blow
but-
Deer might get a full scout off though. He has a T2 plane in back,
See
and I
the
think it's gonna
flagship.
see.
They see the flagship and they're going, oh please, thank you.
Are we
The
sure they're
battleships
going? Are you
idle.
sure this isn't just a
The
false
battleships are
start?
standing still.
Oh, he is going. No, yeah, Emre's sending only half of his fleet forward. Actually, kind of awkward. He's gonna catch some of these battleships, but
He'll get all of the battles.
Flagship is
No, the
trapped.
battle-
No, They built labs in front of the flag.
Oh
You can't get
no, a disaster.
That's what you like to see, baby. Finally,
Oh.
just drives forward.
This fight going the
Killing the
wrong way
position.
for
It's
TM.
still trapped, and they can't build anything else out of this T2 lab. It's just like
Well,
Tokyo drifting.
Now all of a sudden TM is a very powerful turret in their base, but no ability to
Just
make any
please
units.
go. Just fight. Just, I'm begging you,
Emre
just
is
ride
kind of
forward.
hesitating to go forward, actually, it looks like. He's reclaiming all this behind this, but the base defense flagship, kind of too scary, I think, for him to continue pushing.
Just don't even eat. Now you actually res and just keep driving because they're going to kill all of the
Austin?
cycle.
Oh no, Austin's comm is fine. Never mind.
You scared me?
He's
I
a
looked up, and
survivor.
like, he's just standing. Wait, how many Austin comms? He has multiple. Okay.
Standing menacing.
Yeah, look, he has two of them. I was like, one of his commanders was just standing there looking at the fight, like. Well, the flagship is freed, and Emre has decided, you know what? We pushed far enough. We've reclaimed enough. We don't need to go further. We can relax.
I mean, if they can get all this reclaim, it's good. But they did. The forward push still left whatever 5k metal in front, so
Oh, a few
the
cruisers.
flagship can get a few more battleships in front of it. Maybe they can try to push back.
Well, a few cruisers are
Take
going
a
to
flagship of your own. Drive forward. I don't care what they do. Just do.
So
Pog.
Glodier after that scout realized that he has full air superiority, and he's going straight to Hailstroms. He has his T2 lab, and he is pumping them.
Look at the metal bars of Pog. They're actually struggling to spend their metal here. Like
Yeah, it's the reclaim.
yeah, the
Much
reclaim
what
and
they
the
got.
really not a lot of E-scaling, actually, if you think about it. Like, I mean, I guess they do, but they have the AGO, but I mean, actually, you know what? Even TM's struggling to spend their metal. Both teams here kind of floating quite a bit.
They finally served that middle geo, and this is just a nightmare now for TM.
You do
This
see the battleships are peeling some of the front line away and top side. But the
But they have
flagship
subs
is the-
coming in. Orcas are coming in, and there's... Oh, there is a cruiser. Never mind.
There's a couple of cruisers floating around. I think we currently see res subs eating the mexes of TM.
base
Oh,
design.
just go! You've got him! You've got him! Just commit onto the flagship!
Emre sees
Don't
the flagship.
turn away! Just don't turn away.
He's
Don't
going
turn
for
away.
it.
That's the only condition.
Sash
He's
is,
got it, I think.
Sash is committing his own battleships for it, but Emre's committing. He's going to kill the flagship.
He gets it. Okay. Flagship goes down. Emre has more units. That's good, but the next flagship is nearly out, so please allow God to go.
Oh, Otto's already reclaiming. He's reclaiming this metal. Losing the boats is terrible, but like the second flagship is out. A lot of supporters.
Loader
coming
has
in.
infinite labs in mode. They're going to just start diving soon. I think.
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
going
The
now.
printer has been turned on. The supporter spam is coming, and I do not think TM has what it
Shurikens,
takes
that's
to
a lot of
defend here.
shurikens actually. These shurikens could create a small problem.
I mean,
The front
Floater has
door
so
is
much
slowly
air.
breaking open as well, though.
Floater has so much air. He can commit this and should be able to cover this. And
Yeah, no, he gets through.
frankly, TM just
All
doesn't
the
have any
Trump
reclaim
was doing.
either. Like, look at underneath the water. Like, Pog has multiple res subs, and TM has
Yeah.
nothing. Like,
Oh,
they,
please don't eat the gigantic volley.
oof. Flagship connections
But-
are
but-
actually quite good, but yeah, TM just does
It
not have
does
anything.
It does seem now that Pog has actually finally started pulling ahead on the macro metrics. Like, the pressure is catching up. And flagships are massive investments. 21,000 metal is crazy.
I'm
So
right.
losing one is brutal.
He hears you and he pings, go all in. The call has been made and Bloatier's ignored him as the support. Now they're moving. There we go.
There you
There
go.
are 128 supporters coming from 7 labs that
Yeah, there
are
is
just
a
ready.
large commitment going on here, and this is what I like to see. Honestly, it's just drive the battleships forward, start focusing down. They have 2 flagships out now. It's actually kind of concerning.
Yeah, this is a little
But
scary, all
supporters-
things
forces are going
considered.
to-
Supporters are getting in.
Yeah.
The battleships are even moving. The flagships are moving forward. They're gonna maybe cut off this stream with the shurikens behind.
But honestly, they should just dive the flags. with
Flags are
all the
going
units
down.
here.
Slowly but surely. A good surround on that flagship will kill it. Second one, standing tall for how much longer? Who knows? But I'm gonna go with not much longer.
Yeah, the front is just being knocked on. The mass res sub is putting in some serious work.
Both flagships
repairing
go
and
down.
bringing back units.
And now we're making
I think with the flagship's
cruisers.
dead, the game is over.
Cruisers
Cruisers
spam into
fighting,
battleships, as we heard. Not so good.
Yeah, suboptimal. I
Oh,
don't even think
no.
cruisers are good into supporters. Like, their damage is just too low.
Yeah,
And
TM.
Pog takes game
also.
2.
Wow.
Ooh, going up 2-0. That was a really good game. After the initial C stagnated, I thought TM was screwed, and then they completely rallied that back. That was amazing.
I kind of can't believe how close that game was, considering how that start happened. You know what I mean? Like they went for an all-in, and then I blink, and their metal produced is like identical. I was very surprised.
I think the hovers actually did more damage than we thought, and
Yeah.
because they ate all their labs so quickly on land, Pog didn't really get an advantage, like a big advantage on mexes. They had an advantage on land mexes, but not as much as you would have thought they would have.
Yeah, especially with, you know, TM did get a decent chunk of the C-Mexes as well that should have gone to Pog, and it was relatively even. Very surprising.
It is Mariposa time, boys.
It is. This is the one that I am totally undecided. I have no clue where this is going to go.
All right, I've seen a lot of teams title spam on this, but I don't really know if it, like, 15 title is just not that good, but it does feel like Wind gets rated a lot.
It's just...
I'm on Team C-Mex. How do you guys feel about that? Are you guys on Team C-Mex or no?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, I
100%, 1,000. Like SG showed, you cannot ignore the C. Like if you let this happen, there's so much annoying gremlin behavior that you have to deal with against competent C players that you will hate existence.
Hold on, I just have to make sure that nothing was wrong with the cast in the first comment I see is it possible Emre is somehow aware of this cast and just trying to give Hell a full heart attack?
Well,
I love
mean,
everything about this comment.
It's possible, you know. It's Hell's blood pressure. I don't think doing so good after that last game that we just watched, but
It's the C maps. It's the C maps that get to me.
Do you wanna throw back to the big,
Sure.
or we can look at Zach's?
Let's see. We have our Mariposa. We've seen TM's build on this, right? Where they I imagine. Wait, can I find it in the? Let me go see if I can find it in the Gex.
Yeah.
This is here, right? Something.
This is where they triple start forward, right, and walk onto the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, it is them. There you go. Yeah. So the top right, we have TM versus SG. This is the one that fully like locked me in of like you can't ignore C. Like you just outright cannot do it. TM with their 3-man forward, 2 people in the back versus just, you know, 3 on land and 2 in sea. Just did not work. Like Rowan was the biggest annoyance for TM that entire game, and they just could not do anything.
Yeah. Some
Yeah, he did the
gremlin gameplay.
He did the first proxy lab there, and then you can see his commander just took a little walk here, and they did a second proxy lab here. And at one point, if you did not watch that game, he had a line of rocket bots attacking the back here, a flood of thugs attacking from the other side here, while his team still held mid. It was
a wild
amazing
game.
to watch.
Actually wild. It totally sold me on you cannot ignore C. Straight up. Can't do it.
Yeah. The one thing that I didn't like in their build that it worked out, but I'm not sure if I want to see him repeat it, is Akumar loves to do early seaplanes from this position, and the first time he did it, their entire team was on like 600 E, and he just tanked everyone's production to get out like a handful of monsoons or a handful of cutlasses, and like their core seaplane gunships are just not. It's not worth it at that point.
Single commander, right? They killed a commander that was already low, I think, if I remember it right. But he did like full tank his team's energy bar, making those seaplanes. It was actually kind of a little too early. Like it was good, but it was early.
Yeah.
And if I'm looking, we didn't get to see Pog play. We know they did play it, as I think we can see them. Yeah, top left, but we did not get to see them play.
Yeah.
And
And
it looks like they did. Yeah, they did 2C.
But what is Rowan's comm path here? Hold on. How did that happen? How did Rowan's comm path be allowed to happen there? Like, No, he went to land first. He did land, then a U-turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what
you're
happened
right.
here? And they just
That
encircled
is-
Coochie? Like what?
What is
Huh?
going on? Okay, I am sad we didn't get to see that game
Yeah.
because I feel like this bottom
What's
lane
the
is
qualifier
pretty cool.
game?
No, this is
No,
yesterday.
No, this is group.
Oh, the other one. Okay, yeah, I didn't see that.
Because
either.
like the Akumar Emre lane seems like the most standard, right? Like
Yeah.
you both get to about here, and then you just, it kind of stalls out because it's really hard to push past that like little narrow passage. But yeah, I don't know what happened on the Rowan
Well,
lane.
It looks like the players are ready. They're in game, and I think we're about to see if any refinements of this build. I am incredibly curious if we're going to see TM go for the no C start. I'm not sold on it.
Because they are.
Oh,
Because they are. This is probably the map that I think TM has a good shot on.
this is different than what they did last time, right? Like they had 3 forward, 2 back, or now they're doing 3 back, 2 forward.
Something like that.
So what? It's interesting. What is the benefit? Like they're gonna have one less commander going to mid, I'm assuming.
Faster mexes, a little bit more metal to spend, probably a little bit safer.
Yeah.
But beyond that, I'm not sure. I just need to step off quickly, be right back.
I think this is really also going to come down to Pog is going to have the C, unless Austin and Spody do some sort of weird late C lab thing from their positions. But Pog is going to have the C, and they need to use that map advantage to high impact. They need to be using. They need to get their Gremlin rulebook out and start doing Gremlin activities. As well, owning the C is going to be a strong position to do that. Well, I looks like we're just waiting for them to decide to hit the go button. Coochie, the only unreadied person.
I am not. I am a much bigger fan of Pog. I'm afraid we're about to see a 3-0.
Isn't it kind of crazy that they're typing to each other? Right? Like,
Yeah, like just get on a Discord call. It's not that difficult.
I think every tournament I've played, every team tournament I've played, I don't know if I've typed my teammate a single time. Like not once. It's a little surprising, but I'm very interested where TM's gonna be going here with their comm walks. Oh, interesting position from Bloody. Going a bot lab here.
Attack is opening air lab. What? Or is this some comm bomb shenanigans?
One bomber into mass Shuri. Okay.
Okay.
I kind of.
To be fair, it's a title and a wind map, so early bomber can get value because there's probably going to be some clustered solars or wind titles.
Yeah.
Except I say that, and there is no wind and no
Awesome.
titles built. Awesome. Okay.
Well, I mean, ideally, you don't, like you said earlier, 15 titles not great, right? You don't really want to be making titles. Oh, I wonder, these rovers not going forward from Austin actually will not catch this bomber, I don't think, until it's already halfway across the. Patak turned around. Never mind.
What? Why?
He was waiting for the scout, so he turned around, but.
Okay.
Does give. It loses the scout.
Maybe
to
if he
metal.
pops the nano, is it worth it?
Oh,
Wants to
Coochie's
close
actually
maxes?
microing this. I just saw. He's gonna pop the solars.
Oh, he used the trick. There's a trick that he just used to one-tap solos.
Oh, but losing
Tell us more?
it for 2 solars, I'm not sold, is definitely as good as that bomber could have been. Oh, Teddy might
Yeah,
lose a
it's
bomb here.
unfortunate that the scout saw it.
Oh, this rover
seem
position
like-
is so ridiculous.
Yeah, that's something.
Oh my god. Like, you need plasma to deal with it, and even then, it's kind of dicey. Ooh, Mexico's down by counter harassment from Emre.
Ultimal Mex is actually Emery
yeah,
not
2.
finishing off the last one.
Not quite reaching the third.
Brisbot's on the way.
Well, real damage.
Is this why you build a sub to destroy them? That makes sense. I got it.
2 rascals stuck underwater. That's so stupid.
Actually.
3.
There's
They
another
have
one too
3.
further
Oh, this hurts me inside that this isn't allowed to happen. Well, I mean, there's a pretty hefty metal lead already for TM here. As they did kind of spawn on just more mexes and took more mexes quicker, but with the C-Mexes involved. We'll have to see if that continues to be the case. Oh my god, these rests.
Serious pinging going on.
Well, one of the rovers leaves
Fortunately-
the water and is tempted to get a res bot. Oh.
Did it get back in?
Okay, it didn't. It's
No.
only its toes are in the water. It's safe. I can't get over that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be looking at it. It's so funny that watching that grunt just furiously trying to kill that rover underwater.
I'm surprised they've not eaten their sea labs yet.
I know. I'm like he's making a supporter, which makes no sense to me. A couple herrings I like because you can chip away at ground. You can also like shoot random planes flying around. But I feel like you drop like 2 Seacons, one to
I
take
guess they
Mexes. I don't know.
Did they not
This is
realize
weird.
they're not in the sea? Is that what
Emery
happened? They just didn't
asked,
realize?
So maybe they didn't. Emery just asked if they had no C. I mean, they might not realize, but like this is where we saw it get scary, which was TM versus Pro, right? Where they got this high ground, and reclaiming the high ground once you lose it is just incredibly difficult. And
I mean, even just the units currently barreling down mid, that's a problem.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean the army value is a little deceptive in the sense of like some of that army value are these,
not
the
the
herrings
boats,
and the
right,
supporters
yeah.
in sea.
And like it's
They
not
could
you
not be
shirk in
losing
this.
any units here.
Like there's whistlers here. You can't shirk in this. Like it's.
They can get a
That's good
decent
pick.
set of trades, but not for long.
I mean, that was a relatively good pick. They got multiple grunts. Might. Oh, buddy.
But now they're just losing it back.
Well, I mean, Pog
Okay.
is converging on this position. They recognize the threat, but the threat is quite big.
Yeah,
AG's
I think
continue
the
to walk
medium
forward.
tanks are just barreling at them at the moment. Pugs are coming out. It's gonna take a little. They need to stabilize it. It's a little bit
mean-
of time before their sea labs can pay back, but they need to eat their sea labs. Why are these sea labs still up?
Yeah, continue.
There's a
Gucci's-
lot of medium tanks in Janus in mid, and that's scary. I mean, the only way that this
Oh, man.
abandoned sea works is if they break mid
I
and they
think
hold it, and they are holding it. I think they might do it.
Too
I
late for them.
yeah,
I think
TM's
this just
going
ends
to-
the game.
I think TM's gonna crush Bloater here. I don't see any way to stop this. It's just too many. There's just too many.
80's com is in there.
Kuchi's still
I
making
mean, the
boats.
best hope is if Lodia can trade his com for the
Wait.
tanks. That would probably be the best.
Oh, I think 80. He doesn't have the energy. He doesn't have the energy. He's done. It's the calm explosion still kills the lab, but that was
Yeah, they
dicey.
get it. That's a lot of thugs, but
But if
there's
wait, can Emery get to autopilot here? If Emery gets to autopilot, this will lose all its pressure.
A lot of these tanks are dead. I mean, there's actually no whistlers anymore. It's just medium tanks. Otto's starting
Yeah,
to eat, but
and this LLT position of Loader is kind of chipping away at these tanks. Autopilot sees.
there's so many mediums
but
coming. Look at the
there's
mini-map.
so many mediums. Just look at the mini map. It's just a line of stouts. There's 19
Kuchi's
stouts.
switching to land, but why have they not eaten their sea labs?
I mean,
so
they're
confused.
they're floating a lot of metal at this point. They actually just
That's
need
true,
more
that's true. They don't
production,
actually
right?
need
Like they
it.
don't even need more metal. They need more production.
But Auto is going to start going down here, and I
Oh.
mean, at some point,
Destroyed.
the line of units. If Teddy's base survives what's coming, which it might not, to be fair.
That's a
Yeah.
lot. He has his calm, and
Yeah,
there
that's
aren't
his calm
Janus,
control.
it's just mediums.
yeah, he
They're
definitely.
currently turning off the solars at the back of TM's base with herrings. The Kuchi's lab is up. I think they might have survived.
I mean, these metrics are quickly going away from Pog,
They're
right?
going ARM T2 bot lab. They're gonna take their foot off the gas. Is that?
That is.
I think they have to do something because I just don't think this works anymore.
I kind of
I think
agree
the
they
push
needed
is
to go tier
over.
2, but I'm really, I don't know. ARM tier 2 bot. I'm not
Fat
sold.
boys for high ground, I guess, and recluse maybe. I don't know. I
Straight
feel
into
like
solar?
Core V is just better.
Is there a Q on the lab? Is there a Q
I
on the
didn't
lab?
see a Q. No, it's they're just straight up
No,
just
it's
making
just
a
straight
fusion.
for solar. I mean, the good news is they're metal, but Patak still has these high ground position. They didn't fully eliminate Patak off the high
Wait,
ground.
Spody could die here actually if Hitak
Cody's
continues
got.
the aggression.
I think he is just dead. I don't think
Do
he
you-
can escape this.
Oh,
Unless
Patak.
So he's
Patak.
gonna run back in.
Oh, good. If Hitak markers as
dead.
well, he should kill this.
They're gonna go Platty to raid the back nexus, which I actually like.
Oh, Patak. Okay, well. Yeah, I
Patak
agree. I like that a lot, actually. Although, I mean, realistically, you can't raid, you know, the C-Mexes, right? The C-Mex is still very secure. Spody goes
Doesn't
down.
quite get it.
But Batak is in a relatively safe position. Yeah, Fat Boy right after the fusion, after Platypus to go contest the C boats, but...
There's a lot of
Even then,
spam
the
here, though.
Mexes are gone.
Yeah.
And this push is a little bit concerning. They're rezzing everything at the moment. Like, they're getting closer to being stable, and if they can stabilize and get their BP down,
Look at
is
the
there
metal.
really an advantage?
Yeah, look at the metal produce lead. I would say there is, like, they left a lot of metal on the other side, right? But and Pog is up in an AV, but they're down in tech and down in metal.
It's the fusion, really,
Yeah, the
that's
fusion,
the big
right?
difference at the moment.
And that is a big difference.
But-
To be fair, that is a big difference. That is one team having a fusion, the other team being on basic solar and 15 tidal. Like, you don't want to be that team.
But they're kind of finding a lot of damage in random places. This Fat Boy is going to be an issue, but I kind of just want to see them commit to Shuri's and a heavy transport and eat it.
I feel
Like,
like
catch
they
it.
might be able to dive this. Oh, I guess maybe not.
So Sash is making a
It's
C lab,
very difficult
but it
with
is
all of
getting
this stuff, yeah.
spotted. But this is
Oh,
going to
Patak.
force Pog's attention back into the sea in a
Oh,
situation.
Patak wants to try to get D-guns or to eat the wreck. Maybe D-gun the wreck?
Ooh, this Fat Boy is a dangerous situation for Patak. I don't know if we're going to see him hold this. Like, the Jammer's a smart play, but his team does not have energy.
Shuri's coming.
It's kind of his only
Wait, this
hope, right? But
actually raise off.
I think it is.
Is he spamming Shuri's? I don't know, it's close.
Patak doesn't have the energy to actually cloak. He can't get... I don't think he can get anywhere near this Fat Boy with the two Janus protecting it.
There's a proxy C-lab here from Kuchi, so he's gonna, I don't know, do what?
I'm assuming he's
Destroyer
contesting
to shell the store?
that, and he's contesting Sash's own C lab that he's swapped to.
They need to make a plan to deal with the double Fat Boy. Honestly, I think the best play right now, I think we're going to see it with Kuchi. I think Kuchi's going to do it. How do you counter the Fat Boys? Shurikens and heavy transports and go capture all of them.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do it. Kuchi, please.
Well-
but he needs to get rid of the...
There's a lot of
the-
whistlers, right? Like he's going to need to really. Oh, he just showed it. I think the mechs just spotted all the shurikens and the heavy transport, and there's a lot of fighters from Austin as
But
well.
even the two in the middle are completely safe. But yeah, the fighters are a problem. I don't know how they're going to get rid of this situation. I think Batak is just kind of dead. They should probably just transport him off the high ground.
Yeah, I mean, pawns are gonna get a good little surround on this Fat Boy, but I really don't see them killing
Oh
it.
no, Kuchi's making a
Yeah.
destroyer, but there's Riptides out.
TM is gonna start scaling. Sash just dropped an entire round of butlers, and they're gonna up all these mexes, and then they're gonna start massing wind.
Well, the Fat Boy is actually nearly dead, by the way.
Yeah, good
I
pawn
didn't see how
pound.
that happened.
A pawn surround by a Patak on the Fat Boy almost killed it, but a single Janus shot then killed every single pawn surrounding the Fat Boy. I think Kuchi loses this lab, right? There's too many frigates coming, and
Yeah.
he gave the unit to
if the
Emre.
frigates should beat him pretty easily, honestly.
Oh, Kuchi even making a bot lab, a proxy bot lab, but this C lab from Sashkorn is hitting at a perfect time to deny this. Is there any tier 2 lab from? Okay, we have a tier 2 arm bot from Teddy, but
Yeah, I think this is gonna be. Oh, and Fat Boy in mid might get sniped. Actually, just
I'm assuming this Fat Boy can just shoot its feet and kill the ticks, but it is gonna get kind of bruised.
on hold fire.
Oh,
It
he's
is
on
not
hold fire.
firing.
Surprising.
No, I mean it makes
Teddy's
sense.
going to go down, yeah?
I mean, if it's just you don't take
0%
something.
HP on Teddy.
One more.
He's fine. Look, this is Teddy. He's unkillable.
He's just out of the range. Holy.
Literally unkillable.
Did actually... No, they-
Yeah. Austin knows. You just splash your feet. The pawns can't kill you.
And Sasha send in subs to clean up all of these C-Mexes now. So
They coordinate this.
Well, the flood
This
is
push on
turned
north
on.
can be put down, just shut down by all these Shuris, but they have to coordinate it really well.
Otto has turned on the pawn medium tank printer in the backline, reclaiming the tier 2 lab just to fund their tier 2 mechs upgrade, and like, not only are they continuing to be aggressive, but they are booming.
Yeah, this is just a big advantage for TM, I think, pretty much across the board.
I don't see Pog responding to this C play from Sash at all. Like, after Kuchi lost that proxy lab, they don't, as far as I can tell, they're just hoping that, I guess, Sash doesn't attack? I don't know. It's a surprising play.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they need to switch back into some naval production. I guess the big thing is they need... Ooh, this is actually a pretty big one. This is 2 that are relatively undefended.
Okay,
Can they grab it?
Second
You
fat
capture
boy.
and then...
Yeah, if they capture
got
both
it.
fat
they didn't
boys,
even-
that would be big.
No.
Oh, highway
well
robbery,
done.
they get both.
No fighters at all anymore from Austin, and 2 free
And
fat
right with
boys.
the holy. Yeah, dude, and Teddy can just capture these in transport. So that's going to be a massive switch in army value. Good God.
Okay. Yeah.
He's like, Teddy, stop running and capture these.
Please capture the fat boys, Teddy. Yes,
We're
Kuchi's
currently
frantically
chasing
chasing it.
him down.
Holy.
Yeah, what's funny is you actually get vision. The player whose unit is floating in the transport still gives vision.
Teddy's not
Teddy's not
capturing
capturing
it
us.
for whatever reason.
Teddy, wake up! The whole team is just
Yeah,
pinging, like, dude,
everybody on Pog pinging him. Take the fat boys, Teddy. Like, it's just... All right, well.
There we go. He gave his comm to Kuchi, and Kuchi's gonna start capturing now.
Look, Teddy is beneath such simple things as capturing other units.
Yeah.
Actually, a big gain for them. Honestly, though, the game is swung pretty badly.
You look at the tier 2
Well,
mexes
I
in the
guess-
back line. If we zoom out, like, this is just 4 fusions, so many tier 2 mexes, and Pog's on what? 1 fusion? A
Yeah.
few tier 2 mexes? It's a dire macro situation for Pog. I'm surprised Sash is
The
not
Riptide's coming out.
continuing to go forward. Like, Kuchi is now making
All right,
his
they
own,
got both the fat boys though. They're both fully controlled, and then he gave his commander back to Teddy. He literally stole Teddy's commander to capture both the fat boys, and then gave it
Wait,
back.
what
to
if Teddy couldn't figure out how to do it? Wait, what was happening there?
And
That was strange.
Teddy has the other one still just floating around.
Well, this is a weird situation
Teddy?
with them, right?
They kind of need to use these, though.
Yeah, because TM is totally content to, like, we'll just hold the high ground and we'll macro behind this. They're totally fine with doing that. And their lead
How
is
often
just
do we
continuing
see
to
a-
grow.
How often do you see the floating heavy laser tower out of Emre?
Like never, but
Oh,
just
we did.
the C-Maxes are all, Sash has them all.
Yeah, whatever
He's gonna
advantage
push both sides.
Pog had is gone in that situation. A couple sharpshooters out, but I don't know. The macro situation, you're so bad for Pog.
Yeah, I think there's a small window here that we might see the Shuris and frigates catch Sash's navy off, and that could give them a little bit of space.
Oh no, the dam busters are gonna be used to bomb the frigates, revealing their existence. Yeah, I mean it
But
will
honestly,
kill it.
taking this navy out is pretty big.
Stash went T2C and is going to start upping mexes. He's going T2 cons into Pathfinders. Or into, Pathfinders. Just
Emre
insane.
is just dead, by the way. Emre's broken
Yeah.
through.
Turns out that one floating laser tower not so good against underwater units, as this
Yeah.
entire flank has now died. The bombers are going though. I
Austin-
wonder, do they use these to fight the other navy, or do they commit them for economy?
They have to go for the fusions, no? Like
I would-
anything
I would
else is
agree.
game over.
7 dam busters, 8 dam busters. It's probably enough. I think they do commit them.
Or they hunt comms.
To
That's
commit
the
Yeah,
other
them.
but-
choice.
Not only are they spamming platies, there's 2 chainsaws just ready near those fusions.
Yeah. Oh, Kuchi's gonna commit. He doesn't have any vision of what he's flying over. Gonna bomb a Prude on the way, but I mean... Yeah, I was gonna say, does
Dude,
that
they
even
have-
kill it? And no, it does not.
No, people forget, like, they're like, oh, they don't produce as much energy. Prudes have so much HP, it's unreal.
Okay, we're sniping some tier 2 mexes. I don't think 5's enough to kill a fusion, but my numbers on that
They are
4.
dam busters, maybe?
Oh, 4 actually, yeah, 4
Oh.
killed one. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, because they have such tight grouping. Normally other bombers have that like much more linear grouping, so the damage is
Yeah.
spread out, but dam busters it's super tight, so they actually kind of punch above their weight
All
when
right.
they can when
And
they can drop it.
Tumbleweed Spam coming out to contest the C on Emre's side of the map.
I don't think the Tumbleweed's a good play. I think this feels like meme to me.
Like,
This is weird.
how do we feel about this? As Teddy has decided to once again, in a tournament, in the finals, whisper in somebody's ear, what if we made a nuke? And if I zoom out, I don't see an anti-nuke.
It's a ballsy play that could pay off, but whether it's... I'm pretty sure it's already in range of that EMP launcher.
It is, but, you know, it has to be spotted, right, to get EMP'd. Admittedly, it is kind of on the front line. It's a little dicey, right? Like...
I mean, they just bombed those fusions, right? They're like, hey, there's no anti here.
Ooh.
So they know that there's no anti, and he's going to try to sneak a spy. Oh,
So
I feel like Kuchi's still making more dam busters. It's kind of wild. Like,
which, if we
are they
look at
dying on the Navy?
the fighter commitment from TM, there's not really a whole lot of anti-air, right?
Like, I am surprised that we don't see TM just dropping a rattlesnake on the hill. I think
they're
Austin
dropping
might
their
do-
anti now. Is this a core nuke or an arm nuke?
It was an arm one.
But it's not even finished.
Yeah,
it doesn't work.
there's not a lot of BP. I mean, the front line, even on like Austin's base, would be good. Is Austin making an anti? No, he's content. Like even a frontline one. Oh, bombing run coming in again.
Kuchi's lab is currently blocked by his own ship.
And that spy is actually making its way in.
Bombers get scouted. A scouting run from Otto goes through right as Kuchi's bombing run was getting ready. And there's a lot of tier 2
But
fighters being
did they
made.
see the nuke? They might not have seen the nuke.
I don't think they
didn't see the
did,
nuke.
no.
They're going to kill Austin's fusion, the cloakable fusion.
Well, I
Yeah, they're
mean,
gonna-
that's still something, right? But it's still, yeah, well, the flak might get up in time to actually give these a party. Ah, not quite.
But T2 is up.
If Kuchi could get to the water...
Sash did not make a anti-nuke boat
Rip.
before he ate his T2 lab, so...
Man, I guess there is a sea fusion here, right?
Don't
but, like,
think even the nuke is enough. I'm
No.
gonna be honest.
It really depends. Like, you can target a front line and break the front line, but if we look at Pog's situation, where's the army to capitalize on a broken front line? They don't have anything. They have no units. There's grunts. There's a few thrashers. Like, there's actually a lot of grunts. Holy, my God, Bloodier. You need more than grunts, man. My God. But, I don't know. It's dicey.
Yeah, it's kinda... I mean, it's going to kinda come down to... Does this nuke break them first, is my opinion. Otherwise,
I mean, if you
don't
nuke
feel-
Austin, I think it does.
The thing is,
Like,
they're just
you-
going to EMP the anti-nuke, so they're going to nuke this main base, and that's a massive swing, but will they still be alive
Can
for the
they even
counterpunch?
reach that? I mean, I guess they can.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. But
Definitely. That'll be revealed, but there's no way to stop it, right?
oh man, this is gonna be messy. Like they will reset the pretty hefty economic damage, but
I mean,
that
Sash
offset
is...
oh no,
Dash
oh no,
has
Pataki, you gotta
fusion.
move. Oh, the bomber almost landed on the spy bot. Holy!
They do see the bombing run coming.
and
That is a big bombing run,
That
and
is a
they
big
need to make
bombing
a
run.
real plan.
and I don't know what the plan is here to deal with this. There's not really. Well, the nuke is
Nuke
going
is
to be
about-
spotted.
20 seconds away.
Oh, this is stressful. I think the nuke will get a shot off, but yeah, this bombing run looks
Wait,
uncontested.
what did they bomb the nuke? Oh, there's a flak. There's a lot of AA coming out.
They see the nuke.
Something's going to die. They're switching.
They're going through the nuke now. Does
Oh.
it fire?
No,
Oh,
they
wait,
swapped
he
targets.
went.
They swapped targets. They're
Fusion.
going for the fusion. Nuke is firing. EMP launcher hits the nuke right before it shoots. Does this
Does
actually
it
go
stop
off?
though?
No,
I don't know.
It did. It locked it. Oh my God! It's got.
It
30
did. It
seconds.
stopped
He's coming
shooting.
back around.
The
Fire!
EMP launcher.
No, but Batuk's not EMP'd. What's the point of this play if you...
Well, the EMP launcher stopped it
fine.
anyway, right? The nuke can't even shoot. The nuke can't shoot for
Yeah,
about
it
15
can't,
seconds.
But they're not going to EMP the anti, so there's no point.
10. No,
Oh
they
my
did it again.
God!
There was a 10 seconds and it got re-amped.
timing.
And
The
Patak
timing.
is just holding onto the spy, just waiting.
Oh, that is actually heartbreaking. That is so close to a actual massive pop, and I think that was Pog's only hope to get any foot back through this door.
Yeah, I mean, Sash is playing SimCity in the backlines in the sea, and he's got naval
He needs to go-
fusions.
Wait.
Patak, Stuart, you're looking at it.
Wait,
you
wait, they
go
have
now.
to. They have to, right? Like,
No,
like,
it's too late. He's moved the window. It's going to fire. The anti. No shot.
Doc's
He
going.
took so long.
No, he got it. He got it. Here we go.
As long as he does it before the anti-fires,
Oh!
which he did.
He got it. He got it.
The nuke's gonna
It's
land.
firing.
I
It's
think
going. It's going.
we're gonna see TM
the
lose this
equalizer?
base, but I don't. Does this offset it? Austin
Is it
has a
even
decent
enough?
base. Austin's reclaiming his own fusion, thinking he was the target, but he's not.
No. They get everything but one fusion that survives on 100.
The thing is, look
Oh
at the
my
economy. They didn't even equalize it. They're so.
They lost their fusions.
So, Platties are going to come in and kill
Oh,
all these
man.
T2 Hexes, though. I mean, it's definitely a bit of a reset.
One fusion lived. It is definitely a reset. Real damage was
Honestly,
done.
they
but-
can kill this fusion as well with the Platties. Do they survive the counter swing though? This is what's scary. Like,
Yeah, Austin's push here with this welder sharpshooter, with a much healthier economy. To be frank, like somebody on Pog needs energy economy. Look at the backline push from Sash Corn. He's about to get on top of Pog's like energy. This is a lot of Pog's energy. I don't think enough even with the nuke landing, I don't think enough damage has been done.
Doesn't Sash just go missile ship here? I feel like if you get like two AA boats or
I
three
think
AA
the
boats,
battleship is enough.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just completely over. I don't see what you can do to save this.
The nuke is getting slowly LRPC'd down by Austin. Bloatier being forced to make basic solars just to fund the energy of his team as his whole team is throwing metal into the trash. Nobody can spend. And Kuchi
Yeah,
just in an impossible to win situation in the back
nuke
line here.
goes down.
With
Yeah,
how
no,
good the nuke
that's-
is, I don't see anything bringing this back. Kuchi EMPing that for funsies, I suppose, as there. Though he has a transport, he just doesn't want to use it, I suppose. Oh, he's going. One more fat boy abduction for the road, but oh god.
Oh.
doesn't even get it.
That's brutal. You could have let him have it. You could have let him have it. That's not fair. Pog's gonna try and start making more fusions, but battleships, missile boats, Kuchi's position is just folding.
Yeah, they just don't have that's the classic. The economy has collapsed and now everything else is going to fold around it. Honestly, losing the two fusions just kind of sealed the game, right?
Commander destroyed.
Talk goes down. LRPC is hitting the fusions, and Pog calls it.
Commander self-destructed.
Dang.
That was a really
was.
good game,
That
though.
was.
Wow.
That nuke was exciting. I mean, it didn't really. I mean, it did a lot of damage, but it didn't really do. Like, there already too much damage had been done to make that damage worth
I
it.
feel like the EMP onto the nuke actually let them get the EMP onto the anti-nuke. Because I don't think they
Yeah,
were
no,
going
you're
to
right.
Yeah, I don't think they were either. But Talk was not ready when Teddy clicked that button.
Yeah, and it's just like you're watching like and then that 30 seconds extra, they're like, oh, we can sync this up very nicely now.
Man, that was a
Dude,
game.
okay, so that was game 3. So game 1 on Moonshine, which Pog won. Game 2 on Glacial Gap, which was TM's pick, and Pog won on that as well. But game 3 was on Mariposa, which was Pog's pick, and TM won on that. So we are going to go to a game 4. Series is 2-1 in favor of Pog, and we are going to Erebos Lakes.
Erebos
We want to throw it on the
big
big
map.
big
All right,
map
let's see.
into Gex. Yeah.
Let's see. Big
So
map. Erebos
2 to
Lakes.
Yeah, 2-16 win, 20 title, 4 geos, not a ton of reclaim, but a bit. I think a lot of this comes down to how the teams approach C and by proxy the mid island. Do you guys have preferences?
Man, I don't know. I'm so torn on Erebos. Like, I've seen it work both ways. I think that's one of my favorite things maybe about the map is it's the variety of play on Erebos seems very high in these tournament games, as you can kind of do no C, you could do some C, you could do late C, you could do overinvestment in C, you could do many different things, and I've seen a lot work. What do you think, Hells? You played, I think, probably a few scrims in this. You played a few games. What are you thinking?
I think we'll probably see both start in C, but probably for titles is my guess, and then you'll see a C switch. I don't think you'll see a hard Navy fight, really.
Yeah.
I think both teams are going to be more focused on a standard T2 rush into quick AGO into fighting.
Yeah. There's a lot of land mixes. There's just kind of too much to get, right? Like, there's too much on the map to get. You kind of don't want to overinvest in sea, and then you lose everything on land, and you just lose an obscene amount of economy, you know? Like,
We have not seen very much of Erebos Lakes in the tournament, though. There were only 2 games on qualifiers and 1 game in group stages. So the 2 games on qualifier were Pro versus Spam, and then Pog versus TM. So this is actually a qualifier rematch there. And then there was the Pro versus Imp. So we just really have not seen all that much. If you want to run over.
well, I mean, look, they're actually already in game and pinging. All right, so I've swapped over.
Sweet Jesus,
look,
Jesus, we're ready.
They're so fast.
They're speedrunning, boss.
I'm not complaining considering it's a best of 7, but they are so fast today. Okay, Emre says, can we pause? You know what? Let me go get Figma ready, just in case.
Oh my god. Oh, chat is catching up. The mainstream is watching the nuke now.
That nuke was crazy. Like, that was pinpoint. Like accuracy with that nuke. Like, the timing between the EMP launcher shooting and the nuke launching was so close. Oh man. But unfortunately, it was just not. It was too late, right? Too much damage done.
Yeah, I think it really was that the 2 fusions getting bombed out by the counter bombing run.
Yeah.
If they'd been alive, there's maybe something to play for, but you nuke 5 fusions and you're still down 300% energy.
Well, look, it looks
Not
like
a good sign.
they need time, so we can go look at the Figma from first the qualifier on Erebos Lakes. As like Volshok said, we have not actually seen a lot of games on this map so far in the tournament.
So yeah, I mean and if you see, there's like a weird split between them, right? Because Emre and Kuchi spawned here, and then you have Hells, Blodir, and Patak. But then on the other side, they kind of did something really similar, but Spoder was quicker, and they tried to do a little bit of BP like between the 2 here.
So comparing that TM on that's to what I'm seeing now in game, TM's changed their build up a little bit. Pog has not, I would say. Pog, this is looking almost identical, outside of some moving around of a little bit of players, right? Like this Hellshound guy putting his feet up, not playing. Could you imagine replacing? Teddy is replacing him, but everything else looks relatively similar.
That one right there, X out on him.
Yeah.
Doesn't exist anymore.
That was a disaster of a game, so it's probably an improvement no matter what.
Looks like they're back and they're getting ready to go, so I'm going to swap over. All right. So as we can see, relatively similar to what we just saw on the Figma, right? Like a little bit different. Sash is in a different position. They don't have somebody back here.
Yeah, both teams starting with a tidal spam, which is kind of what I expected. It's a very stable, very balanced opener. 20 titles are almost too good to turn your nose up at. So.
And it's just stable. You don't have to worry about wind like screwing you over. Nobody enjoys making basic solars, but titles at 20 is just way too good. So both teams just tidal spamming. Teddy going for a pretty hefty rover spam at the start. Yeah, I would expect Bloater just making a whole mess of cons, and Patak, I'm assuming, just going to be commander walking. Ooh, how do you...
It's almost a
How do you feel about this lab from Sash, like the instant air lab?
Honestly, it's probably smart. I think air is undervalued, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see something. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bomber, actually.
Yeah, maybe for like the tidal clumps in mid.
Yeah.
Could be pretty good.
But there's a good chance they get through and see this air lab. They'll see the scout plane.
The scout's
he's going. He's going aircon to get the reclaim in the middle.
Okay.
That'll be the play.
I mean, there is quite a lot of metal in mid. What, like 1,500? It's a lot. I don't know the exact number. I just know it's a lot. Oh, Teddy under a little bit of threat here.
Teddy not really having his units in position to stop this yet. Could go for a self-D, but too late now.
Yeah.
And this is kind of where we fell apart in the previous matchup here, is they got to harass us and raid us for way too long, for too little investment. But last time they actually full gave away Austin's base and let Austin control all the units raiding. They've not done it this time.
Oh man, these rovers are still going. Getting past all these players is just so unfortunate.
Yeah.
The APM tax here is not something you want to do. Okay, I've never seen anybody
Does
use
successfully.
a con turret as a blueprint block, but that's, you know, that's probably the smallest
When you're
building you can
panicking,
fit.
anything is good.
Okay.
Something is better than nothing.
Like one mech's
Not too
going
much
down.
damage
Not too
yet.
bad.
We do see multiple shurikens out though from the air lab. And honestly, shuris are very useful. They kind of, when I was playing, threw me off because I kept getting my cons shuried and they kept abducting my cons and I hated it.
A lot more scouts just got sent, and I'm assuming TM is going to have full vision of their opponents here. A lot of rovers
I
getting
think
in
TM's
as
just
well.
been full scouting everything since the start, actually.
Yeah.
Is that a shuriken turning off the titles?
Is it? I don't wait. I didn't
There
see.
was a
It
shuriken
might
in
have
the
been. It's a
area.
herring. That'd be kind of funny if that was the case, actually. Oh, con does go down. Bloater loses his con expanding forward, and including the mechs it was building.
But even with all of this, like, the mechs is taken by Pog is just more.
Yeah, Pog
And
once
you know
again.
what they say, more is better.
Yeah, might be very good at taking tier 1 mexes as they are just out expanding them. Still
To the point of like almost excess, actually, it's impressive.
Yeah, struggling to spend their
Just-
metal. I'm surprised it's not more that like both Kuchi and Emre walked before getting more BP on the C lab, as that would probably help them spend this metal at the moment.
It's very surprising to me, actually, that they didn't even Emre just full sending it. Kuchi might have to walk faster.
Yeah, I don't know. 8D is much
I'd
closer.
be tempted to just degun the street claim. The two of them engaging in fisticuff.
Especially with Otto having boats nearby. I'm not sure this is good for
Yeah,
Emre.
yeah, that's a problem. Honestly, yeah, no, Emre is kind of in a bad position now.
Wait, where's Emre's fleet? No BP on Emre's lab, actually.
He has a destroyer.
I think it's very bad.
It's kind of okay. Because it spends a lot and they're investing so much into ground at the moment.
Are they?
And we actually see, yeah.
Their whole team's accessing, right? Like they need to spend metal, and Emre is kind of losing.
Yeah, they need
his
to
team.
get more quickly, but he's not so much losing as his fleet composition is just
bad. Yeah, he's got two
slower.
herrings and a destroyer, which is going to struggle.
He's
against
actually
the
probably
Mechas.
stronger on paper now in the straight up fight, as long as he hits these shots. But
Okay.
no, he has enough BP with the two cons assisting him. But they do need to start dumping more. They're actually taking
Yeah.
a lot of harass from Spodey, not
Somebody,
finding a lot in return.
somebody on Pog needs to be spending their metal, as they currently have banked quite a lot.
Because this AFK at the top here by Teddy is kind of bad. This was a massively open path into their back line and just...
Otto's
Nothing.
gonna poke his head out of the water here. Our TM is getting
go.
all of the mid reclaim. In fact, have gotten all of the mid reclaim, and that metal produced lead
Very
for,
even at
for
this
Pog
stage.
has totally evaporated. No, Emre
We
doesn't.
are just seeing Spodey everywhere with the harassers.
This is good harass. Killed multiple. Look at the mexes. Bloatier's lost so many mexes to this. This is good harass.
This is like the problem. Nobody's gone from Pog to just lock this area up. I almost can't believe what I'm seeing.
Commander destroyed.
Oh, we
He-
just missed. Apparently,
trade.
80 traded with Kuchi, and Otto's commander is
But
already in
Otto's
position.
there, yeah.
Well, this is going very bad for Pog all of a sudden. So many mexes have died. 2 comm corpses going the way of TM.
That's T2 Air coming out of TM, going for the
Oh,
transport.
not
though.
again. Please, please, you guys are doing this. Oh, God, why? Well, we'll see what they're doing with that
Hey.
transport in a moment.
Kind of surprised at that. don't know what the plan is with that.
Oh man. Well, a destroyer shows up to shoo away
Tuck
Otto.
just kinda running his army into defenses here.
Otto should die here, but he did get 2 Comrex for free, essentially. I'm not certain.
I think Kuchi got some reclaim with the other one, but yeah.
Ooh, a lot of shurikens handed to Kuchi.
I just don't understand why Pog is not contesting this whole area. What is going on?
Yeah, a little surprising. Bloater keeping his commander in base, not actually walking forward to actually get the physical commander presence in the front, but...
You see Shuriken
wow.
saving the naval fight going on up here.
Yeah, Otto almost died, but the oh, okay, Kuchi, gotta be kind of careful with this. Yeah, the frigate gets un-EMP'd. Is it gonna kill that destroyer? I don't
Body
think
blocking?
That's so funny.
No.
And Otto
big
can't
army
actually
win.
do anything about this. This destroyer, I don't know if it's healthy enough to kill Otto now.
The Tuck might have just found a hole through here. There's an LLT in front of him, but he might actually get through and do some damage and see this T2 air, which would be the most important thing.
Oh,
LLT self-D
nice
misses, but the Tuck is kind of not sure where he's going.
Yeah, not committing. He doesn't want to drive into the LLT, but...
Otto's losing so much navy to these shurikens and destroyers, it's actually crazy. They've lost their sea advantage.
Teddy is going triple T2 con out of his...
He sees the T2
lab.
air transport.
I
don't know if he registered it, he didn't ping it, so I'm feeling like he didn't register what he saw.
Did he see the tier 2 aircon?
He saw the T2 transport,
okay.
and so he would have seen T2 unit detected.
Might not have seen the air, which is kind of a big difference, right? Like a tier 2 ground lab versus a tier 2 air lab is a very big difference.
And we're seeing kind of just... Yeah, Kuchi is just
so
abusing
funny.
these... I love it. But honestly, TM kind of coming out of this with a good opening again, it feels like. Just
a pretty large medal lead, I think, at this point, right? We have a 14k medal lead is nothing to sneeze at 9 minutes in the game.
They have been eating a lot of their T2 because the T2 air lab's been eaten, so it's probably not as much, but still, it's a lead.
It's
for
enough,
them for
right?
sure,
Like
though.
they definitely have something.
Map positioning wise, honestly, looking better for Pog than it was. And we see the AGO is up for Pog, which will kind of equalize everything else. A lot of metal still sitting in solars as well.
Look at the tier 2 mechs difference, I think, on the minimap. That's the biggie that I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's where you're gonna see, but it's a question of can they catch up? There's a lot of T2 mechs is going up now in return.
Yeah,
But
Pog
they
really
are
needs to do
playing
this
catch
fast.
up.
This is not the moment for slow, lazy tier 2 upgrading. They need to have hard APM devoted to upgrading these mechs as quickly as possible to catch up on this this hefty disadvantage they find themselves in.
We are seeing the nano transports moving along, flying around transports to speed everything up.
I mean, I love this. So, like, Sash literally just has this one con, and it's going to tap all these mexes, and then the nearby nanos can finish them. So he's literally just, like, tapping every single one just to get the most insanely fast upgrade.
Bloater's somewhat doing...
Very efficient. Spodie's comm is kind of in trouble here, maybe. I think he might just get volleyed down.
I agree. I think he will. He doesn't have the energy to cloak, and
he's going down. Blows up all of the defenses on this side. There is nothing here anymore.
Well, this is where it's
honestly, the mech's upgrading is looking really good again for Pog, equalizing a bit. Seeing a fusion come up. Other AGO also being built.
If only Patak had more units to capitalize on this opening, as he's in this transition period. He only has a few incisors. He's gonna kill a few mexes, but
I mean, any damage, good damage. But he definitely could do more damage. Sash is flying, but where is he flying to?
I'm assuming he's coming to the comrade. No, he's not. He wants more.
Is he going straight for the Is he going for the AGO?
Wait, there's so many fighters though. Kuchi just needs to react with his fighters. Kuchi? Okay, yeah, Sash decides.
Oh, Bloater and Kuchi. Yeah, Sash is like, no.
Okay, we know Sash is like, yes. What is Sash? What are you doing? He's too committed. Oh, no.
He thought the fighters were all bloaters. He didn't see Kuchi's fighters getting
what a
caught off guard by
disaster.
the second one.
actual disaster.
Just donating metal over. And that is gonna take some of the wind out of their sails right there.
Somehow 8D with a few platypus is actually going to catch Teddy's tier 2 con here. Well, just microing circles around it. Very, very annoying to have to deal with.
And yeah, Tix can't catch those.
Yeah, even if rovers get close, they just get volleyed by the platypus.
Oh, they realize there's a T2 aircon. They're hunting the T2 aircon.
That is actually huge if they can
They
snipe
catch
it.
the
got
T2
it.
aircon. Are they going to catch the nanos in transit? One nano
I got
as well
one,
going
maybe
down.
2? They're getting 2.
Maybe they get another aircon as well?
This is very
That
annoying
would be
damage.
so much tempo gone. But Kuchi has lost his navy versus autopilot, but Emre has a much bigger navy on the other side. It kind of looks like both teams are just handshaking it out here.
I would really like to see somebody fly a tier 2 con to Emre and put like a rattle or persecutor on this middle
That
island.
would be good. That would be really good. We do see a Starlight Bush setting up for Austin. This is kind of how they killed me.
Another
in that game.
C-Lab going down for TM. Spody making frigates, although he's kind of seeing his tanks can just drive in the front door of Pog as there's actually no presence here. A
Shuris
single...
will cover them at least.
Yeah, we got shurikens and a single lasher to stem the tide, but...
Wow. That is a fast T3 out of Teddy.
Oh.
We have not seen this sort of play yet.
Wow. And he's just gonna go straight into Shiva. He's like, should I make Tigers? No, I'll make the Tiger 2.0, the Shiva. Smash it into the front door.
Austin's east-stalling on these Starlights. All of TM is actually east-stalling at the moment.
Yeah, I think they got super delayed. We see an Agio and a Fusion versus, or a Agio and a Prude versus 2 Agios. So Pog
Normally
is getting a
Sash-
pretty comfortable lead.
Yeah, normally Sash win scales on this map a lot more. Do you think maybe he backtacks into ARM bots just for Butler spam?
Maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised. He has, yeah, there we go. We actually see him dropping a T2 bot lab
yeah.
right now as we speak.
Emre's in a little bit of danger here. He stopped making naval units and is pretty heavy out-navied here.
Yeah. So with the Shivas coming, I don't know if this actually works. I feel like...
Gonna try to kill these Starlights up top, but he's not gonna get it.
Yeah, I mean, Emre...
Actually, he's kind of getting the Starlights to shoot the own unit, but the Shivas are going to arrive shortly.
I guess Emre just
This
needs
is
to buy
probably going
time,
to leak
but-
a bit.
Oh, Patak with the aggression actually on Spody. Kills his lab and is starting to kill his position. Although taking a lot
Yeah,
of
this is
LLT
a nice
damage.
play by Patak. Yeah, but it's medium tanks with the comm repairing them. I don't think he really cares. Oh, there is one frigate alive.
Yeah, Spody wants to get the commander, but Patak wisely
But the
jumps in the water.
Shuris throw up from Kuchi to try to shut down everything here. We actually see this frigate dying whilst the fight is still happening on the northern crossing. But I think he kind of just opens the door.
Yeah, Patak is
Patak
breaking
needs
that
to be a little bit
position.
careful with his comm. But they're not complaining. And I think these Starlights can't play into the
Shiva grunt.
encroaching horde of grunts and Shiva.
There's not enough meat,
Honestly,
right?
Austin might have to retreat. Like, he should have been retreating. I think these Starlights
Austin needs to
die.
run.
Yeah, not nearly
Yeah,
enough in
he's
front of the
running,
Starlights.
but
He has a bunch
he's
of
not
jabs.
done
Like,
yet.
Which is
they're
fair,
not
you know,
gonna
these,
do anything for
these, Star-
Shiva.
these Starlights are not getting away, right? They took out one Shiva with them. That's the best they could hope
Yeah.
for. They were not
He
getting
kind of
away.
needed to run before the fight was fully engaged. As soon as the Shivas reached, it's just over. And I think Patak is just going to cleanly go through down here, and that's just pulling more resources away. We do see
Yeah.
Autopilot with a much bigger navy, but it's hard to find value defensively.
Especially because
Attacking
Emre just
it
There
kind
are
of...
a lot of mines, though. So this could be a beautiful medium tank into mine situation.
Emre just got gifted a few
That-
Shivas, and Shivas on this
Patak-
middle island are going to be very annoying.
So Patak is splitting them, but he's now aware that there's mines in front of him.
Emre, with his
I feel
good
like he
radar
should still just
placement,
commit.
he's going to spot the
Bloated
platypus.
with... Actually, look at Bloated. Bloated with triple medium tank spam.
What is that? Holy, well, medium tanks I've heard are good. There's a decent amount of medium mines here, but
Oh, Shiva's
This
running
is-
into Platypus in middle. This game is heating up. I don't know who's winning. We have a Tachyon going down to stop these Shivas.
Pog has closed the metal produce lead at least a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Oh, Patak, jeez, he's mine. This is how you deal with mines, boys, right here. Now, will he actually continue
just
doing
drive
it?
over
Oh,
them.
no. Oh, no, he's not going to continue doing the
no.
anti-mine lane. No, Patak, not like this.
Oh,
Oh, no. Wait, they're hold fire. The mines are hold fire. Oh, my God.
It hits hard, but they survive.
They
The
survived.
tanks survive. That's the big problem.
Oh, that was
through.
so huge brain, though. The hold fire mines totally deleting a lot of these brutes' HP. And I think it's
But
enough.
there's so much coming behind them, though.
Yeah, but I mean, they're
Oh
all
my
so low. I think he can clean this up with shurikens.
Yeah, the combo of the shurikens
And then
this is a bit of a
spam into
feat.
it. And
Ah.
Satch is going to drop a T2
Can we
left.
stop throwing our commanders at each other with the... Okay, he's landing. Thank God, Kuchi. Holy, I thought he was going for
Oh,
the
yeah, he
Hail
was just-
Mary. Oh,
No,
my
he
God.
was just saying this pitbull needs to go. But how do they deal with this? There's currently starts leaking into their back line. Their front line is unsecure. We have
Oh,
Teddy holding
no.
the line against the
Bulls
Braves
coming.
top
If they
line.
lose this BP, it's going to be awful.
This
And I
lab
think they
position
are.
for
They
Sash
should.
is so bad. The Bulls can barely drive out of the lab.
we-
Ooh, abductors?
We have abductors to save them, but this is
Okay.
tempo-wise bad. And now Emre has 4 Shivas. I think he's just gonna murder the Navy here.
I
I don't think that's
for
what we
sure.
can do.
I,
Kuchi is just bullying this position.
I'm surprised Pog is still ignoring these tier 2 mexes in mid. Like, these are 3.1 mexes, and owning, like, you can do so many fun activities from this middle island, and the fact they're doing nothing hurts me inside.
I think autopilot's cooked in
Yeah,
the water.
for sure.
Like,
These Shivas are going to be
these
impossible.
Shivas are about to
Oh.
murder him.
He's going to try and commit, but Emre has his Navy ready to guard the strait here.
The thing is, it's just the AoE damage that happens. It's like the dual destroyers on land.
Ooh. We're having medium
T2
tank on medium
aircraft.
tank
There's
violence.
not. He doesn't have room really to go T3 of his own. Sash is going to drop his own gantry and
Wait,
actually counter
is
Shiva.
AT going to hold? AT's got 3 Shivas knocking on his door, and there is nothing up there
There's
that can
so
really
much
stop.
aggression. This medium tank spam is now running into bulls, but there's so many medium tanks, and I see there's
Yeah.
a man flying. Oh,
We have our
Gucci!
PCs going up.
Pinpoint
Gucci just
Digo.
flying around, murdering things. Autopilot's lane collapsing. Maybe going to get some big D-guns on these Shivas,
Dude,
but
is
he's
Gucci-
dead.
Is
Auto!
Kuchi going for Sash?
He is. I'm looking at. Oh my God! There's too much to look at. Auto getting great D guns, and
There is a
Gucci's in.
Devastator. There is a Devastator.
Died.
Auto dies in the middle. The devastator. Oh,
Oh,
Gucci
no.
needs to land.
Kuchi,
The
Gucci
transport's
run.
so tanky.
he's got it, I think. They see
Oh, I
it.
don't
They're
know.
spamming
Get the
beamers.
beamers up quickly.
They don't have pinpointers. Gucci doesn't have the energy to cloak. Where's the energy at? Oh
Gucci,
no!
my God.
How could there be
Gucci
no
have
energy?
idea.
He doesn't have the energy.
No!
Oh!
Give him energy!
Oh my God! The D guns. He got them
Oh,
all.
he's through. He's through. He's got the converter. He's got the BP. The
Oh
T3 is
my
going to go
God,
down.
Gucci.
The T3 lab is going
The
to get
gantry
D-guns.
right in front of him.
Slick line.
Oh my
Mizuki having
God.
nightmares of this.
Actual
Actual
trauma.
nightmares.
Oh.
Of-
Incredible.
Gucci walking the whole. Don't die to the east door. Oh my God. I thought for a moment.
Getting through.
Wait,
Capture
wait,
the
do it.
transport and
Capture
exit.
it. Come on.
Capture it,
Absolutely
yes.
do it. I mean, there's Shivas knocking on the front door.
escape.
No, they're not gonna let you do that. No. Oh, maybe.
Give us a-
TM calls it.
Oh, the resign
Wow.
comes through before we see it. GG.
I feel like they were just not prepared for those Shivas. I mean, the Shivas completely killed
Those were
Austin's
so
push,
early.
and then AT was gonna die, and they beat mid. And then the triple stout spam, huh? Or
Medium
triple
tank.
brute spam.
The
That
medium
was
tank
Good
slam.
units.
a fascinating game because kind of you look at that from the start and you're like, man, TM is coming out of this with advantage after advantage after advantage. And then the mid game hit, and I don't know what happened, but Pog said, "Yeah, no, this is fine. This game is great. We like this."
I really think this is where Pog kind of excels, right? Like they hit that point if they can keep up economically, they hit that point where they hit the go button, and they're just full aggro all over the map. Everything starts folding at once, and TM just really struggling to deal with it. Even with a lead at that point, they're just struggling to deal with that map wide aggro. Oh,
So that was game 4.
Game 4, 3 wins for Team Pog. 1 win to Team TM.
So yeah, we just saw that on Erebos, which means we're going to Project SD 129.
Currently undefeated on the map in this tournament is Pog. I think it's 5-0, probably. Somewhere there. But TM in scrims did take games off us on Donut, so I don't know. It's going to be a spicy game 5.
Wow. Patak with the Emre saying, here's Rotato Lobby, no Ismuth. No, we're not going to get to game 6 with Patak saying, I don't think we're able to lose on this map. Full confidence this man has in his team.
Wow.
Look, that's my team. They're just better. So, yeah, it's just how it has to go.
Some bad karma being thrown around, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a little rough. If we look at the big map, we can see Project SD. It's one of the most played maps in the entire pool that we've seen. We've seen it, at least not including today, we've seen it 13 times. So predominantly arm spawns. It's like 72 arm spawns versus 57 core spawns. Just kind of interesting.
I do wish, yeah, like we've seen so many Project SD games. A part of me is really hoping Pog fumbles. Please, right at the finish line, fumble. Let us go and see Supreme Straight for
Look at
game
these
6.
biased casters hating against
Hey,
Team
whoa.
Pog.
Yeah.
We're not hating against the team. We are rooting to have the series go the distance.
That's what we're
I will
doing.
say there is a stark contrast between the two.
Mhm. That's what it sounds
Look,
like.
I like everybody on Pog. I like everybody on TM. I got no favorites here, but man, I just want to see more games on not this delicious donut.
Yeah, I mean, we're
getting
gonna
in.
see, and they are loading in. Yeah.
They're so quick. Like this is so unusual for a bar tournament. They're actually being quick to get into their games. It's crazy.
They're on the clock here, boys.
Yeah, dude, it's unreal when you normally are trying to organize these players for the audience. The amount of just unreasonable excuses. They'll be like, "Hey, man, my goldfish had to go to the store.
Yeah,
I'll be back in 5 minutes." I'll be like, "What? What are we talking about?"
we're like mid-set.
As
and they're
the
just
sub
dipping.
player for these tournaments, I am well aware of players disappearing, and me randomly having to coordinate things as the sub player. I don't get it.
Well, man, delicious donut for match point for Pog is not what I would hope to see if I was a TM fan, as Pog has looked dominant on this map. Patak with his, I think, rightful confidence as in the qualifiers, Pog did beat TM on this map. Now, admittedly, we've had a few changes. You know, TM is refined their build a little bit, but Pog is a scary team on this map. That's really all I can say. They're a scary team. Oh, TM hasn't even placed yet, which always makes, when I see a team do this, I always get worried. Are they?
There's a strong discussion going on right now about how they're going to play this.
Are they considering like some cheese? You know, like.
Could you drop out? And who's in?
Oh. No, Kuchi's here, but they're saying we lost Kuchi. Like he's DC'd or.
I guess. Yeah.
I mean, his internet icon is
Red.
solid red.
Well, it just means he has a place,
Oh,
right?
did you cast a curse yourselves into having the internet crash?
That would be so funny.
Well,
Oh
Gucci.
my god. Hell, buckle up, bud. You're going in. Oh no.
You're going.
This is. Oh,
So
he let play.
fast,
Sorry.
we can afford to wait a little bit.
Oh no.
Across the entire tournament, Pog is 5-0. Yeah, on this map.
Yikes.
They have yet to drop a game.
Oh no. I see why Kuchi. He was watching the stream so he could type during the comm drop. He could type in chat. I see you, Kuchi. I know what you're doing. This man. That's why it took forever to place. Ugh. This guy. Alright, looks relatively standard, right? Like, we've seen basically this build from TM and Pog almost every game since after the qualifiers. And, you know, I think... Have we seen
I
Pog?
think they're going to do the same strategy.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
this is going to be very much a mirror of each other. and it's just going to come down to execution.
What I'm curious is, Sash stole the flying the anti-air bots, right, out into the middle islands, and I feel like Bloater's gotten very used to having uncontested middle island mexes. I'm curious if we're gonna see an actual fight over the economy in mid.
I honestly think we will. I think that flying the AA to the mid is really smart. Good innovation by SG that TM saw and was like, that's a great idea. We're gonna do that as
so
well.
smart.
I see no reason
Actually, so
to
smart.
not do it.
Well,
whether Pog has seen it, I did not give them any insight into that or that.
they had to have seen it.
So TM also played this map 5 times across the tournament. Guess what their score is?
Don't tell me 0-5. Don't tell me.
4-1 with the only one loss being to Hog.
Yep.
That makes
I know.
sense.
They're very good at this map.
And to be fair to them, that game versus Pog, it was a totally different build, and I would actually say it was one of those builds where they cooked themselves out of competitive play. It was actually kind of a bad build. Emre, oh my god. Wait, does he win this now? No way. Okay, almost. Almost.
Back to hiding.
That was crazy. I can't believe he actually almost won that. Wait. No. Okay. Nice try, Emre. Look, that was a cute little play, but he's gonna have his tick get caught, but.
Nothing runs past yet.
Yeah, like we saw, right? This is very crucial that no team leaks, and I say as it's looking like maybe TM already
Both
has.
teams leaking at the same
Oh
time.
yeah, at this. Oh man, and another one gets in. As you really do not want your backliner depth to make any units. Oh, actually, Sash looks like he doesn't have to. The Rovers get cleaned up by Teddy.
Well, there's one in his base still,
Is there? Oh, there is. I'm totally
he's
blind.
got it though.
but he's keeps it alive. More do run through, and honestly, there's another wave behind them. That's going to be annoying to deal with. I think we see the problem with the bot labs. Ticks are just not really capable of stopping committed
Yeah, not really.
Rover
run
harass.
bys.
Oh, look how many grunts
of Rovers.
Bloater had to make on. That's so many. I mean, Sash had to commit a few, I guess, but. Oh, Teddy losing almost all of his rovers to grunts.
Pataka's different ones getting past, being chased down at the moment by AD. Maybe he finds a Resbot, maybe he finds a Sconbot. I don't think either will die.
I mean, this is still very important,
We
right?
might
Force Sash to make more units is still very important. Oh, he might.
Yeah,
He might get
he
it.
actually-
Oh, wow.
got it.
That's
That's
crucial.
huge.
That's very nice for them. And you see so many grunts coming out, and all the run bys are getting caught here by
Oh,
Emre.
nice.
Very nice by him denying this. And we see already this just metal per
Yep.
second is massively in favor of
This
Pog.
leak is so important to not let happen. You cannot let your backliner make be forced to make these units. It's just they need to be making mexes. That's it.
Losing
That's all
that
it is.
con denies probably hundreds of metal.
So much metal,
Literally hundreds of metal every time a con gets taken out. And if you look at the mexes, Pog's almost finished taking all their mexes.
It's really bad. Just
and
off of map
Bloater
control.
is air already. He's literally capping mexes now with air cons.
Oh, ticks.
You see the ticks catching the Rask rovers, but very dangerous fight for both sides. More rovers though means they will win, but Kuchi's got the positional lead on top side. Bot side positional advantage.
Oh man.
We see anti-air bots being made by Sash, so we know what's coming, but
It's so late. There's already a fighter going across. I can see it on the minimap. Oh, Teddy getting con. I
I
think
just feel like Pog is coming out with a gigantic advantage here.
it's already.
They're even
2,000
winning
total.
the trades.
Oh, Austin.
They're winning the trades on every side and still just pinning them back.
Yeah. It's looking very dicey for TM. Look at their backline. So many mexes are untaken. Teddy's even killing mexes on the front line.
Yeah, there's whole clusters that don't even have a con on them yet, let alone taking them.
Yeah.
We have air mexes being taken on both flanks for Pog. I feel like they might just run away with this if they're not careful. maybe something's happening in North with Austin and Emre just duking it out with rocket bots and Janice and Whistler happening on the other side, but I think everything that Pog wanted has come up Pog so far.
It's
Nice micro
looking,
to keep everything going.
it's looking quite bad, I think, for TM in this situation. Like Sash can't even get the anti-air bot flown forward over him.
Denies. Yeah, he denies the scout. The scout just got shot down. The AA bots are just stuck, not even in the air. They're just landed in transport.
Oh man.
There's a transport moving over. I don't even know what's. They're moving a con over to this side.
Oh,
What is Bloater got a plan? Is he
that's
going to just
funny.
build land AA?
Yeah, gonna make real AA, I'm assuming. Even kill Sash's fighters. Like,
Yeah. And a radar.
oh, Radar's
This is
really good here.
We see Sash trying to crawl his way forward with the AA bots on the islands, but I don't know. I feel like Bloater just smacks down that T2 lab, and I don't know what's going to happen because the tempo is just so bad. They're
TM
still taking mexes in the back
They're
line.
still missing a few. It's so bad. It's such a bad situation. The metal produce lead
Like-
is just quite quickly growing, and if Bloatier, like you said, if he goes tier 2 off of this soon, which it looks like he's getting ready to,
Yeah,
this
he's
lead's just
preparing
gonna
his
continue.
ski.
and AT's
And-
losing.
80's losing. Austin's losing. Autopilot might be winning. I can't quite tell. And Spodey seems to just be equal.
Yeah, Spodey's in a
It
little.
just kind of looks equal.
Oh, yeah, Otto is
Ooh,
like,
Kuchi. If Kuchi dies here, though, that would be bad. But I think we're just going to see a pretty even trade.
He gets out with 1k health.
oh,
And this run-in attempt by Auto not working. And I think this is just everything is coming up in favor of Pog in
Look.
every lane.
God, please somebody take out Pog's internet. We give us a game, another game. This is this is looking totally dominant. Pog is just looking too strong on this map. 2-2 Labs.
80 is in full retreat. 80 is spamming pounders at this point. T2 Lab is down, but we have the T2 Air Lab from Bloater. Not something we've actually seen before, and the T2 Vehicle Lab from Sash, but Bloater's is finished.
Yeah, Bloody with a tier 2. Wait, this is a tier 2 bot lab. You
Oh,
baited. You scared me
Oh,
there,
yeah,
huh?
Dude, yeah, I did too.
I was
I was
like-
literally looking at it and I was like, wait, I typed bot lab finish. And then I was like, am I blind?
I'm losing my mind. I'm so hyped for them to win.
That
Just
scared
let
me.
Give me the Air Lab. 5 transports.
Kuchi? Does he get the D guns? No, they know he's there.
Oh, Patak really wants to snipe AD. Hold fire, multiple hold fire. Janice does about half his health. Not gonna
These
get him.
pounders are hurting him. Sorry, yeah, Air Lab. Why did that look like an Air Lab to me? Maybe I finally lost my mind.
Well, both players, you know, relatively even. Oh, Patak gonna try and commit these blitzes, but Pounder's doing what Pounders
Not
do
into
best.
Pounder.
Oh my
Oh, dude,
God,
Patak, what are you
Patak,
doing?
please! This is not what. This is the worst unit to push probably in the history of ever.
Patak just said, take the slight advantage back, you know.
Yikes. That was a pretty hefty investment in blitzes we just saw Patak throw into a literal
Kuchi
wall of
needs to
pounders.
Kuchi might
This
need
is
to actually
Pound-
start worrying a bit, yeah.
This is Pounder Wolverine. I mean, that's scary.
It's annoying to push.
Yeah, it's not something you can really push into. Spodey's still keeping his little bridgehead forward into Teddy's position, but I think Teddy's entirely happy to hold this line here.
Oh, I see another tier 2
Setting up some
lab.
beamers.
Yeah, Teddy doing the same
Yeah.
thing. Multiple tier 2 cons, and he's content to just relax and wait.
Bloater's eaten his lab. Now he scales eco, ups the mexes. Teddy's going to bake more cons, and you're just going to see them probably try to smash through this front line.
Yeah, he's in a little dicey position, but as long as he can get some
Little
defenses
dicey.
up and just
Yeah,
defend, he's
but the
kind of
Beamer,
okay.
Janice, he should be good. I think it's not enough of an army value lead yet.
I think
Could be a
Emre's in a
major
worse
issue.
position, right? Like unit-wise, but I mean it's such a small choke. He can stall this for so long.
Yeah, as long as he has the ticks dancing, he should be good, and he's using the wall tech, which I think is very smart. As long as he denies this area of mexes, I don't think there's a problem. We see three T2 cons out from Bloater, just upping mexes all over the map. Almost entire control over the island mexes.
Yeah. We talked about this.
I think
Cannot
that-
just be allowed to
yeah.
happen, right?
The problem is it's
Wait,
not like you can
the puck's
remove
getting
those
through,
until
by
you
the
have
way.
T2 air, right? Like, You can't teach. Oh god, Patak did break through.
Patak is going through. I don't think there's enough units to stop him.
Oh no, this is going to be so much damage. So many blitzes getting into the back line.
It's so painful to deal with this. What stops them? Sash has to now back tech into making
Like
Shuri's
Shuriken's
again?
problem, right? Yeah, probably.
He has a T2 arm lab. He can just make Jags and run them down, I think.
Yeah, but
still.
like Jags,
But
it's such
even
a big
then,
map,
you're just
right?
losing all of these. You're going to lose your cons. You have to rebuild your cons again to expand.
Yeah,
It's
Patak
kind of catastrophic.
wisely spreading them as well. He's going to kill a lot of mexes, trying to really make up for that pounder wall moment earlier. He's killing multiple mexes. Shurikens are out, but
Rishi,
a lot
the
of
Shuris.
damage has already been done, right? Like, there's already
Yeah,
multiple
multiple
mexes
mexes go down. If the con dies, it's really bad. It looks like it'll survive, though. But even now, in the middle, he might find a T2 con. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, yeah, I think
yeah,
he
he's-
will. The LLT, I don't think it's going to be enough. Cons...
Yeah, 3
Not
mexes
very
doing
very-
their work.
No.
Oh, man.
That just slows them down more, and like the macro is just going to start biting soon.
This has just turned into a total slog between Kuchi and Otto. Neither one really finding any sort of advantage. Just making massive
You know-
defense.
You know when you see ACLTs that there is actually a fight going
Yeah.
on.
Patak,
Patak has a really forward rattlesnake that I think AD wants to degun, but
yeah, there's no way Patak
I don't think he's gonna be that
close.
in there. Just gunning down his commander.
Yeah, with Teddy getting down here as well, I think AD is going to be forced to go all the way back. He cannot contest this at all
Commander
anymore.
Destroyed.
Ooh,
On the spider topside. Austin's com going down looks like he took out his own army as well.
Yeah, Emre doing the fancy Emre comm walk that we all know
Oh,
him
yeah.
for, right? The jammer comm walk.
Yeah, the classic Emre. Honestly, the number of times that man has caught me with it, you'd think I'd know how to defend, and he still catches me with it.
This is actually looking like a pub game. Like this is like literally the classic Emre. As Austin is getting caught kind of with his pants down, spamming
I
LLTs,
don't
but
think he can just sprint forward here, but like this just drags Auto out of position. We see a T2 lab right on the front line by Kuchi, almost insane positioning, but
Yeah.
because of this collapse, he's
Auto
pushed
ain't go down
Auto-
here.
Yeah, he's pushed Auto out of the lane. So
And
it works.
holds now.
oh
We
man,
even see gunslingers out for Patak by his rattlesnake.
this is quickly spiraling out of control. This is why we've never seen a long game on this map. Is every time one advantage like this gets made, it just fully spirals out of control.
It almost all just comes down to that initial Drover harass, right? Sash just can never catch up on the tempo.
Yeah.
Has died.
I look away the
Another
moment Auto
commander goes
dies.
down, autopilot. 4 commanders to 3, so it's not like you can even really snipe out TM at the moment.
It's just too much ground is being lost. Otto's going his own tier 2, but he's just behind. Like everything TM is doing is just behind.
We're seeing bombers and gunships out of Blow
Blow
Deer.
deer. I mean, it's T2 though. Those are.
Yeah.
That's.
Let's hope they don't
scary.
land in the void. Hold on, let's just
Yeah,
watch it.
that was still felt like a fluke. Like this. That was crazy. Like yeah, these gunships are just hovering like they're supposed to. Like I don't know. That felt like a bug. With the poor.
Oh,
The transport. Yeah, the bombers just fly to the island instead.
Okay, we're just gonna. Well, I see somebody. Yeah, okay, of course. The Coochie, you know, after.
Kuchi's flying straight for that lab.
After
and
how
there's
much-
no way this doesn't reach. The fighters are moving, but
Coochie's
he's
being greedy.
intercepted.
Don't be too greedy. Oh, he's
There
dead.
he's got it.
That was way too big. Coochie with
D-gun
a good D-gun.
lands. You can't catch the ball. Just run into the mechs class to take out all the BP.
Yeah.
Ruin,
Get some
ruin
ace
the day.
solars. It's gonna collapse.
And
But
this
bombers
lab
for
going
Sash.
down. Bombers
for
coming
Sash.
in. North collapsing. North is in
Ooh.
full retreat.
I mean,
BP goes down.
Bloatier kind of
Takes down the bombers.
one by one.
If he- he's bombing the. Okay, no, he didn't get the rest of the BP, but
Unfortunate bombing run,
There's a
but
loss.
it does not matter. Look at this front line. Otto is just being overrun.
AT and Patak are just looking at each other. There is a banisher which will keep him in the game, but
Gucci's
Yeah, not
still
enough.
going. He's just de-gunning everything. I'm afraid he's gonna die to it.
Has died.
Almost died to the store. I don't know if the bull did that or not, but it was either way. Patak is just making blitzes on repeat, and somehow AD has run out of pounders, as now the blitzes appear to just be winning.
Yeah, there's just too many blitzes. Banisher gets a really nice hit. The only thing that might turn this is like Sash has to just hard convert into mass units and just try to roll back a flank. But I don't see it.
It's too
so
late, I
difficult.
think. Like, they don't have production anywhere in a good position to do that, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's going to have to build it in the back of the map, which he is. And I see the medium tank spam has begun, but it's the map's so
just
big.
too little, too late, and we already see TM or Pog remembering how they lost the scrum to TM, putting down 2 anti-nukes already.
Yeah.
And just scaling harder. Look at this Aphis farm that Bloater has plotted.
Yeah,
And
Teddy's
has
getting
died.
ready for his own aggression. AD goes down against Patak.
Yeah, I just don't think they've got much in the tank
Look
here.
at the mini-map, man. Austin's position is totally surrounded. There's Mausers, there's Ticks, there's Jags, everything. Bulls are broken in behind.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I can't think of anything that they can do at the moment. They have to get some miracle play.
Destroyed.
2 comes to
goes
2.
down.
2 comes to
It's
2.
Patak,
If there
it's
is a
Patak.
way back, but where is the other?
I
column?
mean, Bloater,
Yeah.
I think it's wise. You know, he's wise to this, right? He's making plenty of, making plenty of fighters. He's only hope is like calm snipe, right? Why did Kuchi just ping round 2 on a transport? Oh my god.
He revived him. He revived Auto's one.
Oh,
no.
my god, Kuchi, not like this. I have a feeling I know where he's going, but
And Teddy is just slowly strangling Spodey out of this game. This gradual crawl forward with starlights and ticks.
yeah. This is the Doom push that we've seen multiple times now, and it's gonna be very difficult for TM to stop in the situation they're in.
Medium tanks get a massive engage in north, but just the T2 units outclassing them. Not by too much, but
Yeah.
enough that it's...
Yeah, I mean they're Jags,
Bad.
right? Jags are
They're
just
Jags.
struggle
They
into
can
this.
definitely die. I feel like if he just
Yeah.
dives on the Jags and then dives on the Mausers, he can actually take this. Sesh has a calm that is uncloaked right here.
Ooh, wait.
Spodey's seen being pinged out at the moment.
Sesh?
Spodey's position
Wait.
is just dead. I
This-
think there's a good chance.
Sash and Spodey are the
Spodey
last
will just go
commanders.
down.
This
those are
is
the
TM's last
comms.
commander.
Spodey,
Oh, that Banisher
this
almost.
is the units running back.
Banisher almost. Oh, Kuchi with the steel chair is in a transport, and I have a feeling I know where
flying.
he's going.
Spoder's going down. This is game.
Oh, he's not even gonna make it.
GG.
Oh, wow,
Well played
Pog.
to Pog. 6-0 on Donut is insane. What a record.
Yeah, apparently this map should have been banned. You know what? This map should have been banned.
Yeah.
Letting Pog have this map apparently was a mistake, as they're just dominant. Wow.
Absurd early game out of them into just grinding through every lane. I feel like that's how it went in all of these games. If Pog got a balanced start where things went okay, they did great. And if TM could throw a spanner in the works, make things chaotic, then Pog would struggle, but unfortunately for TM, they just couldn't throw enough spanners.
It's funny on that donut map. We've seen it multiple times. If one team leaks and the backliner's forced to make like too much of an overcommitment to stop things from dying, or if they lose things, it just spirals totally
Yeah.
out of control, and there's just no recovering it. But I'm assuming the challenge will be updated momentarily, but I believe that is it, boys. We have our finalists, our champions, our Mega Series champions for this year, and it is Pog. Pretty impressive, really. All things considered, this has definitely been my favorite of Mega Series. This has been some very competitive,
It's been awesome.
very exciting games, and
If you go back to the desk and then go down 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4,
Alright.
you can see the bracket and
We can do
have
this.
the names.
all of us together, boys. I can go down 4. I've done it. We've done it. I can count. But yeah, we have our finalist. Pog and TM going 4-1 to Pog. I thought TM would take him the whole way, but Pog just looking too strong. Well, what do you think? Are we gonna find some players? Are we gonna pull some players in here? Volshock, Els, what do you?
Yeah, if we can get them, I would love to pull them in.
Look, we can find. Yeah, like we can find them. Yeah, that was. I mean, that was just a very good set.
That was an amazing set, and it feels a lot closer than 4-1. Like so many of those games, like the Glacial Gap game, felt like it was on like a razor's edge for quite some time.
The Glacial Gap, the Mariposa game with that insane nuke, even if it didn't really accomplish much, it was still very satisfying watching Pog pull that nuke out, even if it did lead to their defeat. But yeah, just some very, very competitive games. It's unfortunate the Project SD one I think was actually the least competitive, right? Like it just spiraled totally out of control. Well.
Yeah,
Look, it's the man himself.
Us.
We have a Patak in
Patak
here.
of legend.
Wow. All right. So Pog took out Pro in the semis, and then they took out TM 4-1. We've got Patak. We're going to try to drag in some other members. How are you feeling, Mr. Patak?
Good. Today was quite easy. I gotta say.
Quite easy. Wow. Rubbing salt in
And
the
the
wounds.
confidence. The confidence of the team that was just better.
Yeah,
That's
just
all there
better.
is to say.
Wow.
Now
Well,
let's go.
No, I mean,
Well
I
played,
just mean
guys.
the
Nicely done.
qualifiers and the group were just much more challenging for us. We were not warmed up. We had nothing cooked.
We
So
didn't have any setup for those, so it was. I think there was a lot of miscommunication in the qualifiers. Like when we played Erebos, we were making one lap start or something. It was absolutely horrible.
yeah, it kind of makes sense on a map like that. Like your guys' game on the qualifiers versus TM was looking quite rough for you, and then, well, you had the rematch today, and then
It was actually rough too.
it was a little rough. It was a little rough, but it was much
It was a really
closer.
interesting game to watch.
It was.
I don't know. They made like 200 scouts, and I couldn't get anything out because I had to only perma-build scouts.
Look, luckily for you, you had a Coochie and a transport. All right, that's what more do you need? You know, just give this man a tier 2
Alright.
transport, and just we all know how much you like comp drops, here.
Oh,
To be
yeah, of course.
fair, they started com dropping first, and
That's true.
Gucci's just like, you know what, return to sender.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's not like the same as like, you know, a DSD heavy transport drop or something that you see in those like 3v3 tourneys.
Yeah.
It's like the T2 transport, it still arrives later. I mean, it's okay.
it is, and it did get countered. Like we saw multiple times. You know, you I think even in that Erebos game, right? You shot down, was it Sash, right? Going for his own little comm drop. It was
Oh yeah, and also on the first game, what was it again? Moonshine.
Moonshine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that Moonshine looked so scary with those comms flying in, and just managed to pull it off, holding the line. That flak taking down. Forget whose comm
It was
exactly it
Austin's,
but,
right?
yeah.
Wasn't Austin's and Sash?
I think
Sash.
Austin's comm and Sash
Austin
was the
did
one
the
who
front
flew to the
ones.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, Sash was really close. Like if he had been there, if he could have gotten like half a screen further, he would have been able to hit the lab and the fusion, but he got neither.
Yeah, I guess we could have had more LLTs, but then they're cloaked, so
I
kinda hard.
think it
Don't
worked
hit
out for
anything.
you guys. I mean,
yeah.
I it's kind of funny. You know, like you guys just looked dominant on those maps. Like that, it's just Moonshine or and Project SD, kind of just your guys' dominant maps. Like
Yeah, you guys went
Well,
6-0
Mariposa
on
didn't go as
Project. Yeah, you guys went 6-0 on SD, which was kind of amazing. No one else did. The closest was the 4-2 from TM.
Project is really fun, actually. At least in the back slot, I really like it.
you know, the delicious donut, as a certain Patak I think said, and you kind of just have the freedom to do so much, right? When in that back spot, you are just kind of the whole team, all right?
I must ask, Caldera, how did you feel when you saw the 3 com drop coming from Pro? Well, at what moment did...
I would thought that maybe it would be worse for us, but turns out it was just like a griefing from them. Well, like it was like, you know, game losing from them to do
Really,
that.
yeah, really
immediately.
efficient.
So, yeah, I thought it would be a bit worse for us, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's if that happens, like if you have one side really committed, like in that sense, it's like just the air side is getting all the, you know, tripling down on. It's like in those cases you're just like, okay, well I accept this. Like they invested a lot into this.
You're just
Right?
resigning.
Like they invested a lot. I die. It's okay. Like my team is now ahead.
Yeah, it was an interesting build, but it definitely seemed to put Pro further behind than you know they put you behind, just losing your base. Like they hurt themselves more than they hurt you. But
Yeah, we did have quite a lot of solar there and stuff, but I'm not sure if they were intentionally going for me or what. But landing all the comms like near each other is not it, I think.
no. Like they made the proxy lab, right? Like they're gonna, but then they built no BP on the proxy lab, so they kind of were all just metal floating. It was all things considered, it was surprising. But I'm out of curiosity. You guys as a team, what would you say is your strongest map in that one? What are you thinking? You thinking Donut? You thinking Moonshine? What are we thinking? Nothing?
Moonshine.
I think it's
Yeah,
Moonshine.
I think Moonshine. 'Cause you guys, that
Moonshine, I
build's
think
good.
TM is also really strong on Moonshine, so it was quite close at the start, or like, you know, we were reasonably close in all the
I think
metrics
we
pretty
lost one game in the scrims on Moonshine versus the APM team.
Oh,
much. That was the
interesting.
first game we played, though. That was the like we had no idea.
Well, I mean, whatever you guys
it's
came
a
up
league
with.
city.
I mean, I watched you do that build, what, three, four times in the tournament, and it was like, well, they're just taking Mexes pretty quickly, and they're just turning that into a lead and kind of just crushing who they're against on repeat, and it was good. It was a good build.
Bro,
What are your
Ralph
favorite-
Emery was getting some insane plays
He
every
was.
time. He would find the gap. It was so beautiful. It's like magic.
It's a good map for it, right? A lot of leaking. Like I think Patak got some good leaks. Like and then Kuchi with the medium spam, of course. You know, just usually just running over people. I was saying earlier, I think that was one thing your guys' team did really well. Of you macroed, and then once you hit the go button, it was just pressure over the entire map, and most teams just folded. They couldn't handle that level of pressure.
Yeah, I think at
Dude,
around
Emrys
4 or
aura
5
was
minutes.
insane.
Every 4 or 5 minutes, each game we played on Moonshine, I think. Emery finds a gap. I have 4 Janus. And then they start microing against Emery's league, and my Janus just kill a commander every game.
That's too
Not a single game we
consistent.
did not kill a commander with Janus because Emery finds a gap at 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was just looking too dominant, too strong. I was kind of surprised that they let you guys have Moonshine and Project Disney. I guess they were feeling confident, but I don't know.
No. That was first pick.
Oh, his
so they
first
couldn't
pick.
ban
That's
it.
right. So his SD, they had a
SD
chance.
was maybe the
yeah.
surprise, yeah.
Which, you know, like we didn't get our Great Divide, and we didn't get our Flats and Forests, which is always disappointing. Although I imagine Moonshine's relatively similar.
What were your favorite games, like individually for you guys that you played in the tournament? Like favorite games or favorite moments in certain games?
I know my least favorite one.
What was that?
Don't talk to me about Shuris.
No.
Nobody saw it. I promise you.
Something
nobody
Maelstrom.
saw it.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I can explain. By the way, it's I wear many hats in this game. You know that, and I kind of was a developer in this game as well. So I found a bug actually, and I was trying to recreate it
I see.
and reproduce it for the devs. And
I've seen it a number of times.
Look, you made up.
That
no-
too
no
would be
kidding,
my
it's just-
story, Patak. That too would be my story.
What a team player.
No,
right
try
there.
it. Try targeting maelstorms with drones, everyone.
Look, all I'm
and let
saying
me
is
know
that
what your experience is.
that exact game, we watched Kuchi with like 30 shurikens, alt move into him, and he EMP'd them all. I'm just saying, This is but you made up for it. Your sub micro that
it
game
was
was
like
really good.
nothing worked. Nothing worked. I tried patrol. I tried, and maybe it's just skill issue, I guess. But like it cancels the attack orders. I don't know what's.
It was weird, yeah, watching them group up actually afterwards. Like they would go at EMP and then they group up behind it. It was a little strange. I was curious what your, like what button, what were you doing to get that behavior? It was very strange.
I tried everything.
Oh, somebody's
Kuchi did something. I don't know. But,
somebody's asking
for some reason.
Probably just skill issue. It works for me.
Who did the nuke call on Mariposa? Somebody's asking.
It's Teddy.
That's so unsurprising. That is so unsurprising. How many times Teddy is just got that sixth sense for a nuke, and you guys managed to connect it. That was definitely cinematic for us.
It was cool, but yeah, we were really cooked already. I think our opening build was kind of hard countered by them because we had 2 Navy plus air.
Yeah.
And I think they played against SG before, or SG versus Pro, and Pro tried to all in a similar way, and SG defended because they had 2 Navy and 3 land. So I don't know, if we had a similar setup, but we had 3 land instead of an air, maybe we would have held it.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess I kind of interrupted with that. Do you guys actually have like a favorite moment in that tournament? Out of curiosity.
Well, I have one, yeah.
I bet you do, yeah.
Erebos.
we were zoomed in on that. I bet you do. Not often you get to degun a gantry in bar, but it's always satisfying when it happens.
I mean, every time I play with Kuchi, I just get distracted by what he's doing. And I forget my units. So.
That is
it's
not
just so entertaining.
Well, all right.
It's just definitely really enjoyable games in general.
I agree. Yeah.
I think this was the most interesting Omega series so far in terms of like team levels and competitiveness, especially heading through the qualifiers and the group stages. It was some tough work at times for all the teams.
Am I crazy?
To get through to where they got.
I feel like a lot of that's on the maps, right? The map pool in this Omega series, I think, was a little more dynamic and interesting games, like compared to what we've been getting. I'm not sure if it was entirely the maps or players have just gotten better, but it led to some very interesting
bigger maps. Bigger maps.
The maps were excellent.
People have more things to do. Yeah, I like the maps.
Well,
I'm a little disappointed, you guys. There was a ban on Great Divide. Why was that not your first pick? Like the people were waiting.
Not first pick in the Great Divide. Out of curiosity,
I guess we just thought that we would win like on other maps, and Great Divide is like a coin toss a bit.
But imagine not giving us that coin toss as the viewer. You know, I know there's money on the line. That's crazy.
I watched that coin toss yesterday on the secondary stream. Where you were playing against who was it? APM in game 2.
Lob, yeah.
Maybe.
Lob.
We had a really
that
tough game.
Game was horrifying for me to watch. So
saved by a single spider, basically.
Yeah, actually, that's the best moment in the tournament for us. I think the spider.
Spider. Maybe that's better than the com drop. Yeah, 55 kill per bite. That's hard to beat.
Dang, that's pretty impressive.
Thermite value. What the hell?
Well, all right.
I kept saying, "Don't make this shit unit," and I receive it and win the game. Okay.
Just go to town with it.
Change my mind, I guess.
Any other questions for our champions, Volshank, Hells? All right, dead silence. We always love to hear that.
Technically one of them. That's all I need.
Yeah, we don't need to hold them too long. They're victorious. They got to go pop champagne, go rage.
Well, all right. Thank you guys for the little interview. Thank you for some good games. That was very entertaining to watch. But
thanks for the tourney. Thanks for casting.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
Of course. LDM, if you want to, before we send it off, we could run through all the rosters. If you want to go below map, big map, and then down.
You're gonna test me one more time. My knowledge. Can I do it? Oh nope, I've already lost.
What? From where you were, it was up.
I literally hit up, and I swear to you, it went sideways. Look, whatever. I found it. Don't. We
You
got
are
there. Shit.
unreal.
We're fine. I see those check marks. Wait, what are they? What? That's from earlier? Is mine just not a... What the... Look at
That was earlier. I forgot
see.
to erase them. So, Pog are our winners. They are going to get first place. Ooh, that's who we were just speaking to, which was Patak, Blodir, Kuchi, Teddy, Emre, Aragna, and Hells. Teammates TM are going to take second place, and that was Sash Korin, Autopilot, 8D, Spoder Friend, Austin, Slick Like Vic, Teriyaki, and Zao. Although, did Teriyaki and Zao play any games?
No, Zao was in the
Zao does.
lobby a couple times, right? Did Zao play?
I think so, but I could be mistaken. I don't think I saw Teriyaki.
I also don't think I saw Teriyaki, but...
All right. And then if we move on, we get SG, who were in third, who finished dual third place. And that was Rowan, Neza, Huck, Lovish, JTL, Watch Me Do This, and Akumar, who were kind of the dark horses, the 5 dudes vibing, going much deeper than I think a lot of people assumed they were when they saw their initial no slider gaming moments.
I think for me it was definitely very fun watching SG go into that.
They were highly entertaining.
Yeah.
That team was like just wild in what they would do and how they executed it, and I'm very happy that they did as well as they did, because it didn't look like they would do so well.
It really didn't. It didn't look like they would get nearly as far as they did.
They took TM to Game 5 in their knockout, and that's crazy, so well played. Fair play to them.
Imperial didn't go quite as far as we thought they would. I guess part of their issue is they had like a disconnect when they were playing LOB, so maybe a slight there, but I assume they go a little bit deeper just because they have X Factor, but still very well played. We got to see some super entertaining games from them, along with some very entertaining Great Divide games, I would like to say. So that was X Factor, Kevorang. Well, Kevorang was banned and was replaced by Jadam. So we'll say Jadam, Homelander, X Domino, Chevrolet, and Delphi.
Yeah. I was a little surprised at them going out as early as they did. I guess the maps were just kind of too big for the central player just handing out units for everybody. Like, you kind of needed everybody to be on the same level of equal skill to contest, I guess. But I still kind of expected them to do a bit better than they did.
Yeah, no, fair enough. And if we keep going down, we see the first of the APMs, APM 1.
First of many.
The first of many. And hey, I did not expect them to go quite as deep. They did better, because remember, this is Dominicatus DME, if you remember from OS3 and OS2. So in the previous one, they finished 7th, 8th. So this is actually an up from them. They are going to finish 5, 6, which is awesome. We saw some great games, and they drew blood versus some really strong teams, which is great. So that's Mirrored, Raxel, Flying Duck, C3BO, Zeeberg, and Heavy Water. And then Randy and the boys. Randy making his appearance for these last ones, but wasn't able to clinch it, dropping from their traditional 2nd to 3rd. But that was Randy, Shaman, Inda, Elmer Fudd, High Gain, Che, Predator, and Barcast. Although Che and Predator, I don't know if we saw play.
I don't think we did, yeah. Pro not reaching all the way to 2nd, but I mean, the competitiveness of Mega Series has really only gone up, right? And these teams were very strong, I think, in the finals today. Not an easy hurdle for Pro to overcome.
No, not at all. And then from there, we've got APM3 and Kill, who great to see more players just forming teams. These teams dropped out in the qualifiers, but they also played some good games. Kill had a really good game versus APM2. And APM3 actually almost made it to the main event. They had to battle their brothers, APM1, in the most confusing game ever to call, where we're like, APM is ahead, APM is behind.
It was definitely a little rough.
So APM3 is Random Variable, Quaif, Zartex, McDude, Green Fox, Victor, Blossom, and Psycor. And then Kill, I forgot their old name. I think it was something with a bird. But this has been a team that's been around since OS1, because we played them on OS1. But they're Sir Ice Cream, Rumble Crush, Warlock, Mango, Apollo, Lich, Coswald, and Osama Bin Clappin. Classic.
Such a good name.
And then if we drop down again, we see APM2, who also 7th and 8th, they did great getting actually to the group stage. So this is Kill, DJ, Nova Turret, Barzak, Neb, Cat the Vet, Soy Boy, and Erebos, who I, to be honest, didn't know most of these players. Like I recognized Akil and Neb, but they actually did some great games as well. So interesting and enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, getting top 8, right, is already impressive in a Mega Series. That's not easy to do, and well, more power to them. Speaking of impressive,
the people's favorite, maybe? I think SG and Lob are both the people's favorite just because of all the stray players. But LOB, Lack of Brain Cells, finishing 5th, 6th. That's Happiness, Mako, Teener, N2G, and Cyphos. They had a sub for N2G who I do not remember, but
I also don't
they
remember.
finished top in qualifiers, which was super shocking to a lot of people, myself included. They had a pretty good run, but were eventually, unfortunately, put down.
Yeah, the Rotato players caught them on land, and well, it was a little rougher. You know, it was still very competitive from these lob gamers, but it was a little rougher than I think I was seeing them on Serene, where they were just actively out fighting every team they fought. Like they were actively just outplaying them. But still, very well done.
That was awesome. And then if we go down, ECL, whose name I cannot pronounce, these guys ended up actually dropping out in qualifiers. So that was a little sad, but Pop did play some games, and cool to see players entering in and just exploring the competitive scene. Omega Series has no OS requirement, so anyone can join. That's awesome. So if you guys want to start making some fives team to practice for the next Omega Series, that would be amazing. Yeah, it's always great to see new blood and to see teams do really well, even though the salted old guard were the ones who took first in this.
Yeah, but still, I agree with Volshock. You know, more people sign up. Even if you don't win, you know what? You still can see some competitive games, and I know it's always kind of fun playing in a more competitive format compared to just pubs.
Yeah, no, I agree. And so the last two teams, STC, which is D4L Soul Survivor, Lungta, Love Lies, Shashed Liba, Colorful A. This team also did play because I remember replays from them, sorry. And then Sap, Spam and Pray, Tailgunner, Darksider, RTX, Rather Ever, and T Player. So those were the 14 teams. If you signed up and you played, thank you so much. It's always great to have this part of the community. Yeah, LDM, final thoughts.
Look, I'm thanking you and Hells for showing up. You did a lot of work. You kind of weren't planning on doing it, but it gave us some actual like production value, and it wasn't just me sitting here alone on stream with like some sad slides. It actually ended up being quite nice. So you know, hopefully we can convince this Volshock guy to come back a bit more often. Okay, you know, it's a lot of work.
Talk to AMD about that. I also have to finish some other things as well.
No. You just
people are like, hey, where's Laura? I'm like, I'm trying to finish Omega Series, and they're like, that doesn't matter. And then the Omega Series people are like, hey, listen, your other stuff doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Please make visuals for this.
Look, just tell the lore guys that you're busy and you're back to tournaments. Okay, we always appreciate you. But yeah, no, for real though. Thank you both. It has been good. It's always fun.
We have a thank you slide actually. If you want to go back to the desk and down four.
Thank you slide.
Okay.
Thank you, Volshock, for all this hard work.
Can I fire
best. Cannot show
Thank you, and it's only my name.
Look, I found it. I didn't even need him to tell me. I found it. All right, come on.
I believe in you. So yeah, I just wanted to give a final shout out to everyone. A lot of times there's behind the scenes stuff that people don't know. So we went through all the players, and congrats to Pog. Amazingly well played. They had a great run. So it was awesome to see all of those. Casters, LDM, thank you. Hellsound, thank you as well. And then the other stream had Professor Barr, Shadow Whisper, and VDB. So thank you for those guys who ran the B stream and also
what is missing
with everything.
Dog as well was a caster, I believe.
I am so sorry.
On the main event. Don't want to forget the doggy dog, as he did show up, and always a fun dude, fun caster.
He is. Organizers, we got Inda Club, Neb, and Zik. So Inda is the person who actually originally created the first OS, and then he does the map pool, rules, etc. He was the person who joined yesterday and was like, hey, this is why
I think the only thing I have to say is, if I'm not incorrect, we actually have a tournament coming up in a couple weeks, right? Is BPL is starting in a couple weeks, which those of you who don't know, it's our generally seasonal 1v1 tournament. So if you're interested in doing some 1v1s, if you're interested in playing in a competitive format that doesn't involve teammates, well, check out the BPL Discord. There'll probably be announcements soon on Discord, I'm assuming. And I'm looking for, after Omega Series now, I'm looking forward to BPL this year. I'm hoping we see some good stuff. But Hells, anything? Are you good?
Yeah, just congrats again to all the teams that took part, played in the tournament. It's great to see all the new names and faces of the new players. And hopefully next time we have even more teams show up for the qualifiers. And yeah, just keep at it and look for the next Omega Series whenever that may be.
For sure. Well,
Awesome.
all right. I think that's it for us, and guess we'll see you next time. Thank you guys for watching, but that's it for us.